And we should be live. So I've just put all my bottles away. It took a while, actually. It was a shitload of bottles I bought out. And I need another dram. Everything should be running okay. Looks like it's all running. Yep. Swap an ear over. Yep. Rest of my ear. Go back. Go down to that one. The notification should pop up. On the YouTubes. I mean on the Discord, not the YouTube. My sound working?
Ooh, hello.
Yep. I have the sound.
Nice.
Nice. Crack-a-lack. Alright, let's get some water and get a dram. Take a piece of there. So our communications officer didn't make it, neither did our doc. Jump on in a sec. Nice. Excellent. Feel like. What do I feel? I don't know. I really can't decide. Give it a minute. Oh, what the temperature is. It was nice and cool last night and the night before. I'm thinking 8. Oh, 7. Feels like 1, I reckon. Damn. $7 degrees Celsius feels like 1. It doesn't feel like 1. Not that cold. What is digital? That's a magic. So the notification goes through. Was your Discord? Yep. Ah, cool. That's cool. Mate, just put that up in Lego and Drams. That's pretty cool. Alright, where is everybody? There he is.
Yep. Is my mic working?
Simon says he's gonna pop in. There's Jim.
Gotta let my dog out. Come on, go. Uh-oh.
I'm working on it. I'm just getting rid of all the OBS toys.
What's wrong with OBS toys?
Hey, Simon.
I don't need them
Simon
now.
doesn't have a name. Why doesn't Simon have a name?
Hang on, I'll change it. I'll jump in.
I changed my name.
Okay, because Adriana tempted me. I'm going to go do an old elk a little bit.
Ooh, hello.
So I accidentally insulted somebody once when I told them I bought a bottle of Colorado bourbon or whiskey, and they said Black and Ridge. I said, nah, that stuff sucks. And they were like, oh.
Burn.
Whoops.
So I'm gonna have to polish my politeness skills.
No. No fun. Alright, since we did Star Trek, I'm gonna have to do That's not the vigilant. Not as good. Doesn't sound as good.
Is this one still so good? Yes, still
There you go.
Might have to look at that Vija plugin.
I wonder how it'd sound if you smash that bottle over your table, Ken.
I didn't have a chance to say. I didn't have a chance to say anything during Witchy Factory. Like you're in the chat talking about smashing bottles over desks and Molotov cocktails. I think you're on the wrong channel, buddy. What the hell?
Yeah, I saw that, and I wasn't gonna acknowledge it.
Just stirring shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, but you know what they do, like with a boat launch, they smash it over the boat.
Yeah, you christen the boat. You don't christen desks and you do christen.
Yeah, but
sorry, I take that
why
back.
not? We can make it a thing. Christen your desk and Just do a whole thing like, live wire whiskey, they have bottle chugs. We can have Chris in your desk by smashing a ball on it.
I
you
don't
start.
think anybody's gonna be down for cleaning up a whole bottle of whiskey off the floor desk.
Yeah, off the carpeting and
Yeah.
that. Yeah, nice.
You start, Simon. Come on.
We'll wait for Simon to do it first, and then we'll follow.
Exactly. And he reckons he's got a gas table as well.
Yeah,
Well, I want to see that.
a tempered glass, so it won't shatter, apparently.
Well, I don't want to see that. I want to see it shatter. So what are you drinking?
Fucking well of shit.
Fucking well of shit. It's
Nah, it's good though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good well of shit.
I like it better than Maker's Mark.
Yeah, I think I do too.
Yeah,
That's
next
my
time
missus the
up,
other day, and she liked
next time I'm up there, I'm gonna grab a couple of bottles. They had a few of them on the shelf, so $70, you can't fucking go wrong.
it. Yeah, I know. How'd your job interview go?
Oh, good. Yep.
Nice.
Wow.
And then both of them. The one that I had on Monday, they've already offered me, but I'm gonna wait and see what the guys when I went on Thursday, see what they come back at. But yeah, no, overall, yeah, pretty good.
Excellent. Actually, I can't remember what other sounds I had.
You should take a look at the link that Brian posted in the Discord, Ken. It's pretty interesting.
I haven't looked at it yet. What was it?
It's a link to someone's webpage that they're running about Star Trek found item prop bottles. So, like, bottles that they find.
Ah,
And I guess turn it into, like, prop replicas, something like that.
yeah, yeah. Because most of those bottles that they had on 10 Ford and DS9, that was just the guys going out and going to little fucking shops and mum and pop little tinkering shops and finding all the cool bottles they could find.
So I'm surprised they just didn't have a glassmaker make a lot of that stuff.
True. But then you still have to come up with the designs.
Well,
Because
the
I read,
the one bottle that they had for Data was kind of funny. It looked like a pipe.
yeah, it had a pipe coming out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from what I understand, that's all they did. They just went out to all the little stores. They found one over there.
That is a mighty suggestive bottle. That is an inappropriate Star Trek bottle.
What are you doing with that, Jim? Is this one gin, one glass bottle we're watching?
What? No.
That actually looks like a tequila bottle.
It does.
Let's see.
But why is it
Might have been.
blue? What's in it?
What's your temperature, Simon?
Ooh, I think it's
Apparently,
give me a second.
it was a red wine vinegar bottle.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
some fancy vinegar.
I was going to say.
Yeah, and I mean, it's on the page, that page he linked to if you scroll down. And apparently, they turned it into, and I guess we sort of wrote Brian of the Policy because there is Andorian ale. That just wasn't what we were referencing on the stream, but it
Yeah,
doesn't.
yeah.
That's what that bottle is.
Okay.
It's 10 degrees for me, Ken.
I'm 7.
Really?
Feels like 1, I reckon.
Wow, weird. Usually you're more hotter. And humidity is 90%.
Yeah, I'm about 87% humidity.
But we have had a fucking shitload of rain and storm.
That's why you're warmer.
Mm-hmm.
I got no clouds whatsoever.
Really? No, we were fucking
It's all
shadowed.
gone that way.
The entire driveway is flooded and fucking, yeah. Some real heavy rain in the afternoon. I think if you heard it on Ben's stream.
I wasn't.
Oh no,
on
you would have been gone, yeah.
Yeah, I was doing walkies. What are you drinking, Jim?
At the moment, I haven't poured anything because I'm trying to eat something first because I just jumped straight onto whiskey check without having any breakfast. And drinking on an empty stomach is a really bad idea.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Don't do it. You got a line in stomach.
I ate during the day without eating nothing.
But you're something different, Ken.
But as soon as I finish eating and cleanse my palate, I might just open this.
Oh, yeah, I had the Nova. I might actually, I'll have the, I've got a little bit of the Solera left.
So what's the uniqueness of Twofold?
Wheat and malted barley. And finished in just red wine casks that are wet. So that means they literally come out of the winery, they don't do anything to it, and they just put the whiskey straight in. So they don't char it, they don't shave it, they just grab it from the winery. We've still completely soaked with the red wine, and then they just put their whiskey in it.
So do they try to age it longer so it pulls some of the oak in, or they just want the wine finished?
No, because in Melbourne they have what you call 4 seasons in a day, which, I mean, it's not a marketing term. If I've been there a few times, it's true. Like,
it's definitely
the weather changes because they're at the very southern point, so they can have a hot day, but then all of a sudden you get, like, from the Arctic, you get like a cold front that come through, and it completely just cools the day down. So they have these big fluctuations in the weather where the barrel just gets pushed in and out on a really regular basis.
And so where I'm from in Albany, which is exactly the same latitude as Melbourne, and we used to make the same joke. You'd wake up in the morning, you open the blinds and it'd be all fucking sunny. You think, oh, great, I'll go put a t-shirt on. You open the door and it'd be pissing down fucking rain. You close the fucking door, you put your raincoat on, open the fucking door, and it'd be sunny again.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, it was like that.
That's why they call it, 4 seasons in a day you get.
Yeah, we used to say that all the time. 4 seasons in one day.
And that's why, like, that Starwood, that's probably 3 years old, what Jim's got. But that 3 years is the equivalent, like, to a 12-year-old Scotch.
Oh, fuck you.
So Texas whiskey.
Yep, exactly, yep.
Yep. Not as extreme as, because it doesn't get that hot in Melbourne.
Good day.
But
Top
the
shelf,
temperature.
Dustin.
G'day, Dustin.
Yeah, good day, Justin.
Happy trekking. Start trekking across the universe. Under Captain Kirk.
Except if you're Voyager, then it's trekking without drinking.
Well,
No, right?
actually, I was just scrolling down that page, and like 4 or 5 entries down, what do I find? I take Voyager. Endorian cider. Chakotay holding a bottle of Endorian cider. So they did drink, just not very often.
Are you sure it was alcoholic cider?
That's a fair question. I'm assuming it was, but it might not have been. So, point.
Yep.
Okay, question. I'm just looking at this bottle of Starward, and on the back of it, it's got this enter your code thing.
I ignore that. Yeah, I've tried that. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Apparently, in the early stages, you're able to put that in, and they'll tell you all the info about it. But it just never happened.
Ah.
Yeah, I'll show you. I've got the same in mine.
That was bullshit, Aussie marketing, eh?
Liars.
Lying bastard. Nothing on this small batch. Yeah, nothing on the small batch stuff. I think what?
So my oldest son is just starting to dabble into whiskeys, and he bought a Glenlivet 12, and he was really fascinated by it. So hopefully he's coming up to visit in a month, and I've been breaking this open to get it off the bottle, the neck. So a little bit of
nice. Yeah, I've got a 15 Glenlivet.
Yeah,
really nice.
This is a little cognac cask finish, so
Ooh, cognac. Ooh, shit. Not bad at all. But yeah, Jim, yeah, I've got the same. I mean, these are 2 bottles of... That's the Solera.
Oh.
I mean, Nova. This is the Nova. But it has the same code as well.
Yeah. Are you having that much trouble? Fuck.
And then that's the Solera one.
I gotta get a Solara.
Yeah, but this is the old. I've noticed this is the old school bottle, and this is when they first started releasing their Solera.
So have you done a comparison between the new ones?
No, I haven't. See, that's so that's a old school Solera.
Oh.
This is the Nova, but the Solera is exactly the same, except for it has Solera at the bottom.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
Donald, take a sledgehammer to that computer. Jesus Christ.
I know, right? I just did updates today and I was fine. And I just updated a bunch of my clients last week. They were fine. Fucking computers.
So actually, I don't mind the Microsoft updates as much as I mind my work updates. My work updates are horrible because we have all this, sophisticated computer crap that they have to adapt every time there's a Microsoft update, and so everything I work doesn't work for a week because the IT hasn't fixed it yet.
Right.
I love it.
Well, that's where your IT team is a bunch of idiots because they haven't disabled all the fucking updates.
That's cool.
Oh, nice. Yep.
Hidden under the wrapper.
So what they should be doing
Same.
is have a machine where they use the updates in a VM so they can update all the shit to make sure your system is going to work, and they roll it all out as one thing.
Yeah, the bad thing is the little group I work in has its own personalized software that we've developed, and so they don't care until it crashes, and then they're like, "Ah, shit."
Have you had that one before, Jim?
This is my first Starward.
Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Wait for the extend it ready. 1 second, because I just dropped the stupid cord.
Yeah, I did that too.
And that cork just eliminated Jim from the stream.
I'm here.
Hell, no, still lagging.
But I promise, unlike certain YouTubers, I will not take you to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Jim.
not for me.
Or let it rip in the end.
If we hear you snoring, though, I don't know.
That ain't happening.
That's going to be his new signature for bourbon.
I mean, I feel bad because I tried everything I could to wake him up, and Ken, I do apologize for interrupting you while you were out on your walk.
No, I was walking along and I checked it and I went, oh fuck, no, I can't think of a way how to contact him either.
Yeah, he went for pretty much exactly an hour and 20 minutes.
And I thank you guys for helping me with that timing so I could zip through stuff and hear the good parts.
And Lily was in the chat the whole time just laughing her ass off.
Because I saw it ended and I thought, I want to see what's going to happen. So I went scrolling and I saw his head pop up. And then, took a leak.
I think there was one point about halfway through where we thought he had woken up a little, and I'm like, hey, he's awake.
Yeah, he did wake up, and then he put on
Maybe
60 hertz. He pinned 60 hertz comment.
And then he went back to sleep.
Nick, never too early, mate.
Yeah, never too early.
It's 1:40 in the morning for me and Simon. We're drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's 10:30 in the morning for me, but I've been drinking since 8:30. So
shit. Oh, good job, Joe.
Yeah, on you, Joe.
Yeah.
Ching ching.
As long as it's the weekend, it's okay.
I did eat breakfast, Jim.
Fix my mic.
Yeah, that was a classic bourbon stream.
Put my shit back on.
It kind of has a neat color to it. Kind of like a reddish brown.
Yeah, that's the wine, yeah. Literally, it's just straight from the winery to putting the whiskey in it.
With a nice wet cask.
Mm-hmm. That's what they're because here in Australia we've got a big wine industry, so we've got access to a lot of casks.
Will do.
I always say Irish whiskey is the way to start the day. You're born a dram. Start with the Irish, then with the Scotch, and the bourbon goes somewhere in the middle.
I think I got it figured out.
There we go.
Hey!
Oh, excellent. I'm almost done with this one.
Yeah, I had to roll back the stupid update on the Realtek audio.
Yep.
What a pain.
Yep.
I can't believe it's breaking it.
You know what? And my computer is not old at all. It's like a 9th gen i3 with 32 gigs of RAM in it. So,
Yeah, this one sucks.
no idea what the hell.
It's the Realtek drivers. That's the problem.
Yeah. They probably.
Gremlins in your machine.
Yeah, exactly. I actually wish I had brought this bottle up during Whiskey Trek because this is one that I don't really like, but I keep going back to it, hoping I'll like it, and I kind of don't. It's the Teeling pot still.
Yeah, I completely agree. I've had one for over a year, and I've just been kind of going back and forward, leaving it for months and months, and then coming back and going not bad, but then leaving it again. Yeah, it's weird.
So what's the cash on that one, huh?
Well, yeah, and I think it must be the combination of like really young pot still and the Sautern wine yeast that they're using in it.
No. I mean, that is their first actual stuff coming out of their own stills, isn't it?
Aside from some of their single grain stuff, yeah.
So do you find that Teeling is a little metallic?
I find it's very raw and earthy, like almost chewing on raw barley at times. Not exactly the most pleasant sensation.
Yes, I find that with poaching. So I guess it's like they haven't got rid of the moonshine flavor yet.
Yeah. Well, poaching can be good. I've had some good ones. The Glendalough one was good. The Teeling one was pretty good, and there's a couple of others that they're doing locally in this style of Irish poaching that are not bad.
Yeah, to me it seems really raw and just like I think I like how when they age it in barrels a little bit better.
Yeah, pot still is one of those whiskeys that generally needs at least 7 years, in my opinion. I mean, there's a reason why in the old days Jameson had a whole advertising campaign that would say not a drop is sold till it's 7 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the problem. The only problem I have with that Glendalough pot still is it's not bad whiskey. It's
No,
just a little too young.
I actually admire the choice of finishing it in virgin Irish oak to complement the young pot still, because it really lends like an almost pure vanilla bean type of characteristic to it that I find really intriguing with the combination with the raw oak.
Glendalough, right? I mean, that's what they do. They to me, I like that's their double oaked Irish oak is wonderful. It's just very unique and very drinkable.
Yep. Actually drinking from one of their Tua glasses right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually,
I was waiting for Donald to get on here so he could see that I was going to drink something Canadian today.
Oh, nice. That's the 2020 batch, right?
This is the 2020 batch. Yeah.
Yeah, I've tried it. I actually prefer the 2019 a bit more. So I'm glad I bunkered a couple of the 2019s.
I usually don't drink too many Canadian rye, so.
There are a lot of good ones out there. You just don't see them outside of Canada generally. Like one whiskey I wish that you guys could get, and I think the Whiskey Exchange might be the last place on earth that has some still left, is the J.P. Weiser's Dissertation by Dr. Don Livermore.
oh man, I would love to get a bottle of that. Heard nothing but good things about that.
Yeah, it's awesome. So basically he wrote his dissertation paper on it and used the whiskey as part of his dissertation, where he took 120 different casks and then finally decided on a blend of like 61 different casks for his dissertation and then released the whiskey.
Nice.
Yeah, the guy's a blending genius. If you've ever seen him like give a speech or do anything online, he's like the ultimate mad scientist when it comes to blending.
Nice.
Yeah, they have it. I mean, and at $55.90 a bottle, that's not horrible, but the shipping is more than the bottle.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yep.
And the problem with JP Weiser's is they have some really good stuff and some really bad stuff.
I actually don't mind their Pine Creek stuff.
The 21-year-old that was finished in ex-Speyside Scotch casks was pretty good. The European oak was meh, and then they did recently did like a 15-year that was finished in red wine casks that was meh.
Did you get the port cask one?
The 22, I'm actually looking for one. I know they're available at the LCBO right now for a pretty good price of about $150 Canadian.
No.
So when I see them on the shelf, I'll probably grab one for sure.
Oh, definitely. Here in Australia, we only got the 10-year-old port cask.
The 10-year. Oh, so the old one.
Yeah, old one. Yep.
Yeah, because now they're done in rum casks. The 10-year.
Oh, really? Oh.
And I actually prefer the old port cask one to the current rum one.
Yeah, I love that port cask one.
Yeah, that one was pretty good.
Hey, Tato.
Good day. Libation
That's interesting.
exploration.
Yeah, this
I'm going to go
teal
put a jumper on. Oh, I'm actually feeling cold.
Yeah, Donald, have you ever heard of, you're the Irish expert, have you heard of the Whistler Irish whiskey brand?
Yes, I've only had, what is it, the 7-year Blue Note? I think that was the one that I had.
Oh, really?
They did a cask strength one a couple of years ago, apparently, that was epic, and it's discontinued now. And I've been trying to find one, but I hear some of their stuff is like hit or miss.
Because
It's
I've got their 12-year-old, which is finished in muscatel and I think, sherry as well. It's actually not too bad.
okay.
But that's not their own. That's sourced, isn't it?
Yeah, for the most part, because Boan isn't old enough to be doing 12 years at the moment. They don't disclose where they source from.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. But yeah, it's not too bad actually.
Okay.
Especially what we pay for it. It's like $100 here in Australia. It's single malt, triple distilled, 46%, unchilled, filtered, natural colour.
Yeah.
Not bad for an Irish whiskey.
Where'd Jim go?
Yeah, where did you go?
He's in the background talking.
Yeah, this tealing pot's still.
It's still not. Hang on, I'll go grab mine and join you. I haven't had it for a while. I'll grab.
Yeah, there's just this off-putting earthy note, and I like earthy because like Bruichladdich Bear barley is earthy, and that's pleasant.
Yeah.
This is just not pleasant. Just, yeah. It's got to be that damned Sauterne wine yeast they're using, or whatever the hell it is at this point. Man.
Teleporter issue.
So what's the temperature like where you are, Ken?
7 degrees, feels like 1, I reckon.
Okay, so an autumn day here, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like people say it's cold, and I go, no, it's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's 30 degrees here. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 31. I had to convert over because, I don't ever talk that language.
I'm just trying to fix my camera so I don't look like grainy crap. I don't know what's going on. It's got to be the light. And now we have a druid for a host. Oh boy.
Yep.
There we go, Dom.
Yeah. So is that the third batch? Let me see.
30 degrees is cool for me.
Where does it say it?
So it'll give you your bottle date on the bottle.
Oh, on the bottom. 2019.
09, right?
Dustin.
Yeah, so
Sorry,
I was just saying September 2019.
Yep, same, yep.
Yeah, so we have the same batch.
Yeah, exactly.
Which means it's shit.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get below 18 degrees, it starts to go borderline cold. No, it's not cold. It's just cool.
The last time I had it
0
was
is cold.
when we did that St. Patrick's Day stream. So I'll see how it's gotten on.
Yeah. Maybe with some age it'll get better, but I don't know.
I'm just not sure about the Sauternes yeast because I've had a Sauternes finished whiskey. Granted, it's Toa Barden, which is pretty inconsistent, and I'm kicking myself because I didn't think of this bottle for the whiskey track stream because it almost fits. I don't hate it, but I don't really enjoy it. It's like
Well, the game behind you got finished in Sultan, all right.
Yeah, I've got a Teeling Revival 15-year-old musket cask, which is not too bad, actually.
Yeah, all that stuff, the Revival, the Renaissance, their old stuff, is pretty much just leftover Cooley stock.
Yeah, exactly, yep.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's, if I'm correct, double distilled as well, not tripled.
Yeah, for the majority of it, yeah, double distillation is Cooley's hallmark. Oh, yeah.
in the tube.
In the tube, yep.
With all the fancy artwork and the Patty Time wine.
Yep.
The bottom shelf Middletons.
For now, yeah, until the contract ends.
Eventually, I suppose. I mean, one was when it ends, what do they do with it? Because you can't really go away from Middletons because then you change the whole profile of the whiskey and you'll ruin it.
It's probably been changed so often down the years.
I'm not evil. I just want to order whiskey.
I think Ken's been possessed.
No, he's been overtaken by the cult of Ardbeg.
Yeah, see. No, not Cult of Ardbeg. Lagavulin 11.
Yeah.
It's not a cult.
It looks like an evil wizard. Initiation starts now. Everybody get your knives and draw your blood.
Yeah. Yeah, if there was to be a cult of Lagavulin, I imagine it would be people sitting around in like khaki slacks with shoes that you don't wear socks, smoking cigars on the beach, patting themselves on the back for trading their stock portfolios, making $50,000.
Damn, I need to be part of that.
I can't see anything wrong with that.
I kind of think that's how, the Lagavulin cult would be. The Lefroy cult would just be a bunch of toothless cockneys that have punched each other in the mouth. Kind of like the whiskey, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Dustin, I'm gonna guess no, because now that they're owned by MGP, why would MGP source whiskey from another distiller when they can do it in house?
Yeah, exactly, Dustin.
Where do you think the Lagavulin cult meets?
Cult meets, exactly.
I think it's the beaches in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Beaches in Florida.
Nah, that'd be in fucking
Monaco or
Greece or
Cannes.
somewhere.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sitting along those pebbly beaches saying, "Hey, we wish we had sand."
Yeah, sand would be nice. Fuck it.
Yeah. Oh, this is such a struggle.
Mike
It is.
Ken in age and
I'm joining
value,
the struggle
but
with
I
you,
think
Donald.
Ken has more bottles of Lagavulin than anybody I've ever seen. He's had enough for
It's
both
his
on Lagavulin
favorite.
for it.
That's his favorite. We all know that. I've watched the video over and over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Wow.
Like Jason Calory and Stag Jr. He's pulling bottles out of every corner of the whiskey room.
Oh, what the heck is with that? He has like a good dozen bottles of Stag.
He's in Ohio.
Now, I mean, we all have that brand or distillery that we all really love, and then flock to every bottle they produce.
Which ones?
Yeah, but he didn't realize he had that many. He just kept finding them like, what, another one?
Yeah.
Like he was almost embarrassed when he was
Which
done.
one's
Like, didn't know I had that many.
I mean, I guess there's worse things to find in your cabinet than a Stag Junior.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for
Sure.
sure.
The Holy Grail Lagavulin without spending money. Just 2017 Lagavulin 12. That's the shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah.
I've got I've got the 2018 and the 2020 special release, and they're all fucking good.
And how's that stock portfolio, Simon?
My Bitcoin portfolio.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, that's why you got diverse other cryptos.
Well, I think
You go
I
to
think
Ethereum.
Yeah, Simon's got Doge.
No,
Yeah,
I've got.
Yeah,
No,
the problem is
I didn't go that low.
Fall.
I didn't go that low.
all the altcoins fall too.
I went to Ethereum and then Polkadot.
The hell is Polkadot?
Yeah, all that shit.
Well, even that though, I've made like 4 times on Polkadot.
okay.
Ethereum, I've made 3 times, and Bitcoin are pretty much at almost even.
So basically, your
I'm
chapter
definitely
of the
not
cult
getting
of
what I put in,
Lagavulin.
Yeah.
So does everybody have to change their shirts like every half hour?
It's only Simon.
Yeah.
and always a button shirt, by the way.
Oh man,
Always.
God, this tealing is shit.
It is, yeah. It's just I can't make anything of it. It's kind of like grainy, kind of.
It's got the vanilla. It's got the pot still spice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it's just
it's-
something missing. It's like flat, or it's just.
Yeah,
something-
and there's an unpleasant earthiness, like
Mm.
raw grain in there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that grain. Yeah, that's.
Just, yeah.
I mean, it's good that they're putting out their own distillate, but their own stuff. But still, it's too young. They should have kept it.
I mean, it kind of makes me wonder for the future of the distillery, right? They've got all this amazing Cooley stock that they've done amazing stuff with.
Mm-hmm.
And then the first products that they've put out, like the pot still and the black pits, get mixed marks at best. Right? I mean, when you're releasing stuff at like 4 or 5 years old, I mean, you got to wonder what damage you're doing to your reputation, especially if it isn't great.
What do you reckon of their single malt there? That standard.
Not bad.
It's good
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, I reckon it's not bad.
Yeah,
I've
Especially what
that.
you're paying for it.
but it's all Cooley stuff that's blended, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's finished in all those different wine casks. So
Yeah,
once
exactly, yeah.
all those stocks are done, and they can't throw 27-year-old Cooley into the blend, what are they going to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there'll be a bit of a gap. I mean, they've probably still got another 5-10 years till they can release a decent age statement.
Yeah, and
The challenge is bridging that gap, because if you can't bridge the gap, you don't survive.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
that's right. Yep.
So hopefully they haven't wasted all their Kool-Aid stuff.
What the heck, brother? I joined the cult once, but wasn't late. And everyone was already drinking the Kool-Aid, and I only drank whiskey, which they didn't have, so I said, screw you guys, I'm going home, damn it.
There we go.
Well, this is not even. Look. This is nerd.
Yeah. Oh man. Not pleasant.
Yeah. It's,
Okay, another bottle off my list.
maybe in a cocktail,
Yeah,
though,
like
that
a potato
spice might come through on the cocktail. Do you reckon, Donald?
You know what? Once I get that bottle of Floki, maybe I'll mix the two and put them into a cocktail, and let's see what earthy raw grain with sheep shit tastes like, right?
See how many people die.
Add some of that fucking ants in it.
Then there's that Ethiopian whiskey that Roy had on Aquaviti that I guess is distilled from elephant dung or something.
Yeah,
yeah.
they're doing an elephant dung gin in South Africa apparently.
Really?
Using elephant dung as some of the fuel or something. Yeah, like
What a bunch of fucking weirdos.
Well, fuel isn't
I
so bad.
apologize
It's,
to your gin,
it's
Cat.
the drying, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Drying the malt that's bad.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Floki, instead of peat, they used, dry
Elephant
sheep
dung.
dung
yeah,
pellets.
shit ton,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because,
Hey, Dustin. Tito. Get in here.
yeah. Get in here, motherfuckers.
You've been
Yeah,
summoned by
but-
the Lord.
Who comes up? Who comes up with those ideas? Let's Pete like smoke some barley with fucking shit. Pretty much, that's what they're doing.
yeah, well, because that's the only fuel they have in Iceland. They don't have trees, and
Yeah,
I
that's
guess
true.
because of environmental concerns, they're not allowed to use peat. Just like in Ireland, they can't use their own peat anymore.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah, there
yeah,
was a
because I
big.
think they were starting to run out of it.
Well, no, there was just a big concern about like
Hoorah.
the environment and everything,
Huh.
and the Irish government banned them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
So I guess Connemara's using Scottish peat then.
Oh yeah, I'm sure if you see any peat
No.
Irish, whether it's really.
no, Connemara, especially in the cask strength, they're using Mercedes diesel engines.
Old ones.
Yeah,
No.
If I ever find one of those that's not crazy priced, I'm gonna buy it just for shits and giggles because I want to see.
it's one of
what
those.
kind of flavors are in there.
It's one of those perfect data whiskeys where, at some point you're like, "Yeah, this is good," and the other points you're like, "Oh, what the hell?" And then you go back to it just to see if like your brain can compute what the hell's going on in there.
So kind of like Johnny's smoking gun, which is diesel and fish.
Yep.
Yeah.
Diesel and fish.
Diesel and fish.
Oh yeah, that's that. If you drink it, you go. It's not very strong, right? You just go. That's some diesel flavor, and there's a little bit of twist of fish in there.
Did you watch
These are the
Jason's?
twist of fish.
Did you watch Mash and Drum stream when they had the what's that girl from Brookgladdick and that
Erica.
filmmaker?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did.
Oh yeah, the water.
And they
yeah.
were saying
Oh,
they
yeah.
actually had whiskey that was made in what is it, nuts and bolts they had in a barrel,
Yeah.
and then they grabbed that barrel and put their. That was fucking weird.
Yeah.
That is weird.
Yep.
Whoa.
Well, the other one was a barrel of fish, right? I mean, salted or briny
exactly.
fish.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
So basically, it's like throwing a dash of Worcestershire sauce in your whiskey, I guess.
Or soy sauce.
I don't mind Worcestershire sauce.
Nah, soy sauce. That would be closest.
Yeah, Worcestershire sauce is good.
Or Thai fish sauce, even better.
Yeah,
Thai fish sauce.
Yeah, now you're
That actually,
or
that might be
oyster
actually
sauce.
nice.
Couldn't hurt this stealing.
Nothing can hurt.
It's still not the worst whiskey I've ever had, or the worst Irish whiskey
Yeah.
I've ever had. So
It's just, I
mean-
think it's just young. It just needs, like
Yeah.
you said, a bit more time.
yeah,
No,
I was gonna ask what the worst. I was gonna ask what the worst Irish you've ever had, but that was that Tullamore Dew.
the XO, the rum cask.
rum cask.
Oh yeah, Matt Zittrick and I both hate it. Like it is just vile because Tullamore is already a very sweet whiskey, and then they just left it in like I guess wet Caribbean rum casks. That can be the only thing I can think of. So it just becomes so sickeningly sweet that you just get sugar and ethanol and nothing else,
Oh, that's, ugh.
and it's gross.
What about the Phoenix? Is that
Oh, that's good.
good?
Yeah. Cask strength.
Yep, that's the one.
Oh yeah, the tease bottle.
Yep.
Smells-
Lucky bugger.
What bottle was that?
It's a Causeway series, cask
Ah, you
strength
dick.
Bushmills.
The first one released.
Yep.
wish
What
I'd
about
grabbed bottles of it.
Rider's Tears.
Yep.
I've got the masala cask.
Oh, nice.
I think it's a single barrel, and it was pretty much just Europe and Australia got 2/3 of it.
Wow.
Actually, I might grab some of that now. Haven't
I've
had
seen
it
it.
for a while.
You know what? I'm going to go grab something nicer to wash the taste of this tealing out of my mouth.
Star Wars, not bad.
Yeah, told you. It's all right.
It's not, knocking my socks off, but I don't mind it.
Yeah, it's not. What one have you got? The Nova.
The twofold.
Twofold. The twofold, yeah. Yeah, it's not epic, but it's just good.
I'd be inclined to try to know what the problem with cocaine comes back.
I'm still there.
Hey, you want to have camera? I thought you were going down into your lair to concoct something. But no, what I'm saying was, I think what makes me balk at the Nova is that I was looking at the labels for both this and the Nova, and it's like, okay, they're both finished in red wine casks. What's the difference? Yeah.
That one's got wheat and grain.
Yeah, this has the two grains in it.
Nova isn't.
That's that Marsala cask finish, right, Simon?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Marsala as well.
I've seen that on shelves here, but they wanted over $100 for it, and I was like, yeah,
really?
I can do that.
Yeah, it's expensive in the U.S.
I paid about, I think, 90 Australian, which is about 70 USD.
That's about what we would pay here in Canada for it. So
yeah. Florio, from Sicily. They use casks from Sicily in Italy.
Yep.
45% single barrel.
Yep. So I went and I just pulled out some of this for Cullen here, which is a new Irish distillery, the Powers Court Distillery, and it's headed up by the former head distiller at Cooley, Noel Sweeney. So he's using some of his own 14-year-old stuff in here, and it's straight ex bourbon and tropical fruit and malt for days.
Ooh, hello.
Double or
This would be double.
Oh.
And actually, I take that back. I can get that Marsala cask finish at Total Wine for $80 if I so choose.
Oh, really?
Okay, not bad.
I'm
surprised
something to match Simon's.
This cause shit.
Don't say that yet, Jim, because I have another bottle too. That musket cask.
That Muscatel. It's suddenly become an Irish whiskey stream. Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, you mentioned it. What is it, March 17th?
Well, where did I put it? I had to talk about that one on Whiskey Track.
Oh, yeah, the cask project.
The wood shop.
Yep.
So,
and I think
Ken,
Adriana was
did
quite
you like it,
about that.
or did you think it was a mess?
No, I like it.
Yeah, I do too.
Because it's got so many cool wood flavors in there on the nose and the palate.
Yep.
It's just got so many layers. And nothing overpowers anything else, but there's so many depths to go down. And I'd describe this one as a real layered cake. Not like the Taylor cake. This one has got so many layers of different wood.
Hey, Jim, was that the cast drinks you just showed?
Nope.
That's the cognac.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yep.
I do have a cask strength up on my shelf that I'm not going to go dig out, so I think I get to beat. But yeah, this is literally the only one of these I've ever seen in all my travels. I stumbled onto it by accident at a total wine, and I'm like, okay.
Yep.
Oh, oh yeah.
I'm actually going to pour this after I finish my Starward.
So much better.
It is. Here's some salad.
I haven't really gotten into it much.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a hold of one of their Mizunara cask ones because those ones are bottled at cask strength.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting using that Japanese oak and cast strengths. Bloody hell.
Yeah, it's becoming more common with a lot of Irish whiskies.
Mm.
What?
Yeah, whose cat is that?
That's mine. I just refilled her food bowl and she sat next to it and meowed and then walked away. So,
She wants some Irish whiskey, Donald.
now she's broken a couple of bottles.
Oh,
of course.
bad kitty.
Yeah, she broke one of my Turcano port casks by jumping on the counter and then pawing the tin off with the bottle in it. And I just heard poof, and I'm like, what the hell? Oh my God, there's port cask whiskey all over my floor.
What a shame.
Yep.
You little bastard.
At that point, I had considered taking her to the butcher's for stir-fry meat.
Oh,
So,
Yeah.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, going, yeah, that's Chinese food.
Yeah.
so, yeah, little strips of meat.
That's another thing. I was like, well,
we'll
since
shave
that
you
dude
bald and throw you out in the
doesn't
snow.
have whiskey anymore,
Yep.
I'm gonna fucking stuff you into it.
That or
Go to your local Chinese restaurant. Yep.
yeah, or stuff you into the arse end of a duck and roast you.
I'm gonna have to see where that Starward goes, because as
What
I
do you
got
reckon
down
of
to
it,
the,
Jim?
it's not bad. As I'm saying, it doesn't blow my socks off. But as I was getting down to the bottom of that second pour, it kind of changed a little bit, and wasn't
Yeah,
it
it's,
went from kind of just like a generic sort of sweetness to almost a bite.
Okay.
It's a
Like the
entry
wine
level.
came out a little more.
It's pretty much 60% wheat and 40% barley.
I would have pulled out a straw. Yeah, well, I was able to save a little bit in a like a 120 ml bottle, because where it had broke, it had like sheared off like a little below halfway up the bottle. It was weird.
Fuck, it's raining again.
Yeah, it's been doing a lot of that here lately, although we need it.
It's causeway's good.
Yeah. The whole driveway is fucking done.
Oh, I bet.
I'm going to pull a Jim real quick because I need to go get a couple bottles.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I scored another bottle of Blue Spot recently, so
Oh,
I've got a
really?
backup.
Bastard.
Yep.
Bastard.
Yeah, don't worry, Ken. I'll be sending you some stuff out as soon as I clear my backlog.
Yes.
Yep.
Lucky spot.
Yeah, my friend was in the liquor store and he was calling me, and I saw it on the shelf, and I'm like, done. One more.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
I've actually never had any of the spots. No, yellow,
Really?
No, yep.
I've only had.
I can't find them around here. I don't know how Ken finds. He found a few of them, and he lives up way north in the bush, and I can't fucking find them where I am, near the capital city.
Because he's probably got a transporter in the back of his house.
Mm.
Yeah, to get a magical.
If I did, I'd have
whiskey.
fucking Blue Spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, look at that. See, never seen that in my life.
So 2 Level
How do you have 2 bottles of Yeovil Barton? I can't find it here at all. Man, fuck you.
You know what? Folks in Texas, Jim, it came out there and it was everywhere. So
Weird.
I guess it just depends where you are.
Wonky distribution.
Yeah.
I think there's one bottle left, and I might have to grab it because I fucking love it.
Oh, I love it too. It's one of my all-time favorites.
Yep.
But yeah, I've got the entire spot range right now.
Never had a spot.
And the blue is actually my favorite. It actually won out when I did a mini challenge over the Layville Barton.
So in chat, what is everyone drinking in chat? Well, I suppose it's
Tito and Dustin, there's still to get in.
Yeah, I think we lost the bourbon guys. They're like, oh, we're talking Irish whiskey. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have regular green spot, and at a tasting before COVID hit and turned everything on its head, I tried the green spot again, yellow spot. It was right around the time the red spot was dropping. I don't remember if that was part of the tasting though. And I don't think they had either of the finished green spots, but it was like spots and the red breast whiskeys. And the problem is when you get that much Middleton, and I don't know how Bill did it over at the Whiskey Dick, but when you get that much Middleton lined up in a row, you just kind of get lost because it's all
or very drunk.
Yeah.
By the end,
and this tasting was at 9:30 in the morning.
Yeah, because I remember one time I decided I'm going to spend the whole day drinking nothing but Middleton. So I started with the Power Signature release. Then I went to the 3 Swallow. Then I went to the John's Lane. Then I went to the Red Breast 12. I did what? 15 Lustau, 21, 27, the Spots, and then the Middletons. And by the end of the day, I was not feeling any pain at all.
I bet you weren't.
You're feeling quite relaxed.
Yes.
Oh, cool. You going to smash it over your table, Jim?
No! Will you get him?
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah.
This is my second bottle.
I looked everywhere in the
I didn't see
States
what
to try and fucking get one, and I can't fucking get one.
I didn't see what it was.
Blue Spot.
Blue Spot.
Oh, you fuck off.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. Fuck off.
I came out here and you blinked in. Goodbye.
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah, I mean, for a $20 bottle, it's really classy looking.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not bad stuff. It's by far and away not the worst Irish swill you could buy.
Well, Paddy's is a pretty iconic fucking drink.
Yeah. And I have to give it credit. It saved me from buying Crown Royal Peach. The store I was at was a Tester grocery store, and they had it for $22, and I'm like, okay, I haven't seen Crown that cheap. I may as well buy a bottle. Shane talking about, but then I walked around the other side and saw this, and I'm like, and it was the only one in the tube. And you never see Paddy in a tube. They always shuck these bottles. It's always just standing out in the open.
Yeah.
I'm like, really?
Yeah, for Crown Royal, honestly, the best one that you guys get in the U.S. that we actually don't get in Canada are the the Noble 16, the rye. I've heard good things, and the hand-selected barrels. I really like those. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, with the whiskey Warpole there, I don't know where Mr. Whiskey Shit's got that from because I've never seen one of those ever.
Yeah, the hand-selected barrels are fantastic. Cask strength, older stuff, really good.
Whatever, I'll put that back together later.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody else in the chat, or did they all abandon us?
Yeah. No, we've got 9 people.
Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah. Tell us what you're drinking.
And if you're not,
Yeah.
fucking start.
Exactly. It's almost.
I mean,
noon.
I actually did start at 2 in the afternoon, so they've got no excuse.
There's no excuse then for the fucking.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 2:20 in the afternoon here, so
I started on whiskey track, so that was way early in the morning.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've been drinking 12 hours now.
Just don't drink fast.
Yeah, exactly. And
Or-
use water. Water
Yeah,
is your
or-
friend.
Or don't do massive pours or bottle chugs, and you'll be fine.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, that's right, Burbed.
That's how I do a 24-hour stream.
Yeah.
Didn't we,
Like-
Jay?
Yeah, exactly. But I don't understand how you do a bottle chug on a really nice whiskey. To me, that's something you
Yeah.
savor, you sip, you smell.
Yep. I mean, I come from the Matt Citric school of pours, where you better be really tiny, because when you're hanging with him on the stream and you're going through 20 samples, and you're going to be on your arse and done. So
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. If I chug, it's like whatever the cheapest crap I can find because I want to drink it fast and done and drink a Coke afterwards.
yeah, I can't do bottle
So,
chugs.
yeah,
I'm-
so pretty much bourbon, Joe.
Actually, when I was young, it was Wild Turkey 101. I could
Oh, really?
probably pound a half a bottle of that in no time. But
Well, that's
But-
pretty 50%.
as I got older, it actually tasted good. But when I was young, I remember
What do we
just
got, Dustin?
drinking that to get there.
Granddad.
Granddad.
Grander.
Oh,
Grander.
Granddad.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks like a good bottle smash on your desk, Dustin.
it's
For, good,
a
for good
bottle.
luck. For good luck. Yeah.
I have to admit, though, this Blue Spot is my favorite Irish. For a 7-year-old, it's incredible.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one's
I agree.
bloody good. It is bloody good.
Fucking water.
Nope. Can you hear Dustin?
Are you on mute, Dustin? No,
Yeah,
you're on
here we go.
mute.
Maybe the update did the same thing to his computer as it did to mine.
Yeah, Microsoft bogans.
You got to go into settings and set it as your mic.
Why did my camera keep wigging out?
Because someone's beaming you aboard.
That or it's an update, Jim. Microsoft being Microsoft.
The board trying to abduct my whiskey.
Then you'd be drinking Jane Walker, so it doesn't really matter.
Does not keep shit.
It's so amazing, though, when I have people come over and they look at what I have. Most of them pick Jane Walker. I'm like, okay, you can
Yeah,
have
probably
it.
because
That's why I bought it.
Probably because they've never seen or heard of it before, right?
Well, I think because it's so sweet, right? And it's like really easy to drink.
Can you hear me now?
There we
Yeah.
go.
Again.
There you go.
I didn't change a single setting. That was weird.
Fucking technology, eh?
OBS.
I just
Oh,
went
that-
back
backwards
and
and
hit the
upside
down.
test button. I hit that little test
End
button and it was like,
screen.
oh, hey, it's working.
See, that's the whole thing. You got to hit the test button first.
Yeah, it's like, no, we want you to test, you motherfucker.
Exactly.
We don't believe you. Now test us.
Yeah.
It's actually a really good looking cork. Like, it's got a really like kind of grainy thing going on there. I mean, if we're gonna deal with these old school piece of shit corks that fall apart eventually, they should at least look nice.
Mm.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, and give us a decent size cork, not those
Mhm.
fucking pissy little things.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not a big rum guy, but they told me this was finished in a Woodford double oak barrel.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, so
That's
I was
one way
like,
to go about it.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, 13 years finished in a.
Why not?
Okay, what is that rum?
It's got some good molasses.
Is it all Woodford?
Yeah, would.
63.1% here.
Holy shit.
That'll
What,
get
what
your attention.
brand is it?
It's Grandeur. I don't know anything about it. It's a single barrel pick by a local store here. They've done some pretty good picks. It's a Panama rum, which I don't know much about.
Okay.
but,
Austin L.
I don't know. I have had a pretty busy week working, and today I got up, decided to go look at some whiskey, and well, what the heck?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, I still need to go get boxes because I need to ship some stuff that I've told people I'd ship, but I'll see what I can do to get to that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel bad. Like I said, I'd do it, and then this week I honestly didn't get done working any day this week till 8, 9 o'clock. So.
Mhm.
Well, I was on fucking Ben Street today, and then I had to fucking OneDrive for an hour and a half.
That should be the tagline for the commercial for Microsoft. Unfuck your OneDrive, right?
Yeah. Microsoft, we have to unfuck you.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was going to say, Ken, you and Lilith were talking about Blantons in Burben Stream. I've actually just checked. They are coming back now. They're starting to hit the stores. Yep.
So we should buy them all up and ship them to the States.
Yep.
Get rich.
There you go.
Yeah, that's my plan. Once the border opens and like some of the Wellers and Blantons drop here again, it's like load the trunk, head south, and here we go.
Yep, we've just received. They've got right now the original and the gold label.
Is your finger
Sounds good,
okay,
Austin.
Jim?
Yeah. Seems to be rotating.
Yeah, like
It's like
Austin Phelps. That's what I did earlier today as well. Went with the family and chopped some firewood.
So actually, I have actually put Eagle Rare in an old Blanton's bottle. So when people came over, I opened it up and they swore they were having Blanton's.
oh wow.
Pretty
To be
much.
fair, that's better bourbon.
It's pretty funny because a friend of mine only drinks Blanton on ice, and I had him taste it neat, and he's like, "Oh, this is really good." And I did not want to tell him.
you may as well have just put Buffalo Trace, straight BP in there.
I'm going to treat him nice. Come on.
Yeah, I had Blantons first, and then I had Eagle Rare. And it's like, why would anybody ever buy the Blantons over the Eagle Rare? Why?
Now, I think here in
Eagle Rare is so
Australia
much
we
better.
get it at retail though, so it's kind of,
Yeah, but retail on the Eagle Rare is cheaper than the Blantons again, and it's better whiskey, and it's older whiskey.
Yeah.
$40.
Eagle Rare's
I mean,
fucking
come
80
on.
bucks, yeah. $90.
I mean, it's
Yeah, but that's what we pay for Blantons as well, $80, $90.
they're the same for you guys.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, they're here in Canada. It's within like $10.
Mm.
We pay like 60 for Eagle Rare and 69 for Blantons. So
Damn, you get that cheaper.
yeah,
And at least Blanton's guarantees single barrel, while Eagle
I
Rare.
don't care if it guarantees single barrel if it's watered down
Yeah.
crap.
Mm.
or
Yeah.
young.
I don't want to add single barrel any more than I want a good blend. Like,
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think there's more consistency with the Eagle Rare product line, though, for some reason. I guess it's probably because they make more of Mash Bill 1, so they have more barrels to choose from. But it's
But where-
consistently pretty decent, whereas Blanton's, every now and then you'll get a Blanton's that is legitimately good.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But you'll get 15 Blanton's that just suck ass. So
Yes. I've had a Blanton that's
You grab an Eagle Rare,
incredibly delicious, and then one that just was horrible.
But here where Blanton's shines is we get the gold label as well, and the straight from the barrel for retail, and that's when you compare, let's say, Jag, what do you call it? Stag G Junior, we pay $350 for it. Blanton straight from barrel, I get for $180, almost half the price.
So here, Stag, when we get it for about 85 Canadian, and then when we get the Blanton's Gold, it was $92 Canadian, and the
That's not too bad actually.
the straight from the barrel was $130. So
Fucking hell.
Yep. It's 130 US for Blanton's Gold here in the States.
If you
Yeah.
can find it.
Blame that one. Oh yeah, you can't find one.
Yeah, that's
So you can't find it.
it's
I know a couple good sized stores. Like these stores get cases of Pappy Van Winkle. They get 3 or 4 Blanton's barrel picks a year. Like these guys, they're big stores. They get a lot of whiskey. They got 1 bottle of Blanton's Gold for each of their 3 stores.
Really? Well, that's it.
Blanton's Gold is the duty-free shops when you go international, right? I mean, there's tons of it.
Well, it used to be there was tons of it. I don't know if that's still the case.
No, but in Australia, it used to be you could literally go to any shop and you'll find Blantons. You'll be able to not only find Blantons, but pick what year you want. You could get, let's say it's 2020, you could find 2016 bottles all the way up to 2020.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's the way Blanton's was here in the States for years and years. Yeah. And then, the bourbon stupid happened. And honestly, I mean, it makes you not want to buy bourbon anymore. I mean, it's so ridiculous. It's like, I got tired of beer being like a game where I had to make friends with the store owners and chase stuff. It was just like that's not fun for me. I'm not one of these guys who loves the scavenger hunt. I mean, I like it's kind of cool if I go to a store and I see if they've got something cool in. That's fun, but I don't want to look for my regular everyday whiskeys to be unicorn tiers. Like, cool, it's fun to chase after the new limited edition Ardbeg. It's not fun to chase after a freaking everyday whiskey.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, if we had to chase Blanton down here, I wouldn't bother. But it's always been around. It did disappear last couple of months, but now looks like it's coming back again. And we're paying retail for it. So
yeah.
No, I agree with Dustin. I think there's some bourbons out there that I love that are so hard to find now because people just buy them all up, and it's just like, I'm not going to chase it. I'm not going to chase that. I'll find something else.
It's like
I don't understand the wallets that people have to buy these hard to get bourbons either. That's the part that just baffles me. I mean, you guys know what I spend on whiskey or have an idea. I spend a ton.
Mm-hmm.
I'm priced completely out of bourbon. There's just no way I would ever pay those prices for any of those bottles.
Well, I was talking about earlier in Bourbon stream about I can easily find a 18 to 21-year-old Scotch for 150 to 250 Australian, but if I want an 18 to 21-year-old bourbon, fucking good luck with that. That's $1,000 at least.
Because generally once you get to 18 to 21 years old with bourbon, you're just sucking on an oak stave.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you get to 18 years bourbon, you might as well just put some piece of burnt oak in your mouth.
But they're still charging a shitload for it. I can literally a Scotch for.
Dude, there are some beautiful 18-year-old bourbons. Beautiful 18-year-old bourbons. Oh my god, there's so many great bourbons at that age.
I don't know. I've had an old bourbon before, and I was like, yeah.
Which one did you have? I mean, one of the problems is
I had the Pappy.
Yeah, the problem with those is they're year to year. They seem to fuck up one of the bottles every year. It used to be every year I'd get to do the whole lineup for a flight. $150. You get a half-ounce pour of all of them. Whatever. It was a fun thing, and of course COVID killed that. But every year, you'd have one. The last couple of years was the 20-year, I think. That thing was just straight up nasty. And then you pour that 23-year and oh my god, it's vanilla custard and jizz heaven.
Don't know if I want that salty flavor.
Yeah.
Unless it's the jizz, of course.
The jizz was not in my cup. It was happening somewhere else.
I would hope so.
Hey, Donald. A lot of ladies, maybe they like that. Come on, man.
Yeah, maybe.
You never know.
I really doubt it.
Hey, they keep doing it, so
Oh boy,
that's a philosophical discussion.
True.
Where else would you talk philosophy than at a pub?
Exactly.
Oh, every day, absolutely.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right, this rum literally tastes like light whiskey. This is a mediocre light whiskey. It's not a bad thing, but it's definitely not what I was expecting.
Okay.
It literally, I would put this next to a lot of light whiskeys I've had that I wasn't a big fan of, but
without that proof, I thought it would. Can you get the proof on that?
Oh, you can tell it's hot, but there's nothing under it. The problem is, I think these oak barrels they finished it in just basically turned rum into a light whiskey.
Okay, it's probably true. That's
all that
true.
All that fruitiness from you'd hope for in a rum is just not here. It's just oak. This is
All right.
definitely if you're a light whiskey fan, this is like $70-$80. I guess it's a good value for that. Because I've paid more for light whiskeys that were about as good as this, but yeah, won't buy any more.
I'm going to grab my last
Is it
pour of the
15?
afternoon, so I'll be back in a
15?
minute.
Ken, so let's share a 15.
I'll be back in a tick. Just go drain my lizard.
Again, this is another bottle I'm saving for my son when he comes up because he's dabbling in scotches and bourbons. And I said, I'll get you some stuff that you won't have to buy because, he's young. And see what he thinks. He's young, by the way, means 31.
Well, then he's old enough to buy his own whiskey. Come on.
He's in South America, and they don't have anything.
Oh, well, that might hurt.
They have, what the hell is that? God damn it.
We're in South America.
He's in Chile. He's just he's on the
Okay.
coast, about 2 hours out of Santiago.
Okay,
It's,
well, at least their economy's somewhat still in.
Yeah.
They have an economy.
Yeah, so I used to live there, and so he's basically in my hometown.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's not like Argentina where their inflation rates are just astronomical.
Yeah, they've done a good job on trying to maintain those inflation rates. You're right, but they've had their issues. I mean, all South America has.
Oh yeah, Chile's still having some issues, but yeah, I mean, like I do a lot of I do a lot of work with Latin America in my world, and Chile is so much easier to work with. Let me tell you.
And
Brazil
the people
makes.
are incredible.
If I had hair, I would be bald just from Brazil alone.
No, to me, I would say the same thing with Venezuela.
Well, Venezuela is different in that like you just can't do business there, so it doesn't matter.
But even in the old days, in the
Colombia.
90s, Venezuela was like pull your hair out. It was just like, oh my God, just
I mean, literally in Brazil, like we get a bank loan, they use a 252-day calendar year. Let me repeat that. They have a 252-day calendar year.
What?
Yeah. Apparently weekends and holidays are not interest days. But it's convoluted as hell to try to like calculate what your interest is going to be with that. And then on top of that, all of their interest rates are based on some index, which changes daily.
Oh, God.
That's not so good.
So like you can sign into a contract and you essentially have no freaking idea what you're going to be paying.
That's terrible.
Basically, the Brazilians said, fuck you, Mayans.
Meanwhile, in Argentina, I'm trying to figure out how I can support an overnight, like a 3-day overnight investment that we do on weekends, basically. And apparently, like, they also can't give us what the rate's going to be. It's just, at the end of it, they tell you what your interest rate was.
Oh, fuck.
So, Dustin, have you ever gone to Argentina, though?
No, I've not.
Oh, there are some beautiful places there.
I believe, yeah. In fact, it was funny. I mean, for about a year, I spent every morning for about an hour a day talking on the phone with a guy in Argentina and a team of people in India.
I have a hard one with the India thing. I've been there, too. I guess there's beautiful places, but it's tougher. South America has a lot of beautiful forests, beautiful mountains, beautiful high plains, just a lot of beautiful nature. Because there's just not a lot of people there.
No, yeah, it's weird how like the entire world basically lives in the northern hemisphere.
Yeah,
the southern hemisphere is just is barren in comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck you.
There's less of you, man. It'd be like me saying everybody lives in the northeast of America. It's just true. Or like how Donald's entire country doesn't want to live more than 20 minutes from the U.S.
Yeah, because the rest of it is basically boreal forest, bears, and moose.
Just be honest, you really just want to get some McDonald's fries.
Corner of the southeast, and the rest is fucking desert. You burst into flames.
I really don't want to drink this.
So
you know that Glen's Kosher 15 is very nice smell. Very nice scent.
That's an amazing whiskey.
That's nice. It's just almost like fruit.
So I got my last pour of the afternoon. I figured I'd go with an experimental whiskey. The Method in Madness, the wild cherry wood finish pot still. Yep. I've had the chestnut. Hoping to get the mulberry and acacia cask finished one soon.
What?
Yeah, mulberry and
some tealing.
Mulberry wood.
yeah, mulberry wood
Same with
finish.
this.
Why do when I think of mulberry, I think of bushes,
Yeah,
not trees?
yeah, similar. Yeah, they grow into trees in parts of the world.
Oh, our
they use-
mulberries are massive.
Yeah,
Oh, Simon's got something fancy over there. What's going on there, Simon?
Teeling.
18,
No,
or is
it's
that
the,
something real fancy?
No, just the Teeling 15-year-old musket cask.
That's a revival, right? Or
Yeah,
Renaissance?
revival. Yep.
Revival. Yeah, so the first series.
Mhm.
I really want to get into more tealing, but they're just not available here, and they're a little pricey.
They are.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
In the U.S., they are pretty pricey.
Yeah, for a while there were a few UK shops that had some pretty good deals on some of the older stuff, but
Yeah.
I couldn't figure out which one it was worth actually spending. And
Years ago, you used to get the 21-year-old for like 180 Australian, which is what, about 140 USD.
oh wow, yeah, that would be an easy buy.
But now they're like, they're triple the price.
Although I got to ask a question for the group here: is there a 21-year-old whiskey, or let's see, more than one 21-year-old whiskey that is on your list of whiskeys you'd actually want to buy, like every year, buy a bottle or two?
21-year-old.
Yeah, definitely. If Glenn Dronick didn't announce the whole stupid non-chill filtering thing, I absolutely love the Parliament. I mean,
Well, that's not really fair, given that was not 21-year-old
Yep,
whiskey.
there you go.
no,
yeah,
I know.
I was going to say that, Ken. Oh, yep, I was just
Ben
about to
Reed.
say Ben Reed 21. Tempuris.
I can't fucking get it anymore.
Yep, Tempuris.
I could live with Redbreast 21 pretty well every year.
Oh, you get good prices on
even-
that one too, don't you?
Yeah, we get it for the most I've ever paid is 240
Long Road
Canadian
21?
for
Yeah, that's
Redbreast
not bad.
21.
I saw 2 different bottles of Redbreast 27 under 450 today. I got really tempted.
Yeah, I would be tempted too.
Like 500
price.
is too much for that bottle, but 430 is right around what that bottle's worth. I would love to pay 400 for it.
I'm interested to see what it's going to go for here, considering
Tito.
Really?
how cheap Redbreast 21 is here.
I'm actually shocked that Dram Divided said he'd buy Long Road 21. That's a take I've never heard. It's not a popular bottle.
Really? I'll go the 18 though.
So I would go to Sweden just to sit with Frederick and drink some whiskey.
Yeah, Frederick must get
Oh,
the
yeah.
21 for a really good price, because those are
Well,
very
you guys got
expensive
that
here.
fucking
Oh,
border shop.
Yeah, the border shop. Exactly.
Mm.
Ah,
Yeah, I mean, I did pay retail, UK retail for my 21 from 2020, but I don't know if I'd buy a lot of that even at 240. That's still it's a good whiskey, but I don't know. That's surprising.
one?
The Long Road 21 year.
really?
Yeah, I mean,
paid, for
it's
the
funky.
18-year-old long row, I paid $260 Australian.
Yeah, they're 240 in the States USD, but if you get them from the UK, they're a lot less.
Oh,
yeah.
What about the Aaron or the Anok 21s?
Aaron 21, I will buy as many bottles as I can find at the current prices in the UK, but I don't know if I'll want them at US prices. But that's a good one. Because I've just been thinking about that. I think Rob Whiskey and the Six mentioned this, and Mike and I've had some conversations. The 21-year-old is really a bad age statement for a lot of whiskeys. Like, when you start looking at price and quality, it gets really murky.
So what's the difference between the Adnoc 18 and 21? Because 18 is wonderful. To me, that is just this malty funk deliciousness.
I've got a 22-year Anok. I've never had a 21.
I've got the 16 cask strength 125th anniversary edition, and that one is really good. At first, when I opened it, I didn't like it. It was kind of soapy on the nose and everything, so I had to leave it a bit, and it's turned good, thankfully.
All right, I'm just not going to finish drinking that whiskey. or that rum.
I don't know. Anok to me is like if it's 18 or plus, it's just like that funky deliciousness that you're just like you taste it, and you're like, that is the strangest thing I've ever tasted. Oh my god, that's delicious.
Oh, Anok 24, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
Right now we have Anok 35 available here.
How much is that?
For about $1,300, I think they're asking for it.
Yeah,
that's about $1,000 US.
Yeah,
I mean, if it's cast strength, that's probably not a bad deal.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, if it's cast strength, that's probably not a bad deal at all.
I mean, earlier on Whiskey Trek, I showed they had a 45-year-old Glen Scotia available here. And it was bottle 130 of 150, and it's not cheap.
Yeah, well, once you get to 30, generally that's when generally 21 is when the price gets to where it starts getting like aggressive for most distilleries, but it's still affordable enough for your average person.
Yep.
The 25 is usually when you're like, holy crap, I need to put my dick in another room because my balls hurt.
Yeah.
How much whiskey is left in a barrel at 25? I mean, it's gotta be like,
in Scotland, a lot.
Yeah.
Scotland, a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. They've got
they don't
2%.
get those summers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have the angel share that you have with bourbon, where like you've got these 100-degree days in those rick houses.
So that little thing with mash and drum on what they were talking about Teeling doing stuff. I mean, just the 12 looked like it was half a barrel.
So to answer Frederick's question, I think it was the second edition, the second release of the 35.
Yeah.
Yep.
But generally speaking, very few distilleries produce a 30-year-old whiskey that is not a collector's item.
True.
I mean, Glengoyne 30 is affordable enough. Highland Parks is affordable. And when I use the word affordable, I mean like it's not something you clearly have no choice but to put this in a vault because you're not drinking at that price. Those are the only two that come to mind right away. I mean, like Balveni's is insane. Well, Balveni's is 1,000. I guess that's not that insane. I just think it's insane for Balvenie.
Jeez, Louise.
Balvenie 21 Portwood. I wouldn't buy that every year.
Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, I paid 300 and 40%. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's 43% here in the States, but still, I wouldn't be buying that one. The Macallan 21 is, I mean, talk about a boring whiskey that they charged a fortune for.
Oh God. I had a point of Macallans, the 12, the 18, and the 21, and even the 21, which was the best of the three, was still boring as fuck.
Yep.
Ugh. It's like, who buys this crap?
No, they're way overpriced.
I made the mistake.
Sorry, Dustin.
Trust me.
No offense, man.
It was one of those like moments where I was like, I will, with Macallan's prices going up, I will never have a chance to buy.
Wow.
400 euros.
That is a good deal.
Yeah.
That's like what, 600 Canadian or so? My math is not great here, but
wow.
700 Australian, yeah.
Yeah, about 700 Canadian as well.
Yep.
Yeah. That's
a buy. That's a buy.
Because it's going the second.
Buy.
Yeah, the second one's going for 1,400 here right now.
I'm still kicking myself for not buying a Tomatin 36-year-old for 300. That was a mistake. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. On sale from 1,000, and I'd spent so much money, and I'm like, it's Tomatin. I don't like. Is this going to actually be good, or is this going to be an oaked mess? Because around 35 is when Scotch starts doing what bourbon does at 18 years. Like around 35, Scotches start getting oaky to the point of not being good.
Ooh.
That sucks for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, recently here, they sold a bottle of the Macallan 72-year-old for like $85,000. So I wonder what 72-year-old Scotch would be like.
The world may never know because I doubt a single bottle that ever gets opened.
I'm pretty certain. Yeah.
Like there might be one restaurant that bought it. Like that's probably it.
There's one restaurant here in Toronto that has an open bottle of 1937 Macallan, and I think it's like $1,700 a pour.
Oh shit!
That's probably not a bad price, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like I'd love to try Macallan 25. I've never had that. That's like one of those like whiskeys that everybody who got into whiskey and into high end whiskey has had. But by the time I don't know, Macallan was just not one of those distilleries on my list of whiskeys I cared about when I started. Apparently, I didn't get the marketing that they were the Rolls Royce. Like I just never bought them. Didn't even know it was a thing. And then I later on found out, no, that's a thing. Like Macallan is like the distillery.
Yeah.
Oops.
So,
because those 25s used to be $600.
So I will say this cherry wood finishing. Basically, if you really like herbal black tea, you're going to love this. Like this is like having straight up black tea with all kinds of dried flowers in it. And then, of course, the typical, spiciness you get from the pot still.
Ooh, nice.
There's even like ginger in this too. It's really interesting, really weird, and yet I like it.
Nice.
So Ken, you know how I joked on Ben's stream about how when Simon shows up in the chat, you know that you're up too late. For you guys, It's Frederick going live.
I was just thinking that. 3:30 in the morning. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's good what you guys
God
do.
damn it, now I'll never get my yard work done. I had the same problem, Joe. Do you remember I was saying I meant to be doing fucking yard work?
Yeah.
It took me like 3 fucking weekends to get it done because I kept watching fucking Whiskey YouTube.
Whiskey tube is not a healthy addiction.
Yes.
No.
It gets in the way of doing productive things occasionally.
It does.
But it smells and tastes so damn nice.
You know what?
Exactly.
I'm going back a little bit. This is not as unpleasant compared to the old ones as I first thought.
Okay.
It's it's got the problem a lot of the Luxro stuff's had lately though. You taste more corn on it than you want, more nuttiness than you want. It's got more of that profile of Heaven Hill. Whereas what made Luxros so popular early on was just how like beautiful, sweet, candied, rich, fruity they were. So missing some of that. It's got the caramel vanilla. It's missing the red fruits and the yummy like leathers and tobaccos.
Okay.
But it's not totally not here. There's a little something. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, like this used to be a bottle, man. I wish I'd buy every bottle I'd find, which wasn't a lot, but like this is bottle, like those old tins I put up there with ECBP. I thought they were every bit as good.
Ooh. I think once I'm done with this, I'm gonna make this one of my infinity bottles. Just love the shape and the textured glass and everything on it.
That's nice.
Yeah,
that's a nice little bottle.
Have you had any of the new Aaron bottles, Donald?
I've had the Bothy, the quarter cask.
Okay.
And I've had a pub pour of the 10-year. I really like the Bothy quarter cask for a non-aged Scotch.
That is, I've got that one.
I haven't seen any of the other ones out here yet, but I really want to try the 18 and the 21 at some point.
Oh, definitely. 25 if you can find it as well. That was a very well priced 25 when it came out in the UK at least.
Okay.
I mean, it was maybe $330 when it came out there. So hopefully you guys see it for like $600 and maybe you can get a bar pour for $50 or less.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully I've got a couple of really epic Scotch bars here in Toronto that have like lists of like 500-600 Scotches in vaults.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say is the bottle for those Aarons, it's one of my favorite bottles out there right now.
I like
because it's so easy to pour out of.
Yeah, I was just going to say it's one of the easiest bottles I have to pour out of.
Like you just put that lip right on your glass and you pour.
That's
and
it.
You pull it up.
Like how
and then you just do like a quick little of this and you're done. It's beautiful.
That's it. Yep. Agreed.
Yeah,
Right,
I was
vodka.
shocked at just like I was so impressed with like how nice that was, and I'm also so mad I didn't buy more 18. I should have bought a case of the 18. It was $100 for an 18-year-old 46% sherry bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to get some, and when I went to go back and get it, it was all fucking gone.
Yeah. I was literally like, one night I had like I don't know, maybe one night I had about this much left in my bottle, and then I proceeded by the end of the week to have it killed, and then that Saturday I was looking to replace it. And I'm like, you got to be freaking kidding me. These were available like 2-3 days ago. And then I looked around, they were gone everywhere.
Oof. Yeah, I'm fucking gone.
And as soon as I saw that, I went and bought another 21. And then I finished my 21. And I got to say, the 21 took a little while. That's one you need to let open up, give it some time. But man, it was a rewarding whiskey.
I really hope they bring the 14 back.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'd wave my 14 around, but it's on a shelf right now.
Yeah, you fucking flex with that 14, you bastard.
Yeah, he did. He did. He was doing a flex.
Whiskey Mystery was asking had me go pick up 3 of them for him, or I was going to, and then he sent me a message at 5 a.m. It's like,
uh-oh, we just lost Dustin again.
We just lost Dustin again.
Yep.
His audio.
Your audio dropped out, buddy.
Bill Gates has attacked
5
again.
a.m. and that was it.
Yes,
Okay.
stealth attack this time.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that reminds me. So with the Aaron 14, I was telling Bourbon about it, and he went and searched online and found 2 other stores in my general vicinity that have a bottle. It's like, yeah, except for the distance I'd have to drive to get there, it wasn't worth the $2 or $3 in gas because this store was closer. So I'll give them the $2 or $3 instead. I'm fine with that.
But it's good knowing that you have other stores that still have it.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't opened that bottle yet. I put it on my shelf of interesting whiskey items.
Yeah.
all right,
It's definitely whiskey of interest.
You're back.
yeah, I think I've got a bad USB port on this laptop.
Lame.
So I'll be honest. I'm a bit abusive to my laptops since I like to watch Netflix in bed, and I don't think they're really meant for that.
Nope. Not when you got
It's not the best way to monitor heat. Yeah, so I actually need to replace. I need to buy a new battery for this laptop, and I think that port's kind of doesn't work very well. So, but that's what you get when you only spend $1,000 on a laptop, I guess.
So I think you need to buy a $150 TV to stick it on your wall that's smart.
But then I don't own a TV.
I hear you.
So you were saying?
Use my TV as a fucking monitor.
Yeah. Oh man.
So you were saying about the Aaron 14 and Whiskey Mysteries?
Yeah. He was. I was going to pick up
Yeah.
3 of them for him, and like literally last night we were talking like 2 a.m. and he's like, "Yeah." I was like, "I'll do it, man, but I'll just let you know I've been really bad about shipping. I don't have any boxes, and I owe like 4 people bottles." And he goes, "No problem. I will send you a box with a return label." And I'm like, "All right,
Nice.
you do that. It'll be shipped out in a minute. I got all the stuff I need to pack it. I just don't have the boxes." Anyway, then he messaged me like 5 a.m. and he's like, "Hey, found a place online with it." I'm like, "All right, cool." And then so I went out today and I'm like, "Yep, there's still 3 bottles at my store." And then I think there's another store that's got a couple. And I was like, it'll work out for both of us because if I buy those, I'm going to pick up 3 other bottles with it, and I'll get a half case discount. So it'll basically, knock tax off.
I think Donald hates you now.
No, just it's it's life in a government monopoly.
Yeah, I was not a big fan of the Aaron 14 myself, so
I enjoyed it. I mean, but is it the world's best whiskey? No, I just enjoyed it. It was one of those pours that I'd like to go to, when I want something just nice to sip. I'm not going to say it blew me away.
Yeah, to me it was just fairly boring. I'd like to compare it, like to buy the new 10 and compare it to the 14, just because I've got a feeling that new 10 probably is pretty comparable.
Yeah.
And it's $20 cheaper. And again, I don't know. That the 14 just was kind of boring to me. It wasn't bad. I don't have anything like negative to say about it.
Yeah.
But also, Roy probably also is part of the why I didn't like it. He called it his whiskey of the year. When you call something that, you kind of expect it to be really impressive.
Yeah.
And if that's your whiskey of the year, you had a really bad year. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, different people, different palates.
Yeah.
I actually
But then
should.
again, it might have been $3 in the UK back then, so
Maybe.
it may have been such a deal. He was just like, "Well,
Jesus,
fuck."
Bourbon.
What the hell is that?
It's a whoosh
Spark
of wind.
cloud.
He let
So,
one rip when he ended his stream after he had a nap.
That's Bourbon's stream ending material.
Yeah.
Yep.
He did a stream last night where he may or may not have dozed off during the stream.
Oh,
Pulled a mini Sam.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I ordered a pizza last night, and I was not awake when it was delivered.
Oh no! Oh,
Oh well, they got their money. I got my sleep. We're all good.
did you find a pizza on your porch in the morning?
No, well, no, they don't. They're not gonna leave it here in the apartment complex. I'm sure they just drove off with it. But so they maybe got a free pizza. Win-win for everybody, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always make this mistake. I order on these Uber Eats and stuff. And they'll tell me it'll be an hour, and it's like 2 hours a lot of times. And I wasn't gonna stay up for 2 hours at that point.
Fuck that.
I'd been drinking, and it just was It took too long. Like I was just like, you know what? I'll bring my phone to bed with me. If I wake up when they call. I did not.
2 hours. Fuck that.
That's
Yeah.
what I say too. 2 hours too long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, if it said 2 hours, I wouldn't have ordered. But it took too long to get a driver and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
For some reason, I'm living in an area that's fairly young. Like I walk, if I go for a walk, it's mostly 20 somethings walking around, and yet even with all of that, there's nothing open late right by me. I don't get it.
I live in a commuter town. Nothing's ever open late.
I mean, I don't even live that far from there's college kids living in this area because we're not that far
Weird.
from a university. Like it really doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
This is a place people go to drink and dine and do stuff on weekends even, but by midnight they're done. Everywhere is closed here.
Yeah.
It's also the
Pretty
first
much,
place I've ever lived where you could buy liquor after the bars were closed.
What?
Yeah, the bars close at 1, but you can buy alcohol till 2.
Okay.
I don't think I've closed down a bar in a long time, so it's not really something that's impacted me other than a couple times I've been at bars that closed early, but it was weird. Like the first time I was here and I was like, wait, you closed the bar at 1? What? Like, yeah, you can't sell it. The bars have to close at 1. I was like, really? What time do you... Then I was like, wait, but I can still buy beer? Yeah. Okay.
Huh.
Guess I'll go pick up a 6-pack.
Our bottle shops close at 10. Pubs close at midnight. Nightclubs kick on to whenever.
I might find a gas station around here, maybe that was open that way that was selling alcohol, but I doubt it.
Well, that's the problem. Now, it used to be our Kroger, our Kroger, which is our big chain grocery store. Those were open 24/7.
Yeah.
But now those are closing at midnight for us. Like that started like 6 months before COVID, so I don't think it's coming back, and I hate it. Like I hate it so much.
So every state is so different, right? I mean,
well, this isn't
some
a
are
state
24/7.
thing. Like, what state actually does 24/7 alcohol other than New York?
California.
Really?
Makes sense.
Wow, I did not know that.
Wow.
Yep.
I
You just go to
now I
24
understand. I want to move.
Go to a
California
mini mart.
now.
You can buy booze whenever you want, and they don't care.
Jeez, that's awesome.
Not really, because all they have is Jack Daniels.
I just think from a lifestyle thing, like Like, you shouldn't be penalized because you worked weird hours, you know?
I agree.
Like, I can remember, like, when I first moved up here, there were numerous times where I was working, till after midnight, and I wanted to drink when I got done.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why you have to pre-buy.
Your whiskey is mine.
Actually, when I was living in
In
Chicago,
my late
I worked
20s,
night-
I wasn't good at that.
when I was living in Chicago, I worked night shift, and we got off in the morning at 6 in the morning, and the bar across the street was opening up just for the night shift guys. So we just go over to the street, drink like normal. About noon, you go home.
Yeah, I've seen that they do that in the markets in London, where all the butchers and purveyors and everything, they have like their own pubs that open up first thing in the morning to serve them food and booze.
Yep.
Great.
Nice.
That's what we had.
Yeah.
6 in the morning, we'd get off. We'd go right across the street, a little bar there. They'd open up, boom. So there'd
Here-
be like 2 dozen of us drinking and till about noon.
Yeah,
No,
here
fair
the
enough.
alcohol hours are like 9 a.m. to, I think, 4 a.m. now. There's like a 5-hour break.
Now, what's really interesting is, and I think this is like one day of the year they just changed the rules or something, but back, before the COVID in the dark times, and back when I used to work in downtown Cincinnati,
The
every
dark
year.
times.
You make it sound like downtown Cincinnati is a nothing, Donald.
No, the way you described it, the dark times.
The dark days of COVID.
You don't think that COVID has been the dark times?
It has.
It has. It's interesting
Wow.
to hear it described that way.
But
How weird would that? Go ahead. I'll hold my thought.
go ahead. I like COVID jokes.
I was gonna say, how weird would it be if, like, 100, 200 years from now, the COVID pandemic is referred to the dark age of the 21st century?
I mean, they called it
Really?
the Black Plague at one point, right? I mean,
Uh,
now, mind you,
Like
we're
that.
probably 100 years away from when we actually all admit that COVID actually happened and it wasn't a government conspiracy. But
Yes. Yes.
boy.
I literally, I don't know what dark corner of the web I went down, but I was watching something, and I'm not gonna lie, it was an attractive woman talking, and I started looking, and my ears happened to, also be functioning at the time. And next thing I know, I'm listening to a rant about how the COVID vaccine is the mark of the beast.
Yeah.
It's magnetic. Come on. I've stuck a key against my chest.
I
I
was just,
can't,
my jaw just dropped, and I couldn't turn away for about like 45 seconds, where I was just like, this person is serious.
I'm
then I'm like-
telling you,
Okay, moving on.
the 5G reception on my phone is even better now.
There you go, man.
Vaccination plus.
That's it.
can't
Bonuses.
imagine.
I was just, I mean, like, I understand that you want to be skeptical about everything in life. Fine, that's cool. Just don't say you did your own research, because I have yet to meet a skeptical person who has ever done research. Weird thing. For some reason, they're never professional researchers with PhDs. I don't get it.
It's amazing.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
something fun about that, isn't there?
Yeah.
Crazy. One of these days, we'll find that one person who actually researches. But until then. Oh yeah, but anyway, so
Yep.
Reds opening day baseball team here. They absolutely go ape shit. And I remember going into work early one day. I was getting in there like super early because I had something to finish up. So I was in around like 5:30, 6 a.m. And so about that time is usually when they would go and clean up the bums from like the Fountain Square area where our office was. So you see the cops, chasing the bums off. The difference was opening day, all of the bars were open already.
Wow.
And they're you can see them all smoking and grilling out and stuff, and like it's some pretty crazy stuff. And I'm like, what in the world's going on here? And then of course I realized, oh yeah, Reds opening day. People legit start drinking at 6 a.m.
Jeez.
That way they're like, I guess properly smashed for the noon game.
Yep. Fully primed.
And it's legitimately a giant party. Like you look out, like I'd look outside the office, and I mean, it was just literally a party everywhere you could see. I mean, the whole downtown was just legitimately absolute chaotic party. It was like, okay, I had a nice lunch, man. Let me tell you, I went out, probably took an hour and a half lunch. Trust me, I was not alone. I think a lot of people took a nice lunch, went out, had some streetcar food, just checked out the insanity.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Nope. Crown Royal. Cool.
Crown Royal.
I love this
What is
rye.
that?
Yeah,
This is
16-year
the
rye.
Crown Royal Noble Collection 16-year-old rye.
Yep.
You
That's
got
both
to
a
chug,
great.
you
That's
gotta
a great
chug that
bottle.
one.
That's a great bottle and a great
Yeah.
whiskey. However, it does have a shitty cork.
Yeah, I have the same beef with that cork that I have with the 1792 corks. They kind of don't like to stay in.
Yeah, like I don't trust that cork to keep my whiskey like in the bottle,
No.
and that's not a good thing. And I don't think it's a high, and it's not a high standard to want your whiskey to stay in the bottle.
So actually, that's why I think that discussion on whether it should be synthetic cork or real cork for especially alcohols, I think synthetic cork is the way to go. Even though it's not as beautiful, it still is a much better cork than actual cork. Leave the actual cork to wine, where you can sit there and leave the liquid on it and keep it swollen. But whiskeys,
or just put a fucking plastic top on it.
Thank you. Yep, Nika.
Nika,
Japanese. Yep.
Don't use a cheap garbage twist off. Don't do that.
But twist off is kind of disappointing. I have to admit, just pulling the damn cork is fun.
Yeah, but who
But
cares?
you know what's really nice?
I care.
You know what's really nice, Joe? When you go open up that bottle that's 10, 15 years old, and you don't have to spend the next 30 minutes dealing with a corkscrew and how much cork is going to get in there.
Or
that's why synthetic cork rules.
That's where you got a one-piece synthetic.
But the problem with the synthetic is
Or
the glue
glass-
eventually fails.
glass
The glue fails. Every one of those, the glue will fail eventually too.
A glass
Yeah, but if
cork.
it's one piece, no glue, no join, solid piece.
Oh, you mean like so you don't even want like a cork, not even a topper. You want the whole piece. You want this to be cork too.
Mm-hmm.
Everything around it, all the way. And
That
then
would
if
work.
you want, you put metal around that.
But of course,
And
keep in
then
mind,
that would go inserted in it.
But that'll crumble eventually.
Will it?
Well, the other thing is like, let's be
Fucking
honest,
rough.
synthetic corks don't pop that well anyway. Like
Yeah,
there's no the pop's kind of the pop's not worth it on a synthetic cork to keep it.
We use one of these.
I do.
Yeah.
Those work too. Those work too.
Glass works, yeah, but I
I don't trust those little thin plastic liners though to last for 20 years.
No, I don't either. They'll disintegrate.
I just get so disappointed screwing off a top on a really nice bottle. It just to me is like
No,
I feel
I'm
like
not-
Yeah,
I'm in the hard plastic, Japanese style screw top camp. That's what I want on every whiskey.
It's the same argument we used to have in beer back when it's like, dude, just put the beer in a fucking can. Stop putting in bottles. Bottles are not a good vessel to store beer in. And finally, after years, they finally, for the most part, have accepted it.
Yep.
Cans are better.
They are.
Like, at the end of the day, function has to outweigh form to some degree.
Agreed.
Oh, the cans to bottles argument. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And you know what? And the can side won. Almost everything now is in a can.
I think we should get rid of the pull top and use church keys. God damn it.
Yeah.
I still prefer bottles, but
I mean, again, nobody drinks good beer out of the bottle in the first place. So why would you not want it in a can where there's zero light, there's no flavor impact?
Exactly. Yep.
And you won't have the potential eventually that topper gets rusting, which I have seen happen on bottles of beer I've aged.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Completely agree with you.
So Dustin's basically saying buy a mini keg because that's the only way to really drink beer.
Well, it tastes better out of a keg.
Actually, it's better out of a can.
Yeah.
You think so? I think a mini keg is the best beer I've drank.
Well, the thing with the mini keg is there's still metal. There's still a metal there, which causes some interaction. Whereas the cans have a plastic liner that is completely inert.
Yep.
And will never disintegrate.
True.
So, and if your goal is to age a beer, which a lot of us enjoy doing. Although I've only got a couple bottles I'm aging right now, but cans are just better.
Yep. Absolutely.
I mean, again, if you're talking about like, a nice cold beer on a hot day, I'm perfectly fine with the mini keg. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yep.
But for expensive, stuff that you want to savor and you're holding on to for the future, cans.
Actually, I will agree with that because I think a Guinness with a little widget is much better than the goddamn bottle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, yeah, that's for sure. Because also it's got the nitro and stuff in it
Yes,
too.
exactly. The widget makes it taste like almost like a draw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the whole thing too, though, is that it depends on where in the world you are, because I think in the U.S. they don't get the stuff from Ireland; they get it from Baltimore, in Maryland, the Guinness brewery there. Whereas, like outside of the U.S., like here in Canada, it comes from Ireland, all the Guinness stuff. So there might be a difference in that too.
I will agree. I will agree because I've had Guinness in the UK and Guinness here, and it's very different.
It's only the cheap Guinness though that they do that with. All the premium stuff still coming from Ireland.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like you're getting like
Yeah.
if you're you're only like the 4% cans are that stuff. But if you're getting like the 6%ers, that stuff.
Yeah.
With the exception of I know they did like
Yep.
a bourbon barrel aged one. A bourbon barrel aged Guinness, and that one did come out of I think Pittsburgh.
Yep.
And that was quite delicious, by the way.
So the best Guinness or the English bitter I've ever had was drawn at a bar, at a pub. And again, it was just beautifully wonderful head, cream like you can't believe. And there was no nitro on it, right? Because they're drawing it.
Yep.
And it's sitting in their cellar, so it's maybe 55 degrees. Just wonderful beer.
With the hand pump too.
Yeah,
right?
with the draw, you draw
Yeah.
it in. Yeah, it's damn good.
Although that wouldn't have been in the cooler then, though. Usually
It's in the
those
cellar.
It's in a
It's in the
cellar.
cellar.
Really?
So, yeah.
Okay.
55 degrees.
See, I always like when they bring in those I forget what they're called, like the kegs that they don't put in they actually leave out at room temperature, and they pump it. I forget what that's called.
That's
But those
So
cask ale.
Yes,
Yeah.
I love cask ales, and
That's
I've had
pretty much how it's done in
I've
Australia.
had some pretty good stuff from that. I love when bars bring those in, but they don't do it enough.
they don't. And the beer, the head on it is so creamy and so nice that the beer flavor is just plentiful. It's just like, oh my God.
Oops, I just drank way too much. Like I went to take a normal sip, and I'm like, nope, I just drank some bourbon there.
Yeah, you just drank it.
Yeah.
I mean,
We got,
it's not a big deal, but that was a lot more than I'm used to taking it in a sip.
well, you're
All right.
on the right stream to do that.
Indeed. All right, guys. I'm
No,
going
the
to
wrong
jump out
stream.
because I've got a couple of more things I've got to do this afternoon, but it was fun hanging out. So, cheers and take care, gents.
Yeah,
Cheers, Donald.
man. Yeah.
Cheers,
Watch
Donald.
it, Donald.
Thanks for
Yeah.
hanging around. mate. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm moving this Rebel 10 up to about an 85. Solid bourbon. If you see it, $90, buy it.
So do they even make the Rebel 10 anymore? Or is it just Rebel?
This is Rebel 10 now. They've dropped the yell because that's insensitive. That said, you can't tell me this isn't a better looking bottle. Like this thing looks,
Why is Yell insensitive?
because when they were calling it Rebel Yell, it was a reference to the Native Americans, and it's a bunch of white guys making whiskey.
Okay.
Whereas Rebel is a much more generic term that can be used by as any group. So I never thought that was a super offensive term, but I'm also a white guy, so maybe I shouldn't open my mouth. But I will say this.
I always thought it was a teenage girl said when you were about 18.
But that said, I honestly think this looks better, and I think the name Rebel actually is just a cooler name than Rebel Yell, so I'm good with it. What I don't agree with, however, is the marketing on this one. Let me see if I can get to the right here. The single barrel process creates a flavor profile unique to each barrel. The end result is an extra smooth sipping whiskey that honors the Rebel in all of us. In what world is a Rebel after an extra smooth whiskey?
Yeah.
Like Rebel.
Yeah.
Like, who wrote that? And like, they went through like the committee, and they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna call it Rebel Yell because it's extra smooth, and that's what rebels want."
Yeah.
Because rebels don't want character. And by the way, this is not a super smooth whiskey. This is bold. It's got a lot of flavor.
I'm a rebel because I'm a keyboard warrior.
Which again, also, you know what?
I'm a rebel because I like Blanton's.
Yeah, what's the as the world moves on, what are we gonna be like with live streaming now, like a thing where people can do on 400 different platforms, and it's now like it's as synonymous as like, you know, posting on a message board or Facebook. Like, are you eventually gonna become like a stream warrior or something? Anybody can just stream and yell at stuff. I mean, at least your face is kind of on there, but then again, I could probably change my face into like a dolphin or something here if I wanted to.
Well, exactly.
Which would actually be hilarious. I should just do live streams where I bitch and rant and rave about stupid stuff with as a dolphin.
That would be the best. Especially if you tuned your voice up really high so it's like a lot of
Yeah,
squeakies.
just pitch your voice up.
Although, on the topic of dolphin, have you guys ever heard the term dolphin face?
No.
Well, so, you know, if you were to perhaps, while you're, you know, having happy fun times with a lady, aim for a different location than you're supposed to, her response might be where she turns around and goes, eh, eh. and that is a dolphin face.
Nice.
I had somebody show me that back in college, and I kid you not, like, he did it so well, I could literally picture Flipper popping up out of the water and just doing, eh, and like doing this like head thing. I was just like, oh, he nailed it.
Oh my god. So, what's everyone drinking now?
I went back to the Rebel 10 after, and that's all I got really by me. I've got Rebel 10, and I have some Bakers from last night that I was sipping on, which looks beautiful. By look at that color.
Oh, that looks nice.
It doesn't taste nearly as good as the color looks. I can't quite make that out, Jim. What was that? NW? NWO? Is it like a wrestling thing?
Yep. No audio. Yeah, you muted. Yeah, you
Just
muted.
type it in the chat, dude.
You muted.
Son of a bitch. It's the seal from the top of my Starwood whiskey bottle. It's an N. Hold it upright. It's an N and a line and a W. And I thought it was maybe like some sort of New South Wales reference, but they're not in New South Wales.
Do they not know how a compass works? It's like, yeah, it's like they're trying a north and a west, but they're not positioned right.
Yeah.
That looks like wax, but there could be like a buffalo or something on there.
Yeah,
or
buffalo.
Continent, or it's kind of like looking at a cloud and you just start making up shapes and images.
Just random shit.
Yeah. Kind of the ink block test, right?
The roll show, whatever.
Yeah. Which, by the way, if anybody ever has me do that, I am literally just coming up with sex positions the entire time. I don't care what it is.
That's a fucking.
It could literally be a picture of a puppy, and they told me it's an ink block, and I'm like, oh, yeah, doggy style.
Doggy, 69, spit rose.
Puerto Rican field goal. You don't know what a Puerto Rican field goal is? Let me tell you. I can't explain it to you. I literally can't explain it. It requires contortion and toilets and positioning that you just can't imagine.
Okay.
I recommend Googling.
Maybe we should ask Whiskey
I ain't
Mountain.
Googling that.
Actually, my favorite is when Donald explained the Toronto trumpet.
Toronto trumpet. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can get to my keyboard to type. This is the awkward thing about like streaming on a laptop with my desktop in front of me. So it's like I have multiple keyboards here, but only one actually is useful. Puerto Rican field goal, Urban Dictionary. Yeah, so Puerto Rican field goal is when you're taking a dump and someone is doing the same thing on your lap in between your legs.
Nice.
Okay. Jim's broken.
Hey guys, if the stream has the word pub in it, I am going to treat it like a pub.
Well, not only that, it's a munted.
It's
Pub.
munted. Yep.
Yep.
Yes. Yes. At that point, it's like, you know what? There's no rules.
No. I just popped this on my phone while walking down to the butcher's and had Puerto Rican field goal and doggy style.
Now, you know what's really important with that? You know what makes that really impressive is the fact that that means Donald instantly knew what a Puerto Rican field goal was. Like, which just tells you that it's not some incredibly obscure thing I just came up with here, but Donald, like, wait, he just said Puerto Rican field goal. I know what that is.
G'day, Charles.
Good day.
All right. I am going to continue my quest to try to find enjoyment out of this Booker's that I've had almost a whole bottle of and I've not enjoyed any of. I'm just going to keep comparing it to other bourbons and see if at some point I decide there's actually a reason why people pay good money for 6-year, 4-month, and 2-day-old bourbon.
Yep.
And when I say good money, I mean really good money. Because I'm seeing these things start showing up secondary even. And by the way, synthetic cork, Old Man Joe. First off, it's hard to actually take off because it's got a freaking wax top. So let me do a little. Let me get it ready here, and then.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Like,
That's disappointing.
at that point, do I really want to deal with the cork when I could just get a screw top? Because that doesn't do much for me. Like, these synthetic corks are good for like the first pop, and then after that, you're done. I mean, heck, even this little guy right here, this Glengoyne 18 that I've killed, like, there's at least some sound here. It's squeaky, which I like. Yeah. You know, as much as I don't like the brand, I gotta say this: if there's one brand that keeps doing corks, there's only one brand I will allow to keep doing corks if I rule the world. One and only one. Anybody have a guess? Go on, Ken. You got to know this one. The best corks.
Best corks?
Yeah. As far as like sound and fun of taking out. Nothing else. Just like, not that they're the best quality or anything. Just they're fun to pop. That's a good whiskey there. Yeah.
You can't get
It's not
much
a bad
better
pop.
than that.
Oh yeah, it can. There's one brand that truly does corks, and I mean, like, it's just, I mean, it's even like just when you're just doing this, like, it just feels different. No, it's not Diageo.
Charles is saying Highland Park.
No, although I do like the fact that Highland Park now has a little screw thing on their corks, but no. It's Macallan.
Oh.
Really?
Macallan's corks are fun. Like, they are fun to open, man. I mean, I don't know if there's like some cheaper ones than the ones I've had on like just the old 12s, man, were great. The new ones may not be as good, but the old 12, man, that was a fun cork. That was a hell of a thud.
Yeah, it's an empty bottle. The
Yeah, that's impressive for an empty bottle. That means there's no lubrication or anything.
It's pretty good cork, I must admit.
What is that? That a fine oak or something?
Yes, it's fine. Well, I got addition 2 here.
Yeah, but twist it too, Ken. Like, do some twisting on. Like, see how like the sound it makes when you twist. Like in the way it feels. Like it's just like fun. I don't know what it is.
It doesn't make any sound. But I find
Really, mine's were always really super squeaky. When
Diageo is the. Well,
How much whiskey is still in that bottle of Macallan?
super fucking squeaky.
All my Macallans have been super
Oh,
squeaky.
that sounded
That
weird.
I can remember.
That was terrible.
And guys, I'm glad you all tuned in for Squeaky Cork Open Pub Mike Night.
Did you catch the other day when I was fucking making music with corks?
Tito, what you're supposed to do is record the audio and then make your own.
He's the
by
biggest
using
dog.
it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure somehow the
remember
song
when I
will
was sitting
involve
there fucking
just random like.
Doing this?
I'm picturing like somebody like. I'm just picturing Tito like recording this, and then all of a sudden it pops in Puerto Rican field goal.
Oh God!
Thank you guys. I'll be here until they cart me off with a stick. So 2 minutes.
Try the veal and tip your waiters.
Fucking Diageo. Oh, they're good. They're nice and squeaky.
Mm.
Interesting. So going to this Booker's today, next to this Rebel, which is the Rebel's very much vanilla sweet, classic bourbon notes with a little bit of corn peanut funk, but just a little. It's just straight up red hots in comparison. The finish on this is nothing but cinnamon red hots. Nothing but cinnamon red hots. It's incredible. Well, it's incredible how much cinnamon red hot is here, but I've heard a couple of those, but there's definitely a few I don't know on that one.
Toke twist, the toque twist.
Yeah, the Dirty Monty sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard that one before, but it's not coming right off. Let's be honest. Swami's wife probably lets him do one thing and one thing only. Let's lay there and not move.
Jesus.
Like you just hear Swami talk about his wife. You know who's in charge. Like she's just like, no, stop moving. I don't want you to. No, you're doing it wrong. I'll take care of it for both of us.
Charles Dashworth, thank you, Dustin. I just looked that up. Really needed that image. Charles Dashworth says left the chat.
Charles, I literally explained what it was earlier. I mean, I don't know what else I can tell you. Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. These are well-known positions. Like, God, were you not alive 20 years ago when we were talking about them nonstop as demented dudes who weren't married?
He wasn't watching.
Nothing else, Charles said. If nothing else, Charles, that image will keep you awake while you're driving your truck.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Hell yeah.
I will say this though, what surprised me is so I finally bought one of those Port Charlotte. It was like Isla Barley 2012 or something. So it's slightly younger than the Port Charlotte 10. And it's about 15, 20 bucks more maybe, so it's not super more expensive, but it is a little more. And I always passed on them because they cost more than the 10. They were NAS. I was wrong. Those are hitters. Those are like baby Octomores. Like, they're 95% as good as Octomore for a third the price.
They're pretty
So
damn
if you
good.
want those, buy.
Yeah, well, they're getting a little hard to get now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see them very often. We've got the thing is here in like Kentucky, like certain bottles show up, and if it goes to one of the big stores, they're sold out instantly. They go to some of the small stores, they kind of linger because people don't know about the small stores. And everybody going to the small stores is just there for bourbon or wine.
Yep. The olive oils are definitely awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Honestly, I don't want anything from Brooklotti peated that isn't Isle of Barley. Like, as much as I love that tin, man, if I can spend an extra couple bucks and I get Isle of Barley, dude, worth it.
I definitely do it too, but it's the availability.
No, if you can't get it, you can't get it.
Yeah. But I still love this cook-off.
Well, I was getting ready to say, but I have a Brooklotti, Port Charlotte 10. I love that whiskey. So, and that's one. When I finish it, I'll replace it. Maybe not right away, but I'll eventually get to it.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely replace this.
Yeah, Mike and I actually are going to be doing a probably our most boring and most worthless video of all time. But we're going to do our top 5 affordable Islas. And we're legitimately doing affordable Islas.
Affordable.
No, Jim. Under $100.
Fair enough.
Under $100, all of them. I mean, some of them might be, for Ken, they're over $100, and in some markets you might be seeing the prices spike, but it's going to include things like.
Well, what do you get Lagavulin 16 for?
See, that is the most confusing whiskey that I've ever seen. I have seen Lagavulin 16 in the U.S. in the last year between $55 and $135.
Where in the hell did you see that for $55? That's
Wisconsin and Arizona Costco's.
Of course, it's fucking Costco.
Well, yeah, it's always a Costco for that kind of. But again, it was $135 in Kentucky for after those tariffs came in. $135.
Yeah, and I've heard that from multiple people in different states. They're saying that they're getting it at stupid prices like that.
Yeah,
on the shelf it sits at 139 Australian.
Yeah, so now they're back. Well, the funny thing is, they were selling at $135. They were not having any trouble selling it. That is Scotch is not popular in Kentucky or Ohio, but that's one Scotch that has a following, and they buy it like crazy.
Yep, Lagavulin 16 is 150 for Dom, so around the same as what we pay.
Yeah, so that's about 120 US. It's about 120 US.
They go around 95, 99 tops, and I buy it up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think the 16 is running about $100 here.
So the 16 has now back in Kentucky. It's now starting to get into I'm seeing it for 78 a lot now. A lot of stores are running sales on it for about 78, and I think it's because they've got new bottles coming in with the tariffs on hold.
Yeah.
So
who is that?
It's definitely not me.
What? What in the hell?
What?
Oh, I know what that is. Ken.
It's not me.
That was you replaying Bourbon stream.
No,
that is a stream. That was a stream. I agree with that.
That was a stream. I think
somebody
that was
off camera.
Joe didn't turn his mic off.
Oh no!
That's the one thing I don't like when with this application is when somebody goes off video, it doesn't leave like a placeholder where you see their name. Like it should still show the person's name, so there's like an extra person in the on. It shouldn't just be like the ghost in the background is talking.
Well, if they turn their camera off, I mean,
but they could just
way
leave
I've
like a
set it up-
placeholder and just say Old Man Joe and just have like a little a square that says Old Man Joe.
Yeah,
I'm
if you
okay.
didn't turn his camera off, it would have. But I've set it up that when they turn their camera off, they go back in the back. I'm not still hearing it. I muted it.
That is the one creaky. That's like a legit like gas station, like creaky bathroom door.
It sounds like a gas station.
Like, is old man Joe at a 7-Eleven about to get pounded in the ass? Like,
That's a
let's be real.
toilet.
Get down there. Yeah.
Penis.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Puerto Rican.
Oh dear God, that guy looks like me the first time I saw a horse's cock, and I was just like, the hell?
What is that?
And then I was looking at the female horse, and I was going, I still don't see it.
Why didn't that mute? Oh, now we
Well,
muted.
I now know at least 2 other men's bathroom doors opening and closing, and their urine streams vividly. The fact.
Should make a mixtape out of it. Dustin.
Well, actually, I should say no. Make it 3. I had a roommate in college, and our bathroom door wasn't very loud or thick, so I could hear him taking a piss. So it's 3 guys, but 2 are people I've never met in person. That's not weird. Also, I didn't pay a premium to hear that.
And yeah, everyone's looking at Donald now.
Oh God, Donald, you're supposed to put the earbuds in, not have the speaker on. I mean, do you?
I mean, if he did have the buds in, he's still laughing his head off, and everyone's laughing, but looking at him like, what's that guy on? He's in the Munted pub.
Don't you know about live streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, you're on Twitch? No, it's not Twitch. I thought Periscope
You're gonna be
closed.
laughing at the butcher shop.
Yep. Oh yeah, I just saw that.
He's a 2 horn.
You're right, Tito. I did pay a premium. I have paid a large premium.
What the fuck?
I was talking to somebody the other day, and they're like, "Are you just trying to like open a liquor store? Like, how many fucking bottles of whiskey do you need?" And I said, "You know what? If I ever lose my job, you know what the first thing I'm doing is? I'm selling samples, baby."
Yeah.
And they're like, "How long would that last you?" And I kind of did the math, and I'm like, "I'll be honest, I could probably go a couple years on that income."
Noise.
I'm like, if I like charged a normal like markup that you would expect to pay a premium on for samples, yeah, I could go a year easily, maybe
what
2.
license do you have to get to sell them?
Well, you can't legally do it, but I mean, that's what Facebook's for.
True.
Like if I just like went on like there's Facebook groups for it and just said, hey, look, I'll offering samples of King of Kentucky for I don't know, if we price King of Kentucky at $1,000, right? Like, so 1,000 divided by 20, because because you charge a premium, so that's like 5 ounces free for you, so it'd be $50 an ounce. I've got at least 50 ounces of that.
Yeah.
Probably way more than that. It's probably more like 100 ounces. But yeah, that's $2,500 to $5,000 right there. Like that'll cover some living expenses for a while, man.
Oh fuck yeah.
And that again, that's just selling those. I mean, heck, you throw in some of the Springbanks I've got, dude, I'd have no problem selling those for 80, 30-40%. Oh heck, I mean, I didn't even pay $1,000 for any of my Springbank 25s. But I would price the Springbank 25 bottle $1,000.
Yep.
So again, $50 an ounce, easy sell. It is one kind of cool thing about the whiskey hobby is that it is a liquid asset, but ching, if you ever need it. Even open bottles are.
Yeah.
Now you
That's
might
easy.
have to do a little bit of work to, make sure people trust you and don't think you're legit and aren't fucking with them. But I feel like it's not that hard to be validated in this world. I mean, obviously, any of us drunken idiots here streaming are gonna instantly be known. But
Yeah.
even if you're not, I mean, hell, you can meet a couple people in person and they're like, yeah, this guy's legit. I saw the bottles. He's got it. It's good whiskey.
Well, you're gonna get burnt pretty fucking quick if you fuck someone around.
Oh, absolutely, dude. People are vindictive.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. Jim probably knows this guy, but Crazy Nas, Jim.
Not sure I do.
Okay, so you're out of that loop, which is probably good. It means you've been on less toxic discussions.
Mm.
So this guy, I actually do. I've talked to him on the phone. I've never met him in person, but I've talked with him. He's a nice guy, but he has created this online persona of being a complete freaking jackass. And he somehow at one point basically was selling someone else's bourbon picks.
Probably Tito knows him.
Oh, I bet you Tito knows him because he's a California guy. But and that's the whole thing though, is that would only happen in California because they've got stupid systems which allows people to buy those other people's picks if they don't pay for them quick enough, and which is effectively what happened in this case. And it's completely legal. It's not underhanded. And on top of that, apparently in California, it's not unusual for you to not get all of your bottles that you did a pick on. Apparently, it's like, for example, I was talking to Nas, and he's like, "Yeah, there you go, Tito. Fuck that guy." So apparently, I was talking to Nas, and he literally, we were talking about it, he goes, I did like 4 different picks, and somehow every one of them, I got a case of Total Wines, or I forget the other story, or their pick in with mine, where I lost a case of my stuff, and I got a case of their stuff. And he goes, their stuff's absolute fucking shit. Like, he goes, this is not something I want to put my name on. He goes, say what you want about me. My picks are good. And I won't buy it unless the pick is exactly what I want. He goes, it's bullshit. He goes, this is a constant problem that I deal with here in California. Now, he also sells whiskey for ridiculous secondary market prices. And, well, I get saying fuck him for that. But I also know for a fact that he actually has to get a lot of those bottles secondary to then sell. So, that said, the guy is a complete freaking asshole on the internet. And then you talk to him in person, like you talk to him on the phone, and you're like, how is this guy like such a nice, intelligent, articulate guy? And he's a complete dick every time I see him posting on Facebook. It makes no sense. But I guess that's why he calls himself Crazy Nas. Because he acts like a crazy person. It's weird.
Not a good way to operate.
Yeah, I know. I mean, again, he's not a guy I would ever want to do business with, but I know a couple guys who've done a lot of purchasing with him. And
and Tito just blew up his spot.
yeah, he could have sent them back and not been charged, Tito, but he didn't get his bottles. That's the problem. He didn't get his bottles. Like, he didn't get the full barrel that he purchased. So, like, I mean, he's not going to want to send back those bottles because, I mean, they're still eventually going to sell, but he has to sell them as like, hey, these are Total Wine bottles, not mine, because as much as he doesn't seem to care about his reputation on everything else, the only thing he actually does care about is his reputation as a picker.
Fair enough.
I mean, I saw the pictures, Tito. I mean, he definitely had Total Wine. I think there were 4 Roses bottles. Like, and the biggest thing is Smoke Wagon. Like, he became famous for his Smoke Wagon picks.
Yep.
He has one of the best Smoke Wagon pickers out there because he was one of the early guys on it. And he also got a lot of credit for those because he wasn't overcharging for them. He was just selling them for a fair price. fact, I've got a buddy of mine who bought $1,000 worth of like Desert Jewel and some picks from him years back, and Jesus Christ, those things are worth a lot now. And he paid retail for them, all of it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, the thing is, let's see, I've heard of stores poaching others' picks, and then the store gets random bottles with their sticker on it. California just sounds like a shit show with the way their distributors work. To be honest, man, because like it's not just like I've talked to other people about like in California about some of this stuff, and it just sounds like you guys have a shit show with picks and the way distribution works. It seems like just utter incompetence, not bad people, just incompetent people, like really dumb people.
You know? I mean, if I were a store owner who went to all the effort to make a pick, and then I got my shipping in, and I'm like, this is not what I picked, I would be fucking livid.
Well, but here's the problem though: is half the time, like, unless you're doing a barrel-proof pick, sometimes they water it down, but a lot of times they don't. So it could just you don't know if it's the water that did it or what. That's why you really, or like we did a pick. We did a Elijah Craig, not Elijah Craig. We did a Knob Creek pick. A group of mine did, and yep, there goes Tito. See, complete shit show. See, I mean, again, that's the problem. It's a shit show out there, and Nas gets a lot of shit for it, the shit show, because he's a loud, obnoxious jackass, and some of it's warranted and some of it isn't.
Fuck you,
Holy
Donald.
shit, Donald! Awesome.
Yeah.
Did we lose old man Joe? I was looking forward to him coming back so we could rasp him.
But like, so this is funny. So we did a pick of Knob Creek, and it was a 9-year pick. And when they put the label on it, it said that it was barreled. Sorry, it was distilled in March of 2020, and it was bottled in April of 2020. It was like a 15-day-old bourbon.
What is even the fucking point?
So Knob Creek, so Knob Creek completely fucked up the label that they put on those, and so the store called them back and said, "Hey guys, I think there's a little issue here. What do you want us to do about it?" And they literally sent a guy there, and he literally removed every sticker and put a new sticker on every single bottle. Jim Beam literally sent a guy there who by hand re-stickered every bottle. He didn't just put a sticker on top. He removed the sticker and put a new one on there. Apparently, a corporate policy. They will not sell it that way. Yeah,
I'm
Tito.
Sure that was a typo.
Yeah, Tito. It was definitely a typo. It was just hilarious, like that they sent a guy there and he by hand updated every one of those bottles. And I wish I'd went and got a bottle when they first got it in, just to have a bottle that's labeled it as like a 9-day-old bourbon.
Yeah.
And it was actually, honestly, it's actually one of the better 9-year-old picks I've had. I've had a couple better, but we got lucky because that's the other thing is people got to remember, you're just getting lucky if you get a really good freaking barrel pick. If your store pick's great, it's just dumb luck.
Yep.
Dude, Donald, if you get a couple of those, I would love some samples, man. That was, honestly, I think that Irishman 17-year you sent me was as good or better than Redbreast 27. That thing was absolutely shockingly good. It was one of those whiskeys that combined epic sherry and yet still kept the distillate quality and character of that Irish whiskey in just such a perfect way. I was so impressed. Super impressed, man. Like, legit impressed. Not impressed enough, though, to buy an Irishman 12-year, because I just know it's not going to be half as good.
Well, I think Simon's done the Simon maneuver.
Oh yeah, shit, he's gone too.
Well, I mean, it's late, so.
Yeah.
I mean, he did post. I thought he said something. I thought I heard or I don't know. I thought I saw him do. He said something, right? Like, I'll be back or something, and then I thought I heard something.
Wait, was that old man Joe's microphone, or was it Simon's?
Good call. Joe could have said something around the same time. I'm not gonna lie. This isn't great, but I could sit around and drink this all day. Like,
No, I think it was just.
yeah, for $90, which is what I paid for it. I've got nothing but good stuff to say about this one. We need more
Either
whiskeys
way.
this good.
Yeah.
I think that's where I'm at. Is we need more whiskeys this good, because this is really good stuff. And this is what bourbon used to be. I feel like this to me is like what classic $30, $40 bourbon used to be. Which sucks that this is now a $90 bottle, but this is what it used to be. The proof was a little lower back in those days on these kind of bottles. There was more like a 45%er, but it used to be like you could get for under $20 even 10-year-old whiskey, 90, 95 proof, which wasn't great, but it did everything right. And this is why it blows my mind that the bourbon boom is so big right now when this is so expensive, when it used to be so good for so much less money.
Yeah. And I mean,
Oh, it's like Japanese
seems-
whiskey on the fucking roof.
yeah,
but-
but Japanese whiskey has its own issues.
Japanese whiskey is so much more honorable and deplorable.
Yeah.
Like it's really weird. Like, so all of the big Japanese players who are real Japanese makers just said, all right, we're just going to stop selling age-stated whiskey, and we're going to wait until we have enough stock to start selling age-stated whiskey again. And so for now, we're going to sell highball mixers and stuff, and we're not going to compromise our standards. So we're just going to create new labels, new stuff. We're not going to we're not going to do what Blanton's did and go from, probably being a 7-8-year-old bourbon to being a 5-year-old bourbon. No, we're gonna. Yeah, Tito. As far as the 10 goes, I would say you should pick one up if you see it. But at $90, you're not getting any value here. You're probably paying $10 more than it's worth. So it's really good bourbon. If this was $60, this would be a definite buy. But whereas I used to think these were like a little better than Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, now I don't think they're that good, and I think they're a little overpriced because they're $80, $90 where I'm seeing them.
Yeah, it's getting up there, isn't it?
Yeah. But then on the other hand, Jim, they have like no laws in Japanese whiskey, so they can sell Scotch and call it Japanese, and it's like, well, shit. But the thing is, like, if it's Yamazaki, like that is an integrity, quality brand, and they're just not going to put out crap. Whereas some of these other ones, whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
If it's Sabiki,
They're trying to reel it in.
130.
Yeah, they're finally starting to want to. Well, they finally realized that like people knew it was up and they just didn't like it and didn't respect it. And they're like, oh, guess we should change. I mean, hell, there's a bunch of $300 bottles that are like for U.S. sale only, like from brands I don't know that have a Japanese name, and I'm like,
yeah, it's like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
I described how you feel about Booker's, Tito. Yep. Well, the thing is, so I just actually had a Booker's next to this 10-year Rebel. I had the Country Ham, which is like everybody's like, modern hero. And the Country Ham, I got to say, I'm coming to sort of understand why people like Booker's. I just don't understand why they pay for it. This Booker's would be good at $40, $50 for me, because I don't think it's as good as Knob Creek or Baker's. So, well, it's about the same as Baker's, but it's different. This is the Rebel's a little bit better. So, the Rebel is a more sophisticated whiskey. So, if you want a more sophisticated dram, get the Rebel's probably something you might want to splurge on just to see if it's where you're at on it. The Booker's, that's just. If what you don't like about Booker's is the fact that it's not sophisticated and it's expensive, then it's my difference. I don't know if any of you guys have had Booker's and Rebel.
No,
I haven't yet.
Heritage single malt, 300 barrels a year, 46%. Onshore filtered. Sounds interesting. Oh, 30 barrels.
Yeah, he corrected himself. But you know, I find it kind of interesting. Based on, I think, a lot of what we're seeing with bourbon right now, I kind of feel like the Scotch boom could continue on for a while, and bourbon's going to keep going like this until it burns itself out. It's like, how long did it take to go from, you know, everyone talking about hazmat to all of a sudden Jack Daniels like, hey, we have a hazmat now? It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Really?
Yeah, Tito. For me, the Rebel is worth a significant price premium over the Bookers, but it's because I appreciate that it's older bourbon, that there's a little bit more sophistication to it. If you like the raw power of Bookers and that's worth a lot of money to you, it's 50% versus cast strength Bookers. So I mean, you know, there's that difference. But for me, the Rebel's got enough oomph and texture and feel to narrow that gap enough where I don't care about the difference. Which is saying something, because I am a pretty big snob about heavier, creamier, oilier whiskey. But to your point, Jim, yeah, I think the Scotch thing is going to just keep going because Scotch is... I think Scotch is kind of piggybacking on the bourbon craze a little bit and the Japanese craze. And I think as people get more and more into Scotch, the one good thing is there's so many distilleries that can produce enough volume in Scotch that I think it's helping. Like, you know, they've got a pretty big market with a lot of production. There's a lot of options, and you know, it would just be really hard to like. And also, all Scotch doesn't appeal to every person. You know, like if you like bourbon, you like all bourbons. Usually, there's every now and there's a guy who's like, no, I don't like so and so. If we ignore Dickel, put Dickel out aside. Like if you like bourbon, you like pretty much all the bourbon that's out there, with the exception of like Dickel and Texas and you know stuff like that. But you like that profile of every Kentucky bourbon. You like what they're doing in Indiana. You like that profile. Where Scotch is not so simple.
No, it's not.
The breadth of Scotch is infinitely more than bourbon.
I mean, it just feels like it. I'm not knocking Jack Daniels because generally with Jack, and I think it holds true with Jack Daniels, just with anything that's in the fancier bottles, like the single barrel proof, that stuff, it's generally pretty good. Their mainline stuff mostly sucks.
Well, they only have like what, 2 mainline bottles?
I think the 7 and the 27, and the bonded. But who the hell is counting that one?
Well, yeah, I mean that doesn't count. I've never had the gold, the $100 one. I've never had that, so I can't comment.
When Hazmat jumps all the way from the crap that still was in the stadium to Jack Daniels, like that, this is like, have we jumped the shark?
Yeah, I've once I discovered Jack Daniel's single barrel proof, I felt really dumb for having ignored some of the special limited edition Jacks in the past.
I'll give you that.
Because I was like, well, I wonder if those things were epic and amazing, because that proved that Jack can make some amazing bourbon. And then what also sucked was I got to try the Jack Daniel's Heritage Batch 1. That was awesome. So I picked up a Jack Daniel's Heritage Batch 2. That was not awesome. It was good, but it was not awesome. And I'm like, shit. I should have known this was going to happen, you bastards.
Yeah.
Now
that said,
it was back and Joe is not. I lost that bet.
Again, I thought I'd heard Simon say he's going to be back. Like he's just this quick little, I'll be back. And it was just like, boom, and gone.
I don't know what happened to Joe.
Nah. And Donald's right. Those rules are going to be voluntary. They're not forced like the SWA.
Well, but I think since they've all agreed to it, and I think Nika's even like come out and said that all of our bottles meet the standard except from the barrel.
Yeah,
and we all knew.
Oh, it's from the barrel is Ben Nevis, right?
Well, it's not Ben Nevis. It has Ben Nevis in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what they say about that is it's a Solara finish. So first off, it's a Solara finish, so it will never not be Ben Nevis the way they're doing it. So they can never claim it's Japanese, and which is fine. And they're saying they add over 100 different casks, and they're from all different varieties of flavors. So personally, for me, I love what they're doing. I think it's an incredible value whiskey. Because I think I'm going to be wrong when I say it, but I think they're like $70 still. Let me go check.
75.
Like I remember, every time I say a price on something like that, it turns out it's gone up in price by 30%, and I'm like, oh, my bad, sorry. It was.
Yeah, used to.
I find these people who complain about the fact that they use Ben Nevis in those whiskeys kind of funny, because it's like, go and find me a bottling of actual Ben Nevis. I'll wait.
Yeah, I get that.
Find me any Ben Nevis,
if you're
please.
buying a Japanese whiskey, you want Japanese whiskey, not
Fair,
Scotch whiskey.
fair. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Well, but the thing
That's
is,
the
though,
big thing.
you know what? But I'm not buying Nika from the barrel because it's Japanese whiskey. I'm buying Nika from the barrel because it's delicious.
Oh yeah, I get that, but put it on the fucking label.
Again, I get that too, but I'm
Agreed.
But my point is, if it's delicious, I don't care if it's. What I don't want is to pay. What I don't like is distilleries charging ultra premiums under the facade of Japanese whiskey.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Nika from the barrel has never been priced at crazy levels. It's always been a very fair priced whiskey.
Oh,
I never had that issue with them.
But
Like I've got
Japanese
an 18-year-old Japanese whiskey in my collection that was retailed for $270 when I saw it, and I got it on sale for $70 because they were just getting rid of it. And it's delicious whiskey. It's obviously Scotch when you taste it. Like there's no question this is from Scotland, and it's delicious.
Cheers, Tito.
Yeah, Tito, it's like 1 p.m. He's probably like dealing with the kids.
Yeah, I think he's heading out to some graduation party.
Oh, and by the
cool.
way, I just want to say, Frederick is live right now, so if you can open another window and give him a like, or just give him a like.
I'm not subbed to him. I need to do that.
Do it.
Yeah. I always hate when there's a channel that puts out good content that people I like, and I just haven't gotten around to subscribing or something. I realized it. I'm like, oh man, I feel bad. It's like I didn't mean to. It was like the other day. I think Bourbon and Tito I hadn't subscribed to, and I just
that's why I haven't this on.
I was like, crap. I just kind of didn't. I knew they did.
Frederick, he's always on our streams.
Yep.
So we got to return the favor.
Although I gotta say, I will not be tuning into Frederick's live stream today and watching it seriously because it's about Balcones.
Yep.
Is that why he's wearing his hat sideways?
Yeah. Give him a message. Give him a like.
And what's funny is I'm looking at who's in the chat and seeing Greg, Whiskey Guide, who is an awesome dude, has a cool channel. Definitely check him out. There's in no world where freaking Texas whiskey is in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, that's
from
what I was gonna say. It's
now Daniel
not
Olson,
really Balcones.
Olson, yeah, he's definitely he's the guy who's into that. Whiskey Straight Out, that guy is into everything. He's probably not going to be a Balcones guy. Another good channel, by the way, Whiskey Straight Out. You guys haven't checked him out. He's a really good guy.
Good.
Yeah. You know what I just found recently? I can let me see if I can find this guy again. I was doing a search to see if Mike and I were the only reviewers of something, which by the way, it just dawned on me that I think Mike and I had a video come out today, and I was supposed to make a thumbnail and I didn't. Oh no, it did. It comes out tomorrow. All right, I still have time. We've got a Balvenie versus coming out tomorrow. 1401 versus 1509. The best of 1509 versus the worst of 1401. It should not be a shocker which one won, and by a landslide. If you've had any of those, you know what is going to win that one. But yeah, so I just subscribed to this guy's channel, and he's been popping up in my like recommends lately. Oh, here we go, Whiskey Riffs. Bit older guy. He does like some guitar like riffs when he does his thing, and you know, he's got some interesting whiskeys. His palate's nothing like super crazy awesome, but just a really fun like just a fun channel. So if you guys are looking for anybody else to follow whiskey on, every now and then he does some expensive stuff. Every now and then he does some kind of, you know, everyday whiskeys. It's a good channel. I will give a plug to my random Google find recently.
There you go.
I feel like the community is like super like helpful for people who like are actively in the community. But if you're not in the community, you didn't know there was a community, like no one's gonna notice you.
No, that's true.
So
cheers, Jim.
And so, you know, I kind of think it's kind of adds value to be like. And now I did notice he did a recycled review as his last video, so he kind of did a parody on Roy. So clearly he's aware of the community, or at least that community.
Yeah, yep.
I do feel like it's funny. Like the U.S. and UK seem to have like a separation. Like depending on where you are, like there's a different community.
Oh, sure.
Well, I think the time zones has got a lot to do with that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but I mean, again, videos are videos, right?
Like, I mean, the channel, I shouldn't say I didn't know it existed, but I had never bothered to look at it until I got that Aaron 14 was the whiskey friend, Alan.
Mm-hmm. Great guy.
Yeah, he seems like a cool dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and I think that's the other thing is that there's well, let's be real. There's an accent bias. You don't sound like a Scotch drinker. You don't sound like a bourbon drinker.
Fair.
Come on, Dustin and Ken, give Frederick a message.
Oh, I already left. I gave him a like and I left.
I gave a sub. I mean, a thumbs up and everything. Yeah.
I subbed and thumbed him, but I didn't say anything. Let me go back. Oh no! Now he's got some skinny Swedish like girl-looking dude. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can.
That's his co-host. That's his co-host.
Emily?
Is that Emil? Emil?
Emil.
Oh, Emil. I just thought he forgot the Y.
You know, just to show support. I mean, he always jumps on our stream, so.
Good. Just threw a little cheers, buddy, at him. I'm obviously kidding with the Emily joke in case anybody missed that.
Middleton just launched a barrel club. The what?
Hey.
Cool.
Barrel Club Middleton Distillery launched today.
I've actually been a part of a couple different like groups where there's a potential for some Foursquare picks to start showing up. So I don't know if anything's going to move forward with them, but I'll let you guys know. So there's a lot of like non-bourbon and like, you know, it's starting to definitely get into picks. They're realizing they're missing out. So when is it?
Yeah, Donald, right now that club's only in Ireland, buddy.
You can get it shipped, man.
Annual membership retails at €499.
That's a little on my price range unless they're going to ship me the bottles.
That's what kills me about Irish whiskey is the best Irish whiskey is so expensive.
I mean, that's the way it is for. Well,
it's the same for Scotch too. In fairness,
isn't the best bourbons are so expensive too?
You can find some good ones at a reasonable price.
Are we talking good or great? I mean, again,
all right.
When you said the best,
I forget who I'm talking to.
Like Buffalo Trace is putting out OFC and Eagle Rare 20 year for like $2K plus.
Crazy.
Michter's 20-year-old, which is actually sadly it's the only bourbon I've had that retails for over 500 that I would actually pay over 500 for. It legitimately is that good.
Yeah, I've got a Michter's 10-year-old, but it's 2012.
Don't even try to compare those two. That's
apparently,
like,
according to Bourbon, they're going for like $2,000 a bottle.
Those are selling for a decent bit, yeah. Because 2012, yeah, those are old. But like Michter's 20 is, I'm telling you guys, it's what Pappy 20-year-old was back when Pappy 20-year-old was like making a name for itself.
Oh.
But it's cast strength that Pappy 20 wasn't. It's so good. Unfortunately, people know this about it, and it retails for 600, and you'll never see a bottle for 600. So,
yeah.
Unfortunately, sad world we live in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You will probably never get to try that whiskey, and if you do, you're going to pay a fortune.
Probably.
Yep.
Thankfully, I got lucky. I got to try it, and oh god, it was good. And if I find a bottle, I am buying it in a second.
Then again, we've got the long, slow boat to Australia. We might pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Backwards boat.
Yeah.
The backwards boat. Damn, it's almost 4:20 p.m. here. Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, it's almost
4:20
apparently here. Yeah.
Apparently, Jim has a joint just sitting right there next to him.
I definitely don't.
Little stogie.
Although that being said, it is legal in this state now. I could do that if I so chose.
It is going to be an awkward, weird cultural thing over the next 20 years.
Yeah.
As to how people adjust to the legalization of marijuana. It'll be interesting. Because clearly it is going to be fully legal within the next 10 years.
Yeah, I think we're headed that way.
Unless there's some crazy backlash that happens. And I don't know who's going to do it. Could be wrong, but I just don't know who's going to push that.
It's not going to happen here. Everything's fucking illegal.
And based on what I've been seeing, there's nobody under the age of 25 who doesn't smoke pot.
Apparently.
Like,
I mean, I can't say I've never done it, but it's not my thing.
I can't say I've ever done it sober.
Same.
So I really couldn't tell you if I like pot or not. I can just tell you that I've smoked it, and I felt horrible the next day, and I can't really blame it on the pot because I drank a lot those days.
No, I take that back.
I've never just been high in my life.
I was sober the first time I did it, and it didn't do anything for me. And then the next time I had it, I was absolutely off my face drunk. 6 shots of Jaeger will do that.
Yeah, the only times I did it. I did it when I was on a cruise, which I don't even know what the guy paid to get pot on the cruise because that was not cheap.
No.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I still just kind of wonder about, like, is it going to be okay for you to tell your boss you smoke pot? And your boss's boss, you know? Like, is it cool if, like, the CEO of the company knows you enjoy smoking a joint, you know? I don't know how that's going to work.
Good luck doing that here in Australia.
Yeah, no such thing.
Yeah, no. You get most jobs nowadays. You have to do a drug and alcohol screen.
Well, you have to do that for jobs in the U.S.
I mean,
too,
same here too.
Really?
But it's completely illegal here.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's going to be the biggest shift. And obviously, there's some jobs where you can't do it. you have to be clean, and that's fine. But that's going to be the biggest shift, is shifting away from the mentality of we have to direct test everybody and you must be clean to get hired. Because until that happens, it's still going to be quasi taboo.
Well, eventually you drug test and they show up, positive for marijuana, and you just say, no big deal.
Yeah, but you have to get there.
No. But it's the opposite. I mean, as soon as you, you get any drugs in your system, you're gone. No job.
Well, of course, the fastest growing
it's completely illegal.
CEOs are pod CEOs. Yeah, again, when it's completely illegal, that's different. I mean, as you legalize it, then companies have to make the choice: is it okay for you to smoke pot and be an employee? And that's a weird thing that we're struggling with today in the States, and I'm sure Canada had to deal with it. And the next thing that's going to happen, like for example, most states still ban smoking pot in your car. Now, that seems like a logical thing, right? Don't get intoxicated and drive. But the reality is a lot of people smoke pot in their car because they don't want to be in their home when they smoke. They don't want their house to smell like a drug. And they choose to do it in the car versus like on a patio. And it's a thing. Like, it's a thing people do. And it's been something people have been doing so long that I think it's become like they were hiding it by doing it in their car, and now they're legally doing it in their car. But they're not, because when you go driving, suddenly you now have a car that smells like pot. And the cop can search your car.
Yep.
So it's just a weird thing right now, man. And people are getting pulled over, and they're getting, again, the most common, excuse to search a car is, I smell pot. Which is funny, because you'd think it'd be I smell alcohol, because let's be honest, everybody drives home from a restaurant after a couple drinks. So I don't know. It's gonna be a weird new world for sure.
Yeah.
They're pretty strict over here. If they smell pot, you're fucking in the jail. You're in jail.
Yep.
And it's funny because the one thing that I keep hearing, and it cracks me up, is like, oh man, there's so many pot stores now. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. It's like the liquor stores, and it's like, so nobody complains about the liquor stores.
Ohio has to approve each new liquor store.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's no different than the other state.
And we don't.
Although in Ohio is state controlled, isn't it? So
yeah, and we don't do new. Let me rephrase this. Ohio has to approve them, and they don't approve new liquor stores. Ohio does not have new liquor stores. Like, it's extremely rare. I think they've only done like 2 or 3 in the last couple of years. Like, in the last decade, I think there's been less than like 50 new liquor stores in the state of Ohio. It's insane. Yeah. Like, if you want to sell liquor in Ohio, it's ridiculous. And you don't make any money doing it. That's the crazy part. You get 6% on liquor in Ohio.
Yeah, I mean, for all the bitching people do about Massachusetts and Massachusetts, one of the nice things about this state, and see how long this lasts, there's no tax on alcohol.
Ooh.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
Whatever the price is on the tag, that's what you pay.
Really?
Oh, so even though sales tax, but that means there's tax going into the tag, though, right?
I'm sure the vendors pay tax, but there's no sales tax on it.
Well, yeah, that's why it was in Kentucky until when I was like 22. I'll never forget when I was right around 22, 23 years old. Buddy of mine calls me, goes, "Hey man, we're going to the store. We're going to buy liquor." I'm like, why? They're going to start charging tax on whiskey or on liquor, so we got to buy everything we can afford. And I was like, shit, let's go. And that was when I picked up Glenlivet and Nadura 16-year-old for the first time.
No.
And man, that was a game-changing scotch. Cast strength, good age. I was like, hell yeah, this is what scotch is, man. Yeah. Like, I mean, I liked Glenlivet 12. I'd had like the 15, but I never had. Well, I didn't even realize I didn't even know what cask strength was. I mean, to me, all of it was just hot anyway. It's like the difference in 40% and 60% actually wasn't a difference. It was just like, oh, this just has. They're both a ton of alcohol.
Exactly the same here, Donald. It's all bundled in the fucking price.
Yeah. What sucks is, I mean, here, a lot of states, that's the way it is too. And then they also want to now charge you sales tax on top of it all. It's like, what the fuck, guys? You've already charged half this goddamn bottle's tax.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's more than half here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
tax.
Well, let's be real.
Yeah.
It's 90% tax.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, like for example, Kentucky bourbon, right? Every single year that barrel ages, Kentucky charges tax on the full volume of the barrel.
Mm-hmm.
So you pay the same tax
Yeah,
on a 19-year-old bourbon as a 1-year-old bourbon, despite the fact that one has the full 50-something gallons and the other one has like 12 left.
Yep.
So they charge tax every year that whiskey ages. That's on the distillery. So by the time the distillery sells that, I mean, I'm telling you, a 20-year-old bourbon costs about, probably, even when you factor in time value of money, $12, $13. That's what it actually costs the distillery to make.
No.
Hey, once everything's up and running there.
It's probably $12, $13. Maybe it's 5, maybe it's 15, but it's less than $20. It costs them less than $20 to make that bourbon. Everything else is taxes and markup.
Mm-hmm.
And it's mostly taxes.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Fucking hell.
I mean, again, it wasn't that
Probably
long
is.
ago it wasn't that long ago. Elijah Craig 18 was on the shelf for $65.
Wow.
10 years max. Costs have not gone up. And again, 18-year-old whiskey. And that was back when the cost of capital was higher too. Like right now, we're in an epic all-time low cost of capital. So aging whiskey has never been cheaper from a cash loan situation. It's never been cheaper. Which then goes back to the cost here is purely taxes and inflation and demand. Because I guarantee you, Heaven Hill is making a shit ton of money charging $60-$70 for Elijah Craig 18, which was on the shelves and readily available to anybody who wanted it.
Yep. Fucking cat, what do you want?
What are you wearing, Ken?
I'm wearing a hoodie.
Don't go near any school wearing that.
Ken,
Well, it's 4 o'clock in the
Ken the
morning on a Sunday.
Ken, yeah, it's Ken the Grandmaster. Now, the thing is, if you said that here in the United States, that has a total different connotation.
It's amazing how, depending on the animal you pick, how different the meaning is.
Yeah.
A gorilla is a very different animal than a bear, you know?
Oh, definitely. Yep.
Well, fair enough, cat. Fucking hell.
That's why I didn't do it.
Can't change in his shirt.
Don't go
Well,
near
you can't
that
tell if he's
school,
looking
Ken.
for whiskey. Unless he has another bar.
Damn, Donald. I want to know why you drink all that good Irish whiskey. Jeez.
You know, the problem with tax is that you know, people don't think the money gets spent well.
Yeah.
You'd think with all the clout and power that government has, they could find a way to market themselves a little better. But they clearly don't. All right, this rum has been sitting out since I got on here like 2 hours ago, so.
See where it's gone.
Still smells like light whiskey. Like, it just straight up smells like light whiskey.
And what barrels did they age it in?
Yeah. So, it was finished in a toasted barrel, which was what they used from Woodford, double oak.
Huh.
But the underlying rum doesn't give me any rum character. So this rum originally aged 12 years in ex-bourbon barrels, and then aged an additional 1 year in a toasted oak barrel. Uncut, unfiltered, all that good stuff here. Single origin Panama. Everything about this just comes off as a light whiskey. It comes off as that traditional kind of. It doesn't come off as a rum. And I mean, the color on this thing is crazy. Like, that is a dark ass rum. So I don't know. It's just not
rum.
I mean, again, I only have had a couple rums, honestly, over the years. I've had, a few decent ones. But this is definitely not what, if I'm going to buy rum, this is not what I want. This is just, this is light whiskey. And I mean, the thing is, I like light whiskey. I enjoy light whiskey. I'll buy more of it, and I'll pay the price for light whiskey. But when I buy something like this, I want something different than light whiskey.
Yeah,
that's funny.
When you buy a rum, you want a fucking rum.
I have a plantation rum that's 21 years old. It spent 15 years in ex-bourbon casks, 5.5 years in a Ferran cognac casks, and 6 months in Colombian barrels finishing.
Yeah.
And you definitely get the rum character, and you get to the end, and the Colombian pops up and goes, "Hey," smash you in the face. But you know it's a rum.
Yeah, I've got a 26-year-old plantation. Well, I had one. It rest in peace. It did not survive a little bit of driving I did, but I've gotten to enjoy it a little bit, and it was exceptional. It was incredible. I'm going to buy another one. I actually have a bottle. I can see from where I'm at, but it's all packaged up because I need to send it to Jason Coates. But and he's gonna love it. But yeah, I mean, like, that thing was incredible. That was so good, and it was a pick from the same store that did this pick. So I was like, oh shit, if that one was so good, this is gonna be good. And nah, this is
nope.
This is definitely not one I will. And I've seen this same like 13-year thing at a couple other stores where they did picks. Apparently, everybody was just picking another fucking garbage, like, replacement for bourbon versus here's something cool and different. And I mean, again, there's a place for all of that. It's not what I expected, not what I wanted. I was hoping for something rum that was different than whiskey, and this tastes like a whiskey. Like, I could literally pour this to you guys. I guarantee you, a couple people on the nose would maybe go and say, I've never had a whiskey quite that note. But once you taste it, you're just like, it's a light whiskey. I know this. So, whatever.
Port Charlotte good.
What's the weather like where you're at, Jim?
Right now it is sunny, a few clouds, and in the mid 80s.
Right now here it's fucking pissing down.
Yeah.
Not sure if you can hear it.
It's been getting into like the 90s here. We've been saved by enough rain to keep it under, and oh my god, it's miserable outside. Like, that's part of the reason I'm sitting around drinking with you guys is like, I don't want to go outside. I don't want to leave here.
I'll be right back.
Luxury.
The last thing I want is to like truly suffering. Outside right now is truly suffering.
No, 110 is suffering. 90 is bliss.
Yeah, you live in a world I don't want to ever experience. You basically live. You basically live in hell.
Yeah, it pretty much is. Well, I call it Satan's arsehole.
Yes, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Although I will say this, I don't know how humid it gets there. Like, because here, like, heat brings humidity. Like, they come together. They never want to be separate.
Yeah, well, that sucks balls. Here, it's a real hot, dry fucking heat. And then the evening, you hear immediately goes through the roof.
Yeah, no, the hotter it gets, the more humid it gets. Like, we literally
in the corner at night.
It's like a thing. It's like humidity, heat. They go together. They're tied.
Yeah, no, that's no fun.
Yeah, it's a dry, hot day is not that bad, but 85 and like 85 and 80% humidity. Fuck that.
But it depends whereabouts in Australia you live, though.
Yeah, the heat is scorching heat.
Yep.
I actually should turn my fan on here, but the problem is if I turn my fan on, I'll turn somebody else's fan on too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I've literally been in a battle for the last like week with somebody to determine what my work conditions are.
Which one's which?
Somebody really likes their fan on, and I do not like my fan on. Or maybe they want their fan off, and we're out of sync, and we're battling that. We're both trying to get the exact same thing. We're just out of sync. Wouldn't that be some funny shit? Like, we both don't want our fan on, and we just can't win.
They just need a schedule.
But yeah, all my lights come on and off. It's just, oh my god, it's miserable. I need to message the landlord, but the problem is I need to clean my apartment first before I call somebody. I don't want anybody coming in right now. My place is a mess. So Ken, what are you drinking now? Are you done?
I'm still on the port shot.
Gotcha. Simon, you got anything in the glass? Are you done?
Fucking grease. Second?
I did have the what do you call Aaron quarter cask.
Okay.
But I think I want to pour some Port Charlotte, which I've had open for about 2 years. See what that tastes like.
Sounds delicious.
Yes. I'll be back.
I'm just gonna keep drinking this Rebel 10, man. I'm just like not even letting I'm doing the Solara method of drinking whiskey, which is where you get your glass almost to the end, and then you add more whiskey to it. So it's got a combination of like opened up whiskey and not opened up whiskey. And I honestly think this is the best way to actually appreciate a spirit. The negative is, of course, you have to have 2-3 glasses before it really gets there. But I think doing this, I think you get a better exploration of the underlying whiskey.
Yeah.
Although I should be drinking Ardbeg 25 and just throw it in your face, shouldn't I be, Ken?
Yeah, I'll just kick you off.
You'll actually turn your camera off because you'll have you'll have your down unders in your hand.
Nah, it's too fucking cold for that.
What's the weather like out there right now? Because you guys are in winter now, right?
Yeah, it's like 7 degrees Celsius.
That's not cold.
Feels
dude.
like 1, I reckon.
That's not cold. That's not that cold either.
No, it's just cool.
Yeah, that's actually comfortable, right? I don't know my Celsius to Fahrenheit comparisons, but
what's 0? It's like 30.
32. 32 for us. That I know.
Yeah. Well, they reckon it feels like that, so it's about 31.
So yeah, 7's 45. Man, 45 is like. 45 is like that. How do I put it? It's not warm enough where you're happy, but you don't have any. You're not really upset either. You're just like, all right.
No, it's just cool.
Yeah,
but it's funny here because it's 110 for fucking 10 months of the year, and it gets below that, and everyone fucking whinges. And when it's like this, people think it's fucking cold.
So 110
go,
is
no.
43.
Just cool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't honestly. I wouldn't wear a hoodie at 44 degrees. Like I would honestly be hot in a hoodie at 44 degrees. I'd have pants on, and I'd probably have like a t-shirt, and I'd have a double shirt thing going on, like a shirt and an undershirt, and I'd be probably fine.
Well, this is super thin. This hoodie is super thin.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't do long sleeves
really
either,
thin.
but that's just a personal thing for me. I don't wear long sleeves unless it's ever actually.
Well, I
Even-
don't for 10 months of the year.
I don't even wear them.
Find this. I'd spent 20 minutes finding this.
I mean, dude,
I couldn't find it.
So I wear a dress shirt to work every day, and I roll the sleeves up
Yeah.
before I get to work. So I walk in, I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt, but it's up here every day, up here. I do not have.
You don't
like
see
my,
a long sleeve here.
I do not have my forearms covered unless I'm in a jacket and I'm outside, ever. I don't own a sweater. I haven't owned a sweater since high school. And my hoodies, I roll them right up. If they don't roll up, I cut them.
I
So
have
once
two
Simon, yeah, we see why Ken. You put on a hoodie, you turn into a scary dude.
hoodies. Nice.
He's a Seth Lord right there.
So I'm gonna do something fun for you guys. I was looking through my stuff and I saw these and decided to have some fun. I've got a pair of Grant's travel exclusives that I got on a cruise about 2 years ago. This one is don't do that. It's the Grant's Elementary series. I think there's 3 of them. There's Carbon, there's Oxygen, and there's a 27-year-old copper that, good luck. I don't think I've ever seen that one. And I've opened the Carbon. The Carbon is a 6-year-old. There. Yeah. It's a 6-year-old blended malt, just blended Scotch whiskey. The Oxygen, which I haven't opened yet, is an 8-year-old blended grain.
No.
So I'm going to crack the Oxygen and do a little AB.
Is it good or?
Hey, you're not exciting me here. That's a little young for a grain.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's correct.
it was a $30 bottle, and I was on a cruise and I got suckered in. What do you want from me? It's still a travel exclusive. I'm not. Shut up.
I think the last time I was on a cruise,
this
I
better?
paid that much for a cigar.
Fair enough.
And I was 21. I was told it was a Cuban cigar, but I can't actually confirm or deny if it actually was, because I have no apps. I know nothing about cigars. I smoke maybe 2 a year, and I have purchased 0 in my life.
Well, I'm going to try this standard Lafroig 10, but this has been open for over 2 years.
But you're doing a Port Charlotte.
No, Port Charlotte, that was up. That was empty.
Oh.
I must have killed it a few streams ago.
Probably.
Yeah. So this is a Lafroig. It's pretty low. It's been open for about 2.5 years.
You might as well kill it, Simon. There's probably no alcohol left in it. It started with no alcohol.
Yeah,
It can't have
there's no
anything
alcohol
left.
Yeah. Let's see how it tastes after 2.5 years.
Well, there's alcohol until you open it.
Hmm.
Now it's gone. There's no alcohol.
I don't know why I didn't know that.
Smells alright.
Yeah, fuck your minus 30, Donald. That's fucking cold.
You using a BlackBerry, Donald?
Holy crap. So I subscribed to Ralphie's brother
Oh, Rick
on
Clive?
YouTube.
Yeah. Big Clive.
Yeah. So Big Clive is live right now. He's got 1,100 in the chat.
Yeah,
What?
he's got quite the following.
Yeah, he's way bigger than Ralphie. He's way bigger than
Weirdly.
Ralphie.
Never heard of him.
BigClive.com.
He doesn't do whiskey stuff. He does like creating transformers and electric stuff and
electronics,
all sorts of
stuff, engineering.
Yeah.
Although when he does dabble in alcohol, it's usually fairly hilarious. Like him using that little water still to
osmosis thing, yeah.
screw with blended Scotch and vodka and Jägermeister.
Oh, geez. A Dram Divided has 5 people watching. I kind of feel bad because, like, it's not like he's in a pub with like 4 people all there. Yeah, he's on mute for you.
Well, I've been trying to talk to him, but I think he just he has to do a pub style like what we're doing.
He's only got 85 subscribers. I mean,
but still.
I mean, the problem he's got is he's just got to market himself more. That's really, I mean, you got to grow the channel a bit. I mean, 185 subscribers, and we're all subscribed, so that's 4 of them. I mean, and how long has he been doing it, though? He's pretty new, though, right?
No, he's been around for a while.
Not 7 months. Okay.
No, before he had Dram Divided, he had Whiskey Pilgrim, his own channel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually didn't know that name.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know then, man. I mean, he's a likable guy. I think he's a cool dude. But yeah, I mean, geez, I'm looking at his videos. I mean,
whiskey too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I think
his thumbnails are a little crazy looking early on. They got a little cleaner. Well, then he went to all live streams. He stopped doing videos, and then he does like these 38-second videos. Like nobody, like, and the thing is, if you're gonna do a 38-second video, it better be vertical. Like it better be cell phone douchebag TikTok kind of thing. If you're gonna go under a minute, which I hate personally, but if you're gonna do it in terms of getting views and all that other stuff, and I get it, I'm not shaming anybody for doing that.
They were the little headers where he was doing a bottle review and an album review. So they were little bite-sized videos he was doing.
Yeah, the thing is, though, what really, I mean, I feel like, this could be wrong, but the people who are killing it with those short videos are doing like 55 to 59-second videos. They're cutting down longer content to that exact number range because that's what does best. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's kind of the way it works.
Yeah, but not for our community.
No, but like if you look at Eric Waite's been doing a lot of those.
Oh yeah, but he posts them on social media.
Well, but he's doing it on YouTube too.
Yeah, but I mean, he's predominantly target them to social media, and then they just going on to YouTube as well.
Well, but the thing is, YouTube has been sponsoring and promoting those kind of videos more. So YouTube is actually like supporting it. Although I'm looking at his videos and I don't see any of them. So he must have done something with them. Maybe he moved them. No, there's one. Yeah, Johnny Walker. Did Johnny Walker introduce the red? I don't know what the hell's going on. 43 seconds, 1,100 views. Who was the first to take out a Scotch whiskey? 59 seconds on the dot. When was the first record of distilled spirit? 59 seconds. When was Speyside recognized as a distinct blah, blah, blah? 59 seconds. When were the Scotch whiskeys blah, blah, blah? 59 seconds. And all these are like 700, 600, 550. These are pretty well-viewed videos. And, I mean, a lot of them. Seems like it's working for him, man. He did a shit ton of those.
I don't get it.
Yeah, well, the thing is, though, for a while there, YouTube was just fucking plugging all these short videos. Like, my feed was like half short videos and half stuff I actually would watch. And I was like, I don't want to watch a 50-second video. I don't care what you say. It's going to be garbage.
Yeah.
Like, no intelligent thought is produced in 59 seconds. And no intelligent thought is ever produced in 140 characters. Twitter, you jackasses.
No, that's exactly right. It's just a fucking spit in the wind and it's gone.
Yeah. Like, you don't know you're stupid. You use Twitter.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you're not stupid and you're on Twitter, you got other issues. I don't know what they are, but you got issues.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
All right, we'll do a little pour of Baker's.
Man, this fucking Lafroig, even though it's been open for about 2 years, it is still fucking hell. It's amazing.
At least it's easy to tell these glasses apart. Things with the blended Scotch on the nose, it's kind of getting like some sort of some orchard fruits, like some apples, pears, a little bit of sugar. And on the blended grain, this is kind of a general sweet melon note. It's a totally different nose.
Yeah, to me, grain whiskey needs a lot of age. Like 18 is like still young, in my opinion, on the grain whiskey.
Yeah.
All right, so this Baker's does not smell good at all. It's more complex than the Booker's, but the Booker's had richer, more like clear notes.
Which Baker's is it? The new or old one?
It's a newer one, so it's a single barrel.
Oh, yeah.
This particular one is 8 years and 10 months old, so it's a fairly old Baker's.
No.
Which is why I bought it. I ignored the Baker's stuff, and I saw one, and I was like, well, almost 9 years old. That might be cool. That's almost like a 9-year-old Knob Creek.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like fruity and floral at the same time, with like a decent bit of oak. But oak's definitely not a strong note here. It's just it happens to be there. It's nice, it's pleasant, but there's nothing standing out. There's nothing special.
It's pretty generic.
It's good but generic. For your average bourbon drinker, this is going to come off as a very nice, good nose, but not maybe what you want from a $60 almost bourbon.
Would you prefer a Booker's over that?
So I've been back and forth with the. So I've got like what's considered one of the best, Bookers of all time, or at least the last 3 years. The Country Ham. Here, what the hell? I'll pour them side by side and kind of do a little kind of comparison here. Yeah. Give that a second here to open up a little bit before I go into it. But I'm gonna give this a little taste here. But on the nose, I'm gonna just be flat out. I'm sure the Booker's is gonna win the nose comparison here. But there's nothing unpleasant or bad about this. It's just not. It's not interesting. It's not those notes you like in bourbon. It's just a lot of stuff that bourbon does that you kind of go, yeah, those are things bourbon does. But again, your average bourbon drinker is going to find this thing very pleasant, approachable, reasonable. And mind you, they're probably not going to leave it in a glass this long because this thing's been sitting here without me drinking it for like 20 minutes now, or 15.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a shot. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of a single positive thing to say right off the bat here. And there's not a lot of negative either. It's a very middle-of-the-road bourbon that focuses on a little bit of sourness, a little bit of oak, a little bit of that kind of Jim Beam, nutty profile. It's not doing a lot of stuff that. It's just not doing a lot of stuff that really intrigues me here. You know. I mean, again, if this was the problem you have with bourbon is at the $50 price range, when you get into these decent proofs, you just don't tend to get much for your money. You need to spend more or spend less and get lower proof.
Yeah.
One more taste.
What's the proof on that one?
107, I believe. Yep, 107.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm getting like light smoked white sugar, like powdered sugar. I'm getting a little bit of some nice barrel. It's very much a Jim Beam profile, but not peanutty as you would expect. I mean, I think you could find peanuts in here if you went looking, because they're probably here, but it's not over the top. Okay, so
what's the one you got?
Booker's, huh?
Is it the Bakers or the?
No.
So I'm doing a Baker's versus a Booker's right now, Ken.
Oh yeah.
So I have a
I've got
Baker's
7-year.
single barrel, almost a 9-year-old Baker's, and now I'm going to compare it to a 6-year-old Booker's. On the nose,
Okay.
all I can smell is red hots.
So I got a 107 Bakers.
Yeah, well, those are the old blended ones, which honestly are just as they're just as good. I don't think they're just fine. I think they're really good stuff. All right, so it's red hots. Going back and forth. This one's like nondescript, sweet oak, mellow, something a little funky, but like actually a pleasant funk. Whereas this is
that the Bakers?
Yep. This is the Baker's.
Yep.
This is the Booker's. Baker's is sweet, a little bit smoked white sugar. It's interesting. Whereas the the Booker's is more. It's red hots and more red hots. I mean, there's some oak, but it's so much cinnamon.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, so on the taste. It drinks hotter than it is. Like it's 62% and it drinks hotter than that. There's no refinement on the alcohol. It's in your face. It's rough. It's abusive. That said, it's rich. It's creamy. And it's red hot. Like I'm struggling here. And you know what's funny is, so the first couple Bookers I ever had, which were before they had names, they just were Bookers. I think. I don't think they actually like had like country ham and all that other stuff. And my drinking note was red hots and vodka, aged in oak for a few months, and it was. If you find that offensive, it was that, and if you don't find that offensive, it was that. And after that, I've had a few, Bookers where I didn't quite think nothing but red hots, but this thing right here, the longer it's been open, it's gone from when I first opened it, it was a different profile. Now, it's back to just straight up red hots. And this is oaky red hots with, Everclear.
Doesn't sound like much fun.
It's actually it's not as unpleasant as that sounds, but it's like because it's well balanced and integrated. But that's what it is. It's like this incredible alcohol punch with red hots and oak. But again, it's 6 years old, and it just isn't old enough to hide some of that off notes, but it's old enough to be pretty flavorful and tasty and have taken on a lot of oak characters. So, honest to God, I'll go one more time here. Okay. But let it finish for a second here. Mm-hmm. This is so much more vanilla. The finish on both of them is almost identical. They both seem to have a really similar finish. Overall, it's bigger, bolder, has more flavor. Booker's. It's got more age. It has more vanilla. It has more of those classic bourbon notes on the Bakers. They both finish kind of a little rough, harsh, and like you'd expect from younger whiskey. I would say both of them are what you'd expect for the $50 to $70 price range on a bourbon in today's market. The problem is one of these is now like $100 whiskey, and the other one is in that price range. So I'd buy this one.
Yeah.
I'd buy Baker's all day over the Booker's. But, you know, if you want a little more punch and you like red hot cinnamon, get yourself a Booker's. I mean, it's not worth it for me, but if you like that a lot, then it's probably worth it for you. And I think that's the most honest thing. I'd probably give both of them 80, 84, 83 range scores. I feel like I'd be a little meaner to the Booker's just because it costs more, and I think it gets overrated, whereas the Baker's gets ignored. Not my natural inclination is to kind of bias that stuff, and I shouldn't, but I think I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
If I had water by me, I'd add water, but I've done water with both of these. Honestly, it doesn't really help it or hurt. They both take water, and they basically taste the same with less alcohol.
There you go.
Now you know. G.I. Joe.
Now you know.
All right, Jim. Where you at now? Have you made some final decisions, price ranges on those things that you think you pay?
Well, I paid $30 for each of these bottles at travel retail. And I've been going back and forth between them. And quite frankly, I don't mind the 8-year-old grain. There's not a ton going on, but it's not offensive either. It's something that if I was looking for an easy sipper, there's a little bit of sweetness, there's a little bit of vanilla. That's about it. It's something that I could pour and sip easily. The 6-year-old blended Scotch, that one I regret buying, especially because these are both 1 liter bottles.
No.
Because that 6-year-old blended Grants, it's not good. I'm getting a little bit of orchard fruits and a whole bunch of just like ethanol on the palate. It's drinkable, but I'm going to be sitting on that bottle for a long time.
In other words, it's shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's Grants. I should have known better than to buy Grants at travel retail. Like I said, the grain I don't mind. The grain's kind of interesting, and I'm hoping as I get down into the bottle, it might change a little bit, and maybe something else will come out.
I think you're hoping for too much there, but okay.
I know. But I was just reading the back of the blended Scotch one, the 6-year-old carbon, and it says, Grant's elementary carbon celebrates our charring process. By carbonizing the oak, creating a burnt black layer, we accelerate the chemical interaction between whiskey and wood, allowing us to pick up as many flavors as possible. Aged for 6 years, it is a deliciously smoky, sweet, and smooth blended whiskey. So, Terrapure?
Yeah, I'm not buying that one, but okay.
Yeah, it's like what the. It's the same base idea as Terrapure, which is you're trying to cheat time, and as we've learned again and again and again, you cannot do it. It doesn't work.
No, I mean, the one thing you can do to deal with time is to do a narrower cut of your whiskey. That's the only thing you can do to help with age. And the problem is narrow cuts are super expensive to do. And it's what Macallan made their fame on, was that they took the narrowest cut of whiskey, and I guarantee you they don't do that anymore.
That's what makes it boring.
And it's why the classic cut is complete shit. And mind you, I should pause, stop, and point out I loved the first batch of classic cut. I put multiple bottles. I got myself shit ass drunk like twice on that whiskey because I couldn't stop pouring it. I loved it when it first came out. So I get it. The people who love classic cut, it's actually a really good whiskey for what it is. But once you understand like quality versus other things, like you realize no, they cheaped out on that bottle massively. And if you ever have one of those cast strength Macallans, oh my god, dude, have any of you had a cast strength Macallan?
I have not.
Nope.
Can't say I have, no.
Yeah.
All right. So those were like $90 bottles 10 years ago. Like everywhere you went, they had a 10-year, then they went to NAS. Yeah, the 10-year is better, but the NAS was still just awesome. If you ever get to try one of those at a bar or something, just try it. Oh my god. I'm telling you, it will make you completely rethink your thoughts on what sherried whiskey should be. It's so good. And those were very affordable whiskeys 10 years ago. We Mike and I compared that one to the Kavlon that we've been raving about, if you guys haven't heard. And
another one you're raving about.
the Kavlon is slightly better in my opinion than that cast strength, but it's slight. And again, we're back to this was like a sub $100 bottle of whiskey that was just on the shelves. And then Macallan brings this classic cut, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's gonna be the new cast strength." And the first batch was pretty good, and then the next couple batches they just kept watering them down more and more, and they're just not as good. And it's ridiculous. Macallan has just got to stop the shit. Like, just fucking make good whiskey and screw it. Just rape us with prices, I guess. I don't know. Just make better whiskey.
Well, they're going to do that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just make better. At least make the whiskey good enough. Like, that's the thing. Like the old 12-year versus the new 12-year. I mean, the gap.
At least make it decent.
You'll buy one of those maroon Macallan 12s. They're so freaking good. You buy a black box Macallan 12, it's just, you don't want to drink it.
Frederick, welcome.
Hi, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
No.
Hi.
We were just talking trash about you.
Oh, you were? Oh, no.
No.
Actually, it was pretty positive. We were just saying, you're doing a great job. We're surprised you don't have more, viewers and subscribers.
No, we're thankful for the people who actually joined. I mean, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was surprised by some of the people watching you just because of what they drink normally.
Yeah.
That helped. Oh, that did help. Nice.
We have a loyal following, actually. Believe it.
Yeah. Well, like,
it's really fun.
I was looking. I noticed like Greg Whiskey Reviews or whatever his name was over there, and I'm like, that is a dude who's never going to want to drink a Balcones ever.
I mean, if you give him one sample or two, I mean,
he would taste it for sure, but he wouldn't enjoy it. Well, actually, I say that. Sure. You know what? that Legion Balcones.
Yeah.
I don't know if you had one, man. I went on your stream, looked a little bit, but that Legion they put out is like a $30 US bottle,
Yeah,
and
I've
it
seen
tastes like it's what Glenlivet 12 dreams it would be. Like it is legitimately, it's what Glenlivet 12 or Glenfiddich 12, what they dream they could be. It's so good. For that $30-something price range, it's probably the only whiskey other than maybe a Buffalo Trace store pick I would even buy.
That's some good words. I mean, yeah. I mean, the problem here is when you can't really buy balcones. There used to be, but didn't sell very well, I think, and it was just expensive. It's really expensive for us to buy it.
Yeah, well, we don't get it here in Ohio, and I can pick up some of it in Kentucky, but I mean, even then, it's I have to get it from somebody in Texas to ship me samples, just like
okay.
Like it's like I can pick up. There's about 6 balcones I can pick up in Kentucky, and there's only one I'd probably buy again.
Okay.
I do like. I'll tell you what, the cast strength peated stuff they did. I don't know if you had a chance to try that one.
No, I haven't. I heard good things.
Oh dear God, that's delicious. That's for Jim. It's Elijah Creek barrel proof quality there too.
Okay. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, like we said, we wanted to do something before the summer break. We do something.
Yep.
And it's just been such a hot day here in our town. So it's been
it's been brutal here. It's been hot and raining. It's like it's 80, 90 degrees here. It's like 30. It's like almost 40 degrees for you guys in Celsius. And it's that or it's raining. Those are your two choices.
I mean, I would take rain right now because it hasn't been raining for quite a while now. So it's really dry everywhere, and it's not good. It's just going to get fires.
Yeah. Thankfully, I think they finally sort of kind of gone away, but the lotus here have been just insane. Or sorry, cicadas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those ones have been sleeping for 17 years or something like that.
Yeah. As it was pointed out to me, is they reach 100 decibels, equivalent to a motorcycle engine revving. Okay. And they do that all fucking early evening. So 6 p.m. till like 9 p.m. It's like a fucking motorcycle's revving outside your door.
That's annoying.
Now they are a little more like, oh dude, they're inch and a half long at least.
Yeah, the big ones.
Yeah, they're big. And yeah, so like, and I guess apparently here the brew that we get in Ohio is like actually the largest in the world. Now I don't know if we get it worse than other people do, but we get their range and span numbers are huge because they cover Ohio, Indiana, a little bit of northern Kentucky. It's pretty crazy.
I mean, I remember when I lived in Ohio, they had some cicadas on the trees. But I was just looking at them like, okay, I already seen enough animals here that are just weird for me. Not seeing this insect.
Well, every year there's some annual ones that show up, and they're like tiny numbers. But like when this was like I look out my apartment window and I look in the tree, and there's probably 10,000 in the tree.
Yeah.
Wow, that must be an orchestra from hell.
It's ridiculous. You're driving and you're just like you're like seeing projectile like grenades blowing up on your windshield. You're like, what the fuck?
Hey,
thankfully
Greg.
I didn't have to drive much.
Yeah. How you doing?
Hey, there's Greg. We're just talking about you, Greg.
Is Greg here? Yeah, we told everyone. I mean, we told Greg and everyone in our live stream to go over to yours.
We did the same.
Yeah, Greg.
And it's an exchange.
Talking about how I didn't think you'd be a Balcones fan in general. Not at the extremes, because there's some good Balcones.
Yeah.
Glad to have Greg. I like your stuff.
Yeah.
I just watched your the Glenlivet one.
Nice to see you here, Greg.
Because I like the tube you made for this. You listen still.
Oh.
Yeah, when Frederick came on, I was kind of joking with him a little bit. I was like, "Yeah, I looked at your fans, and I'm like, dude, a lot of your fans aren't even going to drink this whiskey." And I was like, "Look at Greg; he's not going to drink Balcones." I was partially kidding, of course, but
It's okay.
you're
After
just,
this is done, I will cry myself to sleep. I would do something we call grunka here in Sweden, which means cry, masturbate.
So I was just looking at these Grants bottles.
Are they in Grants?
Yeah, I've got it. So I'll catch you up real fast. I'm doing an A/B between a pair of Grants travel exclusives that I have. They're Grants Elementary series. It's the 6-year-old Carbon, which is blended Scotch. I need to fix my light. I apologize. And the 8-year-old Oxygen, which is blended grain. And I'm looking at the back of the bottle, and I don't know if you guys can make that out, but there's an embossed coat of arms on the back of the bottle. It says Glenfiddich Stand. I know Grants does Glenfiddich. It says Glenfiddich Stand Fast. And I'm like, did you guys recycle Glenfiddich 1-liter bottles for this?
I mean, Greg, I so much like your outfit. You look like an evil wizard.
Well,
You can.
it's a little cool here. It's
Yeah,
not cold,
no, I
but
understand.
It's a little cool.
I mean, it's the opposite of the weather we're having right here. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the only time for about a month that I actually feel the weather. And I'm actually wearing long sleeves.
Yeah. I wish it could be cooler here. I mean, it's been like between 32 to 35 degrees here.
Yeah, that's a cold day for us, but for you guys,
Yeah.
you'd be dying.
Oh, it's been warm. It's been really warm.
Oh, now it's
I'm not
official.
gonna lie.
Yeah, it's here.
Now we got Emil.
Hey guys.
Emil.
Hey, Emil.
here.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Cheers.
cheers, Emil.
Hey, she joined us.
Yeah, very nice to be here.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank
Cheers.
you for letting me join, guys.
Mm.
How are y'all doing?
Yeah, good.
Ah,
We
pretty
have
good.
some more Swedes coming as we're thinking of kicking everyone out and just going to be Swedish
Yeah,
people here.
exactly.
Hey, James.
This is
Yeah, long sleeves and a
this
hood.
is a takeover.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
we got
it
the
works
most
where-
southern part of the world and the most northern part of the world.
And we
get
got
together.
we got Ohio as well. And I know, where do you live, Jim?
Me?
Yeah.
Massachusetts.
He's
In the
about
United
the
States.
same.
So,
he's probably about
so I'm
similar parallel to Scotland, right, Jim?
yeah, more or less. I'm from the Northeast United States.
Yeah,
Right now
little
it's-
southern,
Mhm.
little south of Scotland, but roughly on the same plane.
Okay.
So, Frederick,
If I do this,
Yeah.
does it fit better? Your whiskey is now mine.
Yes. Especially when that hoodie and all that, you know. It just, I like it.
yeah. Well, I did have the light change to this before.
Yeah.
That's very nice. That's very nice.
Now you are in my domain.
Yeah. We
So,
salute you.
what did you guys think of Balcones overall?
We like it.
You reckon?
Yeah.
You like it?
Like it a lot. We're big
Did
fans.
you try the brimstone?
No, we don't
Oh,
have brimstone.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did you have? What were your pours?
Tonight
So-
we had the pot still bourbon, the Texas Rye, the Texas Single Malt, and the True Blue.
I can't show them as fast as you're talking. Seriously.
No,
You didn't really have any of the good ones.
we had the good ones. Yeah.
You didn't have the good ones.
Yeah, I gotta get
We
it.
didn't have the good ones. Oh,
No,
really?
he's been talking
Which
about
ones are the good ones then?
Yeah, True Blue.
Um,
That's a good one.
True Blue's good.
Yeah, I think
Single
so.
Malt's good.
True Blues. Yeah, that because Baby Blue's the one that's mediocre and kind of funky.
Yeah, the baby.
Yeah, True
Blue's
Blue's pretty good.
Mhm.
Yeah. Other than True Blue, the rest of those are kind of they're bottom shelf stuff.
But I really like the bourbon one, the pot still.
Really?
Yeah, I
I've
do.
heard good stuff. I've not had the bourbon yet.
But what would you consider the good ones then?
So they've got a cask strength peated malt, which is just incredible. So that's really good. They did a trying to think back up. So Legion, which we mentioned earlier, is kind of like a single malt that kind of compares more with like a Glenlivet 12. Fruity, light, very drinkable, 46%, and it's super cheap in the States at least. So that's a really, really nice value bottle. They did what they call Froke, which is a French oak finished single malt, which was just, oh, dude, that thing is good. They did a tequila finished one, which, if you like the weird funkiness of that, you'd probably love it. If not, you'd hate it. So that's a polarizing one, but I definitely think that was a quality whiskey. That it depends on what you like. What else did I have?
What about the standard single malt?
The standard single malt's actually
Cheers, Greg.
very comparable to Booker's. I think it's a cinnamon bomb, cask strength cinnamon bomb, and it's pretty delicious. You're right, Simon. What am I'm forgetting? Like their big. They've got a wine cask finish one that's really well known.
Is it the Brie area? They have what's called Mirador as well, I think.
Yes. Matador there. That one. That's another one that I think is really. That one's pretty available. And when I say pretty available, I mean it's not Texas only like the other ones were.
Yeah.
But that one you can get, and that's delicious. Mirador. It's Mirador.
It's very hard to get for us. You have to understand.
Yeah, I will write back.
Yeah,
well, I mean, again, all the stuff I'm talking about, I only got because a friend of mine in Texas sent them to me.
Yeah, so
we have 6 bottles period here in the States or in Ohio.
Yeah,
I can buy. I can get the rye, I can get the bourbon, I can get the single malt, the brimstone, and then I can get the baby blue. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I can get.
We had the opportunity to get the brimstone and the rum cask, as well as the bourbon one, and also the rumble, which is, as far as I understand, not really whiskey.
I think it's I don't know what the deal is on that one.
They do some weird shit with that one.
Yeah, and I know Frederick. I know Frederick has tried it, and he wasn't a big fan. But I mean, the ones I've tried so far, like these 4, and I think I've tried. Yeah, earlier tonight I tried the rum cask finish. It's like 62%. Like everyone has been at least good, to varying degrees. But I think the fact that it's so hard for us to get makes an impact on how much I appreciate it as well.
Exactly.
Yes.
I think the difference that their flavor profile creates also, I think, makes us all as whiskey drinkers like a little more than maybe the quality dictates. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think you're completely right, and we mentioned that in the end of our live stream when we were like summarizing our experience, and I was like the bourbon is very unique for a bourbon. The single malt is very unique for a single malt, etc., etc. They have a very unique characteristic to every expression that I've tried, which makes me appreciate them a lot.
Yep. All right, guys, I'm going to get a last one before I get off here. So let me, I'll be right back. Do a little camera disabling.
Yep. And your mic.
Disable the mic. Ghost speaking.
Whoa. Who is that talking? I'm spooked right now.
That was Dustin in the background.
You will never know what happened, Frederick. Okay. You will never know.
Yeah.
Going back to those grants for a second, I looked up to there's a 29-year-old copper, which is a blended Scotch, and what cracks me up is you would think a 29-year-old Scotch would have a decent ABV. Nope, 40%. It's like, really, Grant? Nice effort.
Yeah. Well, it is.
I'll be
great.
back in a sec. Just have to
Yeah,
drain my
fair.
lizard.
Oh, you drain your lizard as well now.
Yeah.
It's 159 euros.
That's crazy for
Yeah, I haven't
Westland.
seen that one, Greg.
Which one?
The Westland. Westland Core
Okay.
Batch 1.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with it, but that's crazy for that.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna end this stream with let's see. What do you guys think I should drink? I got this kind of boring, bottle here. 25-year-old Talisker from 2005.
Boring old.
Oh, yeah, boring.
That sounds boring.
25-year-old.
Yeah.
Cast strength Talisker.
Meh.
25 years old. Or I could, do this really cool, fancy, ridiculous
You're gonna pull
box
that. I knew you
thing.
were gonna pull that out. I knew.
Arbeck 25-year.
Yeah.
Well, I'd
So
say
this one's a low alcohol, low proof, kind of, subtle dram. What do you recommend, guys?
both.
Arbeck 25-year because it costs more.
It actually doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't.
not anymore. a 2005 bottling of Talisker 25 cast strength
okay.
is pushing $1,000 these days.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Well, again, that was the 16-year-old bottling.
Yeah.
Also, Talisker cast strength is incredible.
I had tried the 25-year-old. I think it was the cast range. It was really
Was
good.
it cast strength? They haven't made a cast strength since 2007.
Okay, it was a. I don't remember what year it was, but it was really good.
Damn.
The
Greg just flexed on everybody. Wow.
What?
Credit to the Shivers 25, and then 1955 Gordon McPhail bowled in 93.
I don't know if you.
Nice.
Yeah. Greg.
that's why Greg watches Mike and I. He's had the whiskeys
Yeah.
we've had.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
So, you know what, guys? Based on your thoughts and your opinions, I'm gonna do the only thing I can do, and that is pour them both.
Yeah, that's
That's
what I
what I
was
said.
about to say. Actually.
Half and half. Oh my god.
Hey, Ghostface, there you go, mate.
Okay, there's a little Talisker for you.
mean-
I've actually been hitting this bottle recently. This bottle was like not. This is a bottle I've been milking, and then here we go. Here's the lard bag. Mm.
Ooh, hello.
That sounded like some Duke Nukem soundbite.
Nah, dude, this will be
All right, guys.
sick.
I'll just sit here. I'll just sit here and drink, and you guys can talk. Cause I don't think I need to talk to you people. I'm drinking this
Yeah,
stuff.
we can try to on you while you drink your fancy whiskeys.
Yep.
Mix them together, like James in chat says. Make your own blend.
Yep.
Okay.
Do it now.
Give in.
So, I'm gonna be boring. I'm just gonna drink water.
Did you just put some bakers in there as well?
Actually, it was actually a dirty baker's glass can, so technically there's bakers in here.
Oh, there's bakers.
So yes, actually, I don't know how you nailed that, but yeah, that was the baker's glass.
Yeah, I saw that and I went, I remember that glass.
Nice, James.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you mean the blind one?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
No,
Oh my
Adam.
god!
Has anyone
just a
any one
hoodie.
of you tried skin wearing cape?
Yeah.
Have any one of
sorry.
you watched
I'm
our
starting to drool.
have you watched our have you watched our live blind tasting with Greg? Do you know what he sent us?
No.
What is it?
No.
Tell him,
Tell him.
Frederick.
He sent us a sample of a Port Ellen.
Oh,
Really?
what?
Wow.
Oh shit!
Yeah, That's crazy. Like we were sitting there trying a blind tasting, and we're both like, "Yeah," and he's like, "This is Port Ellen," and we were like, nobody talked for like 10 minutes after that. Such an insane thing.
That's very generous of Greg.
Yeah, it's very generous.
Yeah. I mean, that is
Wow.
Wow.
That was
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Cheers to that.
Port Ellen.
Yeah, the blend is pretty good. I'm not sure if the two
pretty good
actually are
blend.
going to compare to it. Wow, that blend is amazing.
Oh,
Did you
I wondered
actually
why you
blend
went a
them?
bit quiet there for a second.
Like, oh my god.
Next up, Dustin, independent bottler.
A dirty baker's Lefroy. Tell us your car strength. Well, Ardbeg, sorry.
Fair enough, Greg. Good
Finish
job.
is beautiful on the 25, but it can't compare to the whiskeys I've been drinking in terms of proof.
Well, we are thankful, Greg, for the samples you gave us.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's really no words.
No.
Like still to this day.
Okay, so here we go, guys. Here's my final thoughts.
More to
Mixing.
go.
That's the spirit.
That's a solid
Yeah.
like
Let's-
$60 worth of Ardbeg 25 mixed in a solid $60 of a Talisker 25.
Yeah.
That's very good.
And I'm not gonna lie, this might be the best whiskey I've ever had. I'm not even like remotely joking here. This might be the best whiskey I've ever had with that blend.
What was that
Oh, no,
song?
not 50-50.
Does it have the dirty baker's beer?
Yeah, so Greg, the Ardbeg 25, I've got a review on distiller.com. I scored it about an 88, 89 range. It's a very solid whiskey that is nowhere near worth the price out of the bottle. I do expect the Ardbeg 25 to really improve over the next 6 months, and that's kind of why I'm drinking it jokingly here with Canon stuff, is that I want the bottle to come down a bit, because honestly, Ardbeg's, those 22-year-old old distillate bottles need a lot of time to open up. The 22-year-old I've got that I've opened 2 years ago and it's down to like a quarter bottle, that is finally drinking like a $500-$600 bottle. But it took 2 years, and it took me drinking most of the bottle to get there. That's the problem with these old Ardbegs, is that they really need a lot of time to get to that level. That said, the problem, the Talisker 25 is a vastly better whiskey. What the Ardbeg adds is a lot of oak and smoke on the finish, which is what the Talisker kind of needs to balance out this crazy, sweet, funky Talisker awesomeness. The combination is damn near the greatest whiskey I've ever had. Like, Jesus.
Nice. So nice to find the little gems, you know.
Yeah, I kind
Yeah.
of thought this was going to work, but I didn't actually. I was just kind of. It was kind of a douchey like guess, but I didn't know. Apparently, it was because
I just
Oh,
wanna-
good fucking
I
one to
just
stumble
want
across.
to. Yeah, I just want to point out, Emil, don't get any ideas to do that in my collection. No.
Just wait.
No.
I'll wait until you fall asleep.
Yeah,
No
I know
worries.
that's.
You
Yeah.
won't know till the next morning, man.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of
A
this.
little bit of this, a
Yeah.
little bit of that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Where are all my bottles moved around?
It wasn't me.
Yep, exactly.
It wasn't me.
So, what is the time in your place now, in your part of the world, Ken?
0530.
So the sun is rising.
Probably in an hour and a bit.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Probably about 90 minutes. We'll start rising.
Mhm.
But this is nothing, we do 24-hour streams.
I
Yep.
know we did.
Yeah, you're real.
Crazy.
You are hardcore, Ken. I've heard about you. This is the first time I'm live with you, but man, Frederick has told me about your fucking live streams, and that shit's impressive, man.
Yep, 10 hours, 15 hours, 20,
Yeah,
24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, we were
talking
tired
about that there's no history.
3 hours, and we're like, let's call it night.
Yeah.
3 hours, I'm only warmed up.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we are half dead.
Yeah, we have a lot to learn, I assume. But it's yeah.
Yeah, Greg. 24-hour stream. We did it on World Whiskey Day. About a month ago now.
Maybe that's what we'll
Yeah,
do
7
for
minutes.
our. Maybe that's what we'll do for our 100 subscriber special, Frederick.
24 hours.
Good luck.
That would be cool.
Oh my god.
100 grams in 24 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Call the ambulance. I mean, we can do a live stream on the hospital already. So
Yeah, that's true.
There's some he's done. That one he's done
hospitals in
12
Sweden
hours.
have
of
great
stream.
Wi-Fi. So
I've done
that's
many
no
a
problem.
stream more than 12 hours.
The screaming nurse. Is passing out.
I think Dustin's having a moment.
Yeah. Can you please put up your other hand so we can see it as well?
Yeah.
Both hands.
You would say for whiskey too.
I assure you, I don't need another hand right now. This is
Stop pushing that table.
honestly, if I breathe heavily, the table moves, bro. This card table is not meant for what's on it, dude. This is life changing. Like, I legit might just pour both bottles into like a bottle together and just call it a day. It's the most expensive fucking like decision I'd have made in my entire life. I can't
make a small affinity bottle of it.
Yeah, the thing is, I could get another Ardbeg 25, and I think I can get another Talisker 25 2005 bottling, but God, today's pricing on those, that's a $2,000 purchase.
Yeah.
Treat yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I treat myself way
You only
too
live
often.
once.
I can't treat
Exactly.
myself anymore.
Just do a YOLO. Come on.
Maybe in 2 months, if I can still get a hold of these, I'll do it. Jeez, Christ! I mean, guys, this is. I can't even like describe a whiskey like at this level. Like Talisker 25 is one of those epic cast strength whiskeys. If you can get the 2004 or 5, those are great. I've heard the 2007's better, but I can't get. Well, those are hard to get.
Emil W.
That was actually one of the ones they made less of. But the Ardbeg 25 is kind of underwhelming at first, but it's got this incredibly nice oaky, peaty thing on the finish that really kind of saves it and makes you really appreciative of how great Ardbeg 25 is. And it makes it, worth $400 or $500, not $850,000, but $400 or $500 whiskey. You instantly like, oh, that finish. The robust, amazing quality of that Talisker is here. That Ardbeg is adding it, and that finish, it's just crazy.
Did you read that somewhere?
It's even on the nose.
He's having a moment.
So Ken, after finishing my glass of this Grant's Grant Elementary 6-year-old blended and working through it a little bit, It's actually, I've actually kind of come around on it because it's not that far off of this.
That bullshit.
This is much more refined and dialed in. I'll take this every day over that Grants.
What's the ABV on that Grants?
Yeah, 51.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you mean on the Grants? The Grants is 40.
Yeah, what's the ABV on that?
Grants is 40. The Johnny Walker's 51. I know. Like I said, the Johnny Walker is far more dialed in. I'm not arguing that that Johnny Walker celebratory blend is better. It is. But this is like entering that ballpark. The palate is kind of similar. And if you haven't had it, I think Ken can describe it better than I can. I'm good at drinking it. I suck at describing it.
Don't Johnny Walker you should be getting after the green label.
Yeah, I got one coming.
This Origin, which is Lagavulin and Kalila, which is actually not too bad.
Emil, are you having a disco in there?
Am I having a disco?
Yeah, so it looks like a disco ball.
No, it's a rendering of the video.
Okay. Are you having a party without me?
There's always a party in my head, man.
Yeah.
Every day. My internal monologue is day in, day out.
You just have to stop yourself from going.
Yeah.
20-hour stream, 24-hour stream, and lots of 12-hour streams. 15, 17, 18. We've done plenty of those.
Yeah, I mean, it's really impressive, man.
Yeah.
We're watching from afar in envy.
Yeah. One day.
With our puny 3-hour live streams.
By the way, is Adriana gonna go live today with her fundraising?
Yeah, she's live.
Yep.
Okay.
Not today, it will be Monday.
Well, not.
Yeah, for us, Monday.
Yeah, for you guys, Monday. For us, Sunday night.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool
Well,
running.
good.
Welcome.
Cool running.
You picking up viewers, Jen.
How's it going, Dustin? Are you?
Dustin he's in the shadow realm. He's in,
Yeah, no kidding.
in the clouds.
I'm on cloud. They say cloud 9, but I'm on cloud like 75. I don't know. I'm just, dude. Oh my god, the Talisker 25 legitimately was in my like top 5 whiskeys I've ever had in my life. And if you follow me and Mike, like we've had some pretty good stuff. Like we're not drinking mediocre stuff. I mean, we get samples from people. Port Ellens are not a thing we've not had. Baroras show up occasionally. We try. But this is just that mix of those two whiskeys is just it's not on the nose. It's not perfection. It's amazing, but it's the taste, the finish. Oh my god!
You have stumbled upon greatness, my friend.
Yeah.
I actually need to get another bottle of both of these so I can actually do a full bottle blend of these two, and then
is it a 50-50 blend?
Yeah, this is basically a 50-50 blend right here. Now, not by proof because the Talisker is way higher proof, but
but
50-50 by volume.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's
No. What the hell?
Do you actually know? Can anyone explain to me the term cloud 9 or like 7th heaven? What's because I feel like they're also very very American. We have 2 Americans here. What's the significance of those numbers? Cloud 9 and 7th heaven.
I have no idea.
Means you're in fairy tale.
But everyone
land.
knows what it means, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
the best way I can explain it is it's like you're having an out of body experience. You're
Yeah, I know.
On
I know
another
the
level.
general experience of it.
But
I know what
number?
the phrases mean, but I mean, like the numbers.
They've got to be Bible
No.
references. I just don't know what they are.
maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Who has time to read the Bible, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, elements of violet.
Yeah,
I'm
Greg,
listening, Greg.
I don't know what elements violet means there. I mean, we've had a lot of incredible Lagavulins and Lefroigs and other stuff. I mean, but I don't elements violet. If that's like a
I know
series
about
or
the elements.
I don't know.
I just haven't had
Yeah,
them.
that's a series of independent bottlers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I haven't had those. That's kind of what I thought it might be. So yeah, I've not had those.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is just stupid. Like the common again, the Talisker is an incredible whiskey. I love that Talisker 25, but it doesn't have the smoke on the finish, and this Ardbeg added all of it. God, I'm sorry, guys. I'm
just
sorry.
like we're like to be with you on this.
I'm
journey.
just
Yeah.
in this like weird like moment where I've like there's been like 4 or 5 whiskeys I've had that were just like life-changing events, and this combo is like at that level where it's just like I mean, I remember the first time I was like, I'm going to spend $150 on a whiskey. That's insane. And this is like the first time I'm like $1,000 on a whiskey. I'm in. And I've had a lot of $1,000 whiskeys, but I've always, found a sale, found a deal. Somebody else gave me a sample, whatever. I've never spent $1,000 on a whiskey because that's just insane. This is, if this was a thing, this is what worth buying. It's just so good.
I'm really happy for you, man.
Oh, man,
I really am.
No.
Just remember, Justin, it's a children's channel.
Yes.
All right. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna validate just again that the Talisker is not the reason this is so good, because I love that Talisker. And let's see what happens here. So a little Talisker pour here. No. The nose is just a no. It's like, this is not as good. The nose is not as good.
I mean, I think with what's called in Sweden, Cuba Cola. That would be really good.
Like cheap knockoff Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Yeah, mix it with that.
Yeah.
You can take Royal Crown Cola.
Okay.
I think that's how you sell your soul to the devil in the modern era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Talisker 25 is beyond epic. I mean, that is $1,000 whiskey, honest to God. But it's not. It's not the blend.
Greg, you should do something like that. While you're talking, like reaching out your hand, like trying to.
Oh my God!
Now hand that to me.
Okay, Ken, I have to say the combination of the voice filters with the hoodie.
Ken, it feels like you're about to DM us in a game of Dungeons and Dragons, honestly.
Pretty much.
All right, I just want to see if I can recreate this with just a drop of Arctic 25. And in case Jen's not realizing, I am very likely to. I'm very likely to take on debt here in the next couple of days.
Everyone look away.
One bottle, one drink. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God! It's not the same whiskey.
I give it to you.
Not the same whiskey.
Lagavulin
Oh,
and
smoky
Coke.
cokey.
Is that a smoky cookie? Is
That's a
it
smoky
really
cookie.
called that?
Yep.
Whoa.
I've never had it. I don't drink Coke. But I've heard
me
it's
either,
like-
yeah.
I've never
I
heard
don't
of
drink
it.
it anymore.
I'm the only whiskey and Coke drink I've heard of is the Lemmy, the Jack Daniels and Coke.
Jack and Coke, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a wooden Coke. I wouldn't expect it.
It
The
will
blend.
now.
Yeah.
Forever
The
time.
Justin blend.
Yeah, I'm a little
know
afraid
that.
it's gonna be like in what's called in How I Met Your Mother when they're looking for that burger joint that they can't find.
Yeah, exactly. No, this isn't it.
Yeah.
Dustin just finished.
I mean, I also like the look where you're looking at the side. Look like you're having your own live stream there.
Jesus Christ. What are you fucking understand? Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus.
There's like no reaction at all.
Nope. He's in another realm.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
He has moved on past our comprehension.
You mean Dustin is terminated? It's fine.
What the fuck is it? Oh, Jesus.
He's transcended planes. He's in his own zone now.
Yeah, exactly.
Please, everyone join Dustin in his own channel. Subscribe.
So, I mean, he looks like one of those people in an art exhibition that only understand that art in a different way.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Everyone else is enjoying the snacks, and he's like,
What is he doing? Fucking. What a beast.
Ray, can you convince him with some magic, the dark arts?
he's just compilating his life.
Jesus, God.
How the fuck did he get? Jesus. He's going. How the fuck did I end up here?
Fucking nothing on Dustin's code. This is turning into some sort of weird performance art.
Jesus Christ. He's drowning his sorrows now.
I wasn't expecting that, but I wanted to be
He's like,
Oh,
he's
great.
like, fuck my life. He's drinking.
He's like, unsubscribed.
"Oh my god, are you okay, Dustin?
It's a little bit like, what is
Are
he
you
thinking?
still with
about?
us?"
He's like, fuck you guys.
I'm totally here still, guys.
Can we make contact? This is like Interstellar. Like the last scene. Can someone push the books off his bookshelf or something?
Interstellar.
I'm still here, Frederick.
Yep.
Oh,
big deal.
very nice.
Yeah, he's my
What a
I was,
relief.
before he spoke up, I was gonna bet that his mic had kicked out again, but no.
No, that was a wild ride.
I'm sorry, guys. it was that impressive whiskey. I mean, this is.
And Ken, with that, I think you've beaten the end of Bourbon Stream. Congratulations.
Yeah. I mean, again, so this pour here was like mostly the Talisker with a little bit of the Ardbeg, and no, it's not as good. It needs more Ardbeg, which sucks because again, these are expensive as fuck to replace. But by the way, nice cork.
Didn't Bourbon fart in the end of his video live stream before he turned it off? Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah,
that's quality content.
This is something that legit. I mean, this is on a level that I can't explain.
Jesus Christ.
I'm apparently buying.
Donald's hitting it out of the park.
You fucking. Jesus Christ.
Donald, that tongue was unnecessary. I was already dying anyway.
You know what, Donald? I appreciate another man enjoying another man's happiness.
Can someone screenshot Dustin's little window here just to frame this moment in time? This man had a transcendental experience.
You know what? I actually hope someone did screenshot or record or hell, this video better be recordable. Dude, I'm telling you that
this
is
something
only 5 hours.
you're gonna tell your grandkids about this.
Exactly.
All right, well, let's not start threatening people with kids. Some of us would like to live without those things, and that's the most scary, disgusting thing ever.
That's totally okay.
Are you kidding me? Dustin's going to spend the rest of his life hunting for Talisker 20 and Ardbeg. Talisker 25 and Ardbeg 20.
Well, the Ardbeg I could actually get another bottle of pretty easily. The Talisker 25 is kind of a pain in the butt, but I can get it for $1,000 easy.
Ooh.
I paid $550 for the one I have, so I'd rather not do that.
I have to admire your courage, like blending a $550 whiskey.
Sure.
I paid $550 for one and $850 for the other. Yes, these were incredibly expensive whiskeys that I just blended.
That's more than I've paid for any whiskey ever.
And I totally get that. And I'll be honest, I've had a lot of disappointments at that price range.
You don't look like you regret it that much, honestly.
This thing, that's a $2,000.
Oh no! These two bottles, I have no regrets on. The Ardbeg is overpriced. I would not buy another Ardbeg to drink it by itself. However, having poured it and blended it with another whiskey, oh my god, I might buy more.
Simon is not okay. We have to stop.
What the hell?
I love what you have done with this live stream, Dustin.
Home run, never home run, never home
chaos. Some men just want to watch the world burn.
That's cool.
Everyone is trying to contain the laughter to keep the show going.
I was laughing at Gray's comment about. I have to say your camera angle at Top Dustin makes it even weirder.
All right, so I'm using a Dell XPS laptop, which unfortunately the camera is actually at the bottom of the screen instead of the top of the screen, and it's really fucking ridiculous.
But it does fit the whole theme.
No one ever wanted to.
But it does fit the whole theme, the whole other experience, because you're looking down on us because we can only look up on you having this experience.
And either way, who cares?
That's even worse.
Yeah, we're lying on the floor, crawling, and you're up there, your phone, having a nice experience.
So all I'm hearing is, Charles, are you my stepsister? Are you stuck?
Oh God! No.
What are you doing?
Please think of the children.
Yeah, as Ken said, this is a child-friendly channel.
I didn't say that.
This is for
bullshit.
Whiskey-interested kids.
No, Ken definitely said it's not a child-friendly channel.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misheard.
It's a pub, Frederick. We're here to drink and act stupid. That's what a pub's for.
Though.
But I mean, we have two Americans here tonight.
Munted pub.
What's your thoughts on what we talked about earlier in our stream? Like, Balcones not being that hyped. Maybe we talked about this before I joined, but I'm curious to know, like, what's your thoughts on that?
It's starting to get a pretty.
I mean, it's as hyped as it needs to be.
Is it?
I mean, I don't understand what the word hyped means.
Yeah, I mean, like
actually here,
like it's not as popular as, because the impression I got, because I don't go to a lot of live streams and talk to a lot of whiskey interested people like Frederick does, but from what I understand from the people he's been talking to, Balcones is like not that highly regarded amongst whiskey drinkers in the US.
Well, it's not, because they don't make enough whiskey for it to matter. For it to be out there. That said, among whiskey geeks, it's first off, Balcones is not great whiskey overall. It's they do some really good stuff, but they're not overall making exceptional stuff. And their view is that they're an obscure Texas distillery that's getting some hype. I think that's fair. I mean, they're a low production whiskey distillery that doesn't make a lot of whiskey. And I'm not saying they don't make some good stuff, but there's a obscene amount of whiskey out there that's really awesome. Balcones is not, and mind you, that True Blue you're pointing out there right there, that's exceptional. No one can buy that in America. Like, the fact you have that to Americans is like insane. Like, I've never seen a bottle of that available for sale in 100-mile radius of me.
Yeah, no.
And that's pretty crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
But do you mean the things, the expressions that are available are like not that good?
Well, I don't like the word "not that good."
Yeah, but nothing exceptional.
I don't think there's exceptional whiskey from Balcones available to the average American.
Yeah, because I find it interesting, because obviously we live in Sweden, and American whiskey in general is kind of hard to come by, and especially like Balcones, the low production stuff. So I think we develop an unproportional appreciation for the stuff. So it's kind of interesting to hear the perspective of someone who has a more close relation to this.
Well, but the thing is, Frederick, like, there's certain bourbons even I can get in the UK more easily than I can get from the States. So, distribution is just weird.
It is.
And so I got nothing more to say to that. It's just distribution's weird. That's what it is.
I accept that answer. Actually, it is weird.
I mean, we struggle, and that's why the secondary market's such a big thing.
Yeah,
and thankfully, like with certain markets were good, and certain markets it sucks.
Yeah. But what do you generally get a hand of in the States? I'm curious.
Get what?
What you get your hands on in the States? Like mostly Scotch or like generally world whiskeys? How's the market? I realize you don't know the market in Europe as well, but I'm curious to know like what's the difference of the market is.
Well, I know the Europe market better than most Americans. Actually, I actually buy most of my whiskey from Europe. So
that's cool. So maybe you'll give me a very informative answer.
So again, it depends on what you like. When it comes to bourbon, obviously, like that's a weird market because of the crazy demand. Give me a distillery or give me like some whiskeys you're interested in. I can kind of compare, but otherwise, I mean, in the U.S. we are very focused on bourbon, and we're not focused on really anything else. The only like non-American whiskey we seem to demand more of than the UK market is going to be Compass Box. We seem to like Compass Box a lot more than the UK market. Otherwise, it's pretty much all we like bourbon more, and everything else is more expensive and different. But there's more nuance beyond that.
Sure.
Depends on the distillery. If you have a distillery you want to talk about, we can probably maybe go in depth more there.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm just asking generally about. I'm curious. The thing is, like, because from our perspective, it's like very hard to get good American whiskeys. So that's basically what I'm curious about. How is it equivalent for you? But I guess not.
I mean, American. It just depends. American whiskey is so weird.
Sure. Everyone's laughing.
What is it, Sam?
What's everyone laughing about?
Are you still laughing about the post-coital comment?
Yeah, I get that.
Like the ones, Dustin, the American whiskeys I can like get my hands on are like the Wild Turkey 101 or the Wild Turkey. What's the other Wild Turkey, Frederick?
Rare don't breed, have the rare breed. No, that's
the rare breed.
What's Simon laughing about so far? Did I miss that chat?
Yeah, there was a comment about don't ask Dustin difficult questions after post coital.
I was gonna fall out of his chair.
I thought it was pretty funny. Yeah.
Yeah, but then Donald Rance replied to him and said,
I think that's what he's laughing about.
Yeah, but then Donald Rance replied and said,
and then Donald came up with,
that would require a David Attenborough analysis on planet Earth, and nobody wants that. Do they?
I do. I really do.
I miss Charles' comment, which, by the way, in case anybody doesn't know, Charles and I are friends. We know each other. His comments are well receptive. They're not trolling. They're not douchebag comments. He is a great guy. I find nothing wrong with that.
You missed all the fun.
Which is really, honestly, it's actually sad the fact that I feel like I need to make the comment is like, oh, that comment, yeah, that's cool. But I feel like I do, and 2021, we're in a world of like people get mad about stupid stuff. Like,
no, this is the pub.
Yeah, exactly.
We appreciate it all.
But I should add that I actually thank you guys for showing that because I laughed my ass off.
Yeah. I had to. Yeah.
Well, Simon's broken.
Simon is nowhere to be found.
Fuck yeah.
If Dustin had a transcendental experience, I don't know what Simon is having right now.
Hey, bro,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually gonna. I think I'm buying another bottle of Ardbeg 25 now.
Don't start again. Let's not go into that rabbit hole once more.
And then I'm gonna call Mike and I'm gonna say, Mike, I need another bottle of Ardbeg 25 and get me one.
Gold? That was just mining powder gold.
Donald, I am going to keep everything very public. I want everyone to see.
You fucking animal.
Trust me, Donald, all of my future orgasms will happen on stream.
Whiskey
If
gasm.
they involve whiskey. On that topic, I don't have to do those on whiskey.
Simon, don't forget to breed.
No, James, that's the last.
Can someone make sure Simon's okay?
Yeah.
I'm starting to get
He's
worried.
right.
I'm okay. Don't worry.
All right, legit, it took 6 a.m. for Ken and Simon. Like, how are you guys still going?
It's fucking 6 a.m. in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah, so the
Yes,
when
we
Ken
are
Hart comes
fully
out of
aware
Yelp.
of it. 6 a.m. in the
For us,
morning.
for us, it's just past midnight, so we're
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
But
So
Simon is in deep waters.
I'll drag
So, yeah,
myself
yeah.
back. Don't worry. I'll end up back here. Fuck now. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right,
Oh my
I'm good
God.
now. I'm good. I'm good.
There is God again. We lost Simon. Donald,
Oh no!
Donald, please stop. We're having major troubles
No,
right
don't
now.
stop.
I can visualize
This
that.
is causing severe trauma to the live stream. Please
Laughter
refrain.
is the best medicine.
That mental image is beautiful. Donald laughing his ass off, and all the other guys looking at him like, "What is wrong with that guy?"
We're good, don't worry.
Remember, whiskey gardens can only happen with the other stuff. Okay, oh, help them MH, but big deal.
I'm still alive, motherfucker. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll
Oh
be
my
a bit
God.
off screen. Give me some time.
We'll give you your time.
Turn the camera off.
It's okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Donald. At some point, just saying sorry doesn't cut it. When you cross the line.
Sorry, eh? Right, Donald?
So good.
The thing I most look forward to in the future is getting Simon back on camera. Honestly.
Good luck with that. Somebody's fucked me.
Donald,
Don't-
I hope you see what you have done.
I don't want to see what I've done.
So instead of somebody please think of the children, so somebody please think of Simon.
Yes, think of Simon. Think of what you're running in comments.
Think of the children. Jesus Christ.
I have to say, this turned out a lot different than I thought it would turn out.
Right?
Okay.
I haven't laughed this much in a long time.
That's
Oh
the
my
Munted
God.
up there.
Yeah. Welcome to Scotch Down Under.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, I think I made a mistake of not joining sooner. Honestly,
Let's say, man.
I think I made a mistake not joining sooner. I know you've been here before,
Yeah.
Frederick, my compadre.
Many a time.
As we continuously say on our own live streams, Frederick is the one who does all the research, all the advertising, all the work, and I'm the one who shows up for drinking whiskey. So, but I feel like I should have shown up for
Sounds
these
pretty good to
ones
Smart
before.
man.
Yeah, that's the best part. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, Simon's been gone for like. Here he is! Yay! And he's
And he's gone.
And he's gone.
Fucking God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll be right back. I just need to.
Oh, God.
The best bit was the way Simon came back on and he just rolled back in. Had a look.
Back up, he just peered behind the corner and just went back in.
Fucking hell. Motherfuckers.
We've lost 2 out of 6. Yeah, James, you should pour another drink. Definitely.
Yeah.
If you want to keep your sanity, James.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Yeah. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Give me some time. I'll get back.
We get caught and buzzed before I mow the yard.
Yeah.
Got to get kind of buzz before moving. Yeah.
No, you lost 3 out of 6. Dustin is only here in spirit.
I'm still here, Charles. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I'm just letting other people
You've lost
speak.
3
I
out
don't,
of 6.
I don't want to be
Dustin's
like a
only
dick.
here in spirit.
I talk a lot, man.
Oh,
I-
God.
There's 5 people here. They need to talk. I'm just chilling.
We're trying our
That's
best, Dustin.
I swear, I
Saturday
try
Night
to be
Fever, they
polite
say.
for a few minutes, and people are like, "Oh, Dustin's going."
I like the fact that like we all have a laugh attack, but Simon doesn't even come back. He
Is he
just
changing his shirt again?
he came back like when you were leaving. And he's
Okay.
waving right now.
Oh.
Nice to see live signs, Simon. Good to see. Ding, ding.
Oops. Sorry.
What are you? What's everyone drinking
What
right
the
now?
fuck is that noise?
It's a dial up for the
Fucking dollar. What the fuck? You fucking animal king. Dial up, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Tequila. James is drinking tequila. We will fight you, James. Just you wait. We will fight you. I'm sending a punch from Sweden right now. Expected to arrive within 3 to 5 business days.
I will fight you.
Is minimalism forbidden when YouTubing? That's bad news for me. If you had,
What about onanism?
I hope it's not.
Of course you can.
Now, this is the part of the stream where we're just waiting for Simon to come back on so we can move on.
What was that? This sounds like a demon.
Boom. What are you opening, Ken?
2020 Campbelltown Festival release.
Which year? 2020?
20.
Oh, god damn it. I will join you, just wait.
Hello.
Frederick,
Yeah?
are you saying we should pour a sample of 2021?
No, I'm gonna do 2020.
Okay.
But, okay, I can
I'll
take
hold
the
my
20.
horses then.
Yeah, but I can take the 21 instead. Just wait.
Oh, that's cool, James.
Nice. Man, you gotta be rusty ass, James.
I was just gonna say, where did everyone go?
Yeah, man. That's good you got another job back. Yeah. I'd be freaking rusty as. I've done fuck all jobs. Couple small gigs, but nothing big like a wedding.
So, this one can. Let's see here.
Was that a 2021?
Yeah.
No.
So far, I haven't really enjoyed it as I've done with the last year.
Nah, that's the consensus I've seen. Most people saying the 2021's a bit disappointing. Nah, you'll be good, James. As soon as you start shooting, mate, you'll be back in the zone.
All right, guys, I'm heading out of here.
Okay. Take care, Dustin.
Cheers, all, and
Cheers, Dustin.
have a great one.
Yeah.
Put some of that whiskey away for that blend.
Yeah. So Simon is where is his hands gonna point out to?
I have no idea.
It would be funny if it would be from the roof. Actually, that would be interesting.
From the other way or something.
Yeah. Mm. Mm.
Mm.
I mean, that 2020 Euro edition is just insane how good it is.
I love this bottle.
I love this bottle.
Cheers to that.
Go. Mm.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I thought you had given me a sample of the last Glen Scotia Festival edition, but I couldn't find it, honestly.
I'm sorry.
You should be. That's your fault.
What's the matter now, Simon?
Nothing. Just keep. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, I'm good. I'm good now.
There ain't no Jesus around here.
Jeez. Well, you can take your 11-year-old in Scotia. I mean, Ken has that one as well.
I did.
Okay.
Actually.
Yeah. Because I know Ken has that one as well.
The 11-year-old share double.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yep.
What do you think about it, Ken?
I like it.
Yeah, what do you reckon?
I like all of them.
I bet you do. Yeah,
What did you pull, Charles? This stuff's so good.
I have to be going in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. No worries.
Really? Yeah.
It's so cool of you to, because when we did a live stream ended, you know, it's like, come on, we need to jump on.
Yeah.
Because I know you've never done it before. So.
Yeah. I only go on our own live streams. But like right now, I'm so drunk that I can do anything, pretty much. I'm up for anything. Yeah, awesome. But I'm really happy that I joined this live stream.
Yeah,
it's been a lot of fun.
I'm glad you came on.
It was, yeah. Cheers. Yeah.
Yeah, cheers.
Mm-hmm.
Skull.
There have been skull. Yeah.
That's one thing we have to sort out, Frederick. Getting some Australian whiskey.
Oh, that would be hard.
Yeah, I know.
You should be able to get it started.
We have the opportunity to buy some New Zealand whiskey.
Yeah, but Kiwi and Aussies are two different.
Yeah, I know, but it's equally hard for us to get.
Yeah, and they're so expensive. I mean, those New Zealand whiskey. I think one of them was 50 centiliter. Other one was 35 centiliters. It all cost between 80 to 200 euros.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It would, yeah, pretty much.
And the Aussies break the nationality tie.
I sure do, Ed.
Yep.
Well, like we all say, good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It fucking is morning for it.
Okay.
What should I pour?
Oh.
Got the tail cake and
Well, Inchmere and
12.
Go the Inchmere and 12.
I
That
reckon-
like hours ago.
Yeah.
Like 7 hours ago.
something like that.
Yep. Beginning whiskey track.
We're a long way from Star Trek, Mr. Sulu.
Yep.
I
Cake
love
Mirren.
this bottle.
I like it. Blend it. Cake Mirren.
I'm not blending this. I like this
Do it.
bottle too much to waste it.
I mean, can we not have like a
little bit.
moment like
Cake Mirren.
Dustin had with you as well?
No. I have too much self-respect for that.
Cake Mirren.
If I had more experience with the tail of cake, I might do it, but I've only poured that a couple of times, and I don't know it well enough to know what I'm getting into, so I'd rather just enjoy my insurance.
I mean, Dustin
I
pretty
reckon
much just
a little
poured.
dash of tail of cake and the inch Mirren would.
Yeah.
Beat me up.
I mean, Dustin pretty much just poured half my salary in a glass.
Yeah, no
Yes.
shit.
Yeah.
Come on, you can do it. Don't yell that one from Happy Gilmore.
All right,
Come
hang
on, you
on.
can do it.
Pour a little bit in here.
Yeah, just a little sippy sip. Everybody,
Feel
Cake Mirren.
like the
Oh, I don't have.
I feel like the tail of cake is going to have the more dominant profile. So
I mean, I've got inch
pour
Mirren.
this. Yeah, you got the peated one. Fuck off.
No, it's only
How about
very.
intimate? Come on, you.
I thought inch Mirren was the peanut one. This is not peanut, is it?
I thought it was Inchmone.
What
Yeah,
is
hang
that,
on.
James? James Hamill's
Does Batman
comment.
need Catwoman? I've heard a good argument that Batman is too rich and self-important to know how to eat Catwoman properly. That's what I'm going with.
What rabbit hole are we down now?
Cannibalism.
All of them.
Yeah.
That Catwoman.
I'm Batman.
Each moan is defeated, each Murin is not.
Oh.
Yes, you know the lock moments, it's not you. That's wrong.
Whoop. It's been a while since I've had this. Ooh,
Which one?
No. There we go.
the Inchmoan.
Okay. Is that Loch Lomond? Or it's called now?
Yep. Loch Lomond, yep. On the bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
Mm.
Well, guys, I have to be going now. Cheers. Thanks for letting
Take
me
care,
on.
Ariel. I see you on Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks,
It's been a
Emil.
lot of fun.
Cheers, mate.
See you on Monday, Frederick.
Yeah.
Cheers,
Thank you.
Yo, it's a
everyone.
pleasure.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Go.
Mm.
At least I'm sober enough to realize when my table is trying to dump my whiskey bottle on the floor. You can see it going.
Madeira wood. Yep, I wouldn't mind getting some of that.
This should be the. That's just
Yeah. Well, Simon, I think this is
A
similar to
record.
one of those
Yeah.
records where you've lasted the
Yeah.
longest.
Really?
How long have you been streaming?
Exactly.
Did you have a nap between end of Ben's
No.
fart
No.
finish and my start?
No.
Well, there you go. Well, you did do 15 hours on the 24-hour stream.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is definitely not going to put up to that.
How long have you been streaming, by the way?
now Yossi's definitely having the majority.
Random FPV.
7.5
Random
hours?
FPV.
Yeah.
Just said morning fuckers.
Morning, random.
It fucking is morning, yeah.
It's like how Edward
Very-
Jarvin pops in. Did you know it's 6:30, right?
Yeah.
Duh.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, 5 hours on this
Well,
stream.
Yeah,
And then 2 hours of whiskey track before that.
Mm.
yeah, because we do a show on Ken's channel from 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 11 p.m. Ken's time to 1 p.m. 1 a.m. talking whiskey and Star Trek, and so
James
we did that 2-hour stream, and then Ken ended that stream and started this one to open the pub. So there's like a
Yep.
gap about that big.
But it was fucking awesome for Emil to join us.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Pussy Bakery and Pastry Shop.
Dear Lord.
Oh, Jesus. fucking
This stream has been a roller coaster ride, man. What the
I love it.
Oh my god.
hell?
So we'll,
I know where he's going with that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You fucking
Bravo, sir. I knew exactly where that was going.
who?
Yep.
What the heck, random? Jesus Christ. And of course, the Aussie takes that that ball and runs with it.
Yep.
Oh my god. And then all of a sudden,
Yep.
Actually, I
it's
don't
not
think there's going to be
terrible.
any more crickets because the freaking sun's coming up.
Pretty much.
Yeah. It's not
Well, my
any
boy
bird
just
sound
woke
effects.
up and looked at me with a disgusted face
Oh
like,
no.
what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, so now it really is the countdown until Carly comes down and yells at you.
Nah, it's all good. I hope.
Yeah, so this isn't bad, but I think I got the whiskeys backwards. The Inchmere definitely has a stronger profile than the Tail of Cake, and it's kind of stomping all over it.
Careful.
Well, I need to get some sleep. Seriously, I'm tired. Just saying that, I just realized you guys been. Oh, good morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning, Samuel.
Yeah.
Alright, go back to bed and get cold.
So I have to get going. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for jumping on and off on our stream as well.
Yeah.
Take care.
Yes, Frederick.
Have a pleasant morning.
Yeah,
I was going
cheers.
to say not a pleasant night, but have a pleasant morning.
Well, you have
Don't
a
laugh
pleasant
too much,
evening.
Simon. You might
Have a
live
pleasant
250 years.
Cheers.
So take care, okay?
Mm.
Bye.
Cheers, mate. Let's go.
Cheers, Frederick.
Well,
Let's go.
Yeah.
We Scotch down under.
We Scotch down under. What time is it? What time is it? Yes. Make sure everybody subscribes to Dram Divided.
Already done. But definitely do so if you haven't.
Yep. I'll post the
What's
link.
going on with my fucking camera? Why do I look jaundiced?
There's my time. Oh, I can fix that. There you go. You fixed.
I just look at like, why am I yellow? I'm not a surface character.
It's howdy doody time.
I was going to say, raise the class for Jim. I mean, he's been pretty much. He's joined all of our streams. No matter what time. Yep.
And to you, Simon, my co-host.
Time is it? It's 3:30.
Yeah,
it's not
cheers.
late. No, it's just early.
Yeah.
And to everyone in chat for making this a freaking epic fun time.
Mm-hmm.
Sancho.
Sancho.
Good.
Save it for later, Donald.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I won't get it. Jim will get it.
Yeah, that was my point. Yeah, I was just gonna be like, huh?
I was like, just pour another dram.
Yeah, I really wish I hadn't done this one. I would have rather poured them separately because, like I said, I don't know this Tail of Cake well enough to pick out what it is I'm getting in there from it.
Dessert.
The Inchmere, on the other hand, I know well, and I'm getting all the Inchmere notes and nothing from the Tail of Cake.
Tail of Shake?
If you want to shake the bottle, be my guess. I don't know if that's going to help that much.
No, you said Tail of Shake.
I said Tail of Cake.
Like a Polaroid picture. Yes, I think I did, Aaron. I've done a bit of jiggery in the back, and it sounds like it seems to be working, which is pretty good. What'd you get? when you combine all 23 Toronto Maple Leafs with 23 lesbians? Answer: 46 of people that don't do click.
Cheers, Greg. Thanks for joining us.
Cheers, Greg. Thanks for dropping in. Cheers, mate. Yeah, kick the computer right. You just got Donald's joke?
I just saw it.
Nice.
That's terrible.
That just went.
Because the Toronto Maple Leafs perpetually suck. Like, I think they've been bounced out of the playoffs in the first round the last 4 consecutive years.
Oh.
Yep. Which is why Donald lives in Toronto and roots for Montreal. Yeah, James, at least, well, I was going to say at least the Rangers try, but then again, you're owned by James Nolan, so. Unless you're talking to Texas Rangers, which is a whole nother. Yeah, that's a whole nother discussion. We won't bore the Aussies with baseball.
Uh-oh.
Aaron Hardman. Yeah, kick the computer, huh?
Ken is still alive. Yes?
Oh, is that Ben?
Yep.
Yeah, because he asked that on the Discord, and I was like, yeah, he's still alive. Yeah, that you did, James. That you did.
I think I could probably take this off now.
And what probably makes that worse, James, is that the Houston Astros have won 2 rings and you guys have won none. So, ow. I don't know what that one random FPV. The heck, James? Yeah. We know. Apparently, mentioning the Houston Astros sent James off to deep end.
There goes the Simon.
If it makes it any better, James, I'm a Red Sox fan. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Yeah. So, do we think that was a Simon maneuver?
Yeah, I think that's clever. Ooh, a bit cool, isn't it?
So how long are you gonna go, Ken? You're gonna just round up to 7 o'clock and
I was going to end this like 3 hours ago.
Well, are we glad you didn't?
I know, right?
Wow. You would have missed Dustin's transcendental moment there.
That transcendental moment was awesome. Winner.
Yeah, James. Alex Cora. Where do you think he went after he left the Astros?
Cheers, James. Yeah, I think I got a dial. It's a little bit flat, but I've got both of these lights turned down to the minimum. I'd like to have one a little bit less than the other to get a bit of 3D, but I was thinking earlier I should put a bit of diffusion on one of them to soften one side a bit.
And James, for the record, I'm not happy that the Red Sox rehired Cora, but whatever. Enough baseball. Yachi's just like, you play cricket?
I don't mind a bit of cricket. Looks really good. Yeah, it's a little bit flat.
I don't see in top chat. Whoops.
It's not too bad. I mean, if I turn one off,
Aaron Hardman asks Simon what's
Okay,
in his glass
what?
tonight. Simon disappears.
yep. Like the headlight I've got over there is more like a third angle. Not that far away.
I'm with you, James.
Second?
I was agreeing with James Hammett. It was his last comment there.
And I could be losing and just hear the ball off the bat. Yep.
You still got 10 people watching. That's impressive. Of those 10, I know I'm one. I know Burben is one because he's been lurking in the chat the whole time.
Hit that like bottom.
Donald's still there.
Cheers, Frederick.
Like, I'm not touching anybody's bottom.
Do it.
Oh.
Water and Everclear.
I suppose it could be worse, Donald. But,
Cheers, mate.
I'm still not rooting for Canadians. Sorry. Water and Everclear.
I haven't got a
You're
sorry
hardcore,
button.
man. Whew.
I have to suck back in the 12 pack of shitty beer from a crappy brewer. 12 fire mils of crap. Damn.
I love Loch Lomond.
I like this shit they put in the lid.
Oh, that's, I know what, that's, fuck. Oh, that's gonna piss me off. That is that Bruichladdich?
Nope.
Oh, come on, Brian. I know that lid. Pretty sure I have one.
Bunna.
Oh, it's Bunnahabhain. Idiot. That's why I recognize it. I pictured the right bottle. I pictured the right bottle and came up with the wrong distillery. Yeah, Donald, exactly. That's what that popped into my head, and I came up with the wrong distillery. I brought this on my family.
Hey, you like the thing noises?
What the fuck, Nightbot? Whoa! Nightbot, you bitch.
Oh, that's because of the ha 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 ha. I know what Kenny's
Mr.
drinking.
Jarvin, I am sipping
Inchmoan.
Loch Lomond.
Inchmurin.
Inchmurin 12. No, that one's
Yeah.
gone. I finished that. This is just straight Inchmurin.
That's right.
Fuck you, Nightbot.
Yeah, fuck you, Nightbot.
Yeah,
That
this
song
should
is
help stop
definitely
spamming
not
words
one of
this morning.
It's early. I need a. Yeah.
Good day.
Feature sound.
Lone Wanderer 360.
What's going on here? You just missed an epic last couple of hours. You have to go back and watch the replay.
Oh, man.
It's good.
Yeah, Ed, it's not that easy to find here either. The bottle that I have, I picked up probably 2 years ago at a stake-controlled store in New Hampshire, and I think I must have gotten it. Could have been more than $50, and if you can find it now, it's $80. So I got lucky.
Still worth it though.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe not 80.
At 80?
Yeah, it's getting up there.
Yeah.
What is it?
Especially when you can get Tomatin 18 for like $2 more.
Yeah, exactly. Because here I can get the Loch Lemon 18, $90, $110 around that.
Sorry. Yeah, Edward, I got very lucky.
Yeah.
I got 3 bottles that day. I got the Inspiron.
Grain alcohol is still cheap, as James just said.
Yeah, I was drinking blended Scotch grain alcohol a little while ago. You missed that. Actually, no, you might have been here. I don't know. Oh, you bastard lone wanderer! Excellent buy. Excellent buy. I can't find that any cheaper than $75.
Nice.
See you, Donald. Maybe.
Cheers, Donald.
If I'm still upright.
Yeah. Oh, you had them side by side. Okay. Yeah, I haven't had the 12 yet. I'd be interested to do that comparison. Oh, I like the 18.
Which distillery are we talking?
Loch Lomond 12 and 18.
I have the 12. It's not open yet. I think I've seen the 18, but it's over $100. Let me double check that.
Like $100
Hang
for
on.
me.
I know the last time I said that I was fucking wrong, so let me verify before I make a total ass out of myself.
Bang for the buck. It's freaking awesome. I'm with you, James. I like the Jameson. Got a 1 litre bottle.
77.
Yeah, for like Lomond 18. Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds more like it.
I mean, the only real gripe I have with Loch Lomond, and it's like I don't get what they're going for here, is instead of trying to improve the Loch, and on the other hand, do I want them to do this? Instead of trying to improve the Loch Lomond brand and get that more shelf space and recognition, it's like no, let's create Glengarry and push that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, if they leave Loch Lomond alone, it stays cheap.
Yes. Keep it cheap. I'll be happy. Sexton, $30.
I actually pulled this one out at the start of the stream and never poured it. Too many other interesting things. The poor sherry Irish lost in the lot.
Next stream.
It's just funny. I pulled it out and then I went and got the writer's tears instead. It's like, nah, I want the fancy Irish.
That's when I was doing the fucking Bushmills 2006.
Yeah, you got the Bushmills. Simon pulled out whatever writer's tears he had. I don't think he poured it though. He just pulled it out. Look at my whiskey dick and put it away.
Yeah. Texas. Hey, James. You probably saw this earlier. Texas. Brimstone.
I've seen it, Aaron. I haven't tried it.
The Pendrin, no, I haven't had that yet. Oh, port cask? Ooh.
And now you have Ken's attention.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Port cask, I'm like, ooh. It's a bit like,
ooh, hello.
Yep.
oh, ex-Ruby. Actually, I've heard of that. It's pretty good. I'm gonna get me some of that.
Blind glass. No, 60 hertz.
Pretty much.
Hertz.
Well, I went to bed. I was late for whiskey truck. Yeah, Ken didn't. I did. But we've both been going since 11 a.m. my time, 11 p.m. Ken's time.
Yeah. Yeah, we get bent over, Lone Wanderer, that's for sure.
I don't think I want any alcohol that's been finished in a port cask, James. I'll pass.
Bacon whiskey. I'll skip.
I'm halfway through this bottle. I'm gonna be sad when this bottle is gone.
Have to get some more.
Yeah, at twice the fucking price.
Yeah. There you go, Ben.
He's never gonna live that down. Oh. I'm just so sad I fell asleep before it happened.
Yeah, I know.
I gave up and went to bed.
That was for Ben.
But like, Simon and Lilith are here to tend to the stream in case something goes really haywire. I'm gonna go to bed. Little did I know.
I've got a mute button, but I didn't press it. I thought, nah, I'm gonna do that for Ben.
He finally left at some point, so.
Yeah. A squeaky chair. I think the noise gate's getting rid of that.
So what do we think, Ken? We hop off at 7? Or are you gonna
Second?
keep going until HB? So what do you think, Ken? You gonna hop off at 7? Or are you gonna keep going until HBR picks up for his mini stream at 10 o'clock Eastern? So I think he's only gonna go live briefly, and then I think Cheech is gonna pick up the reins. I think.
Yeah, because HBR's not sure whether he's going to go on, and so I think
he's planning on going live briefly, but I don't imagine him on for more than 30 minutes max.
Yeah.
Let me look at YouTube real fast. Curiosity needs to be itched.
No, I'm not using the RTX.
Okay, so there's my answer.
What's the answer?
So, Hot Buttery Rolls is going to be on for a maximum of like 45 minutes, and Cheech is picking up at 10:45 p.m. Eastern. You think you can last that long?
Probably get some sleep.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then jump on. I mean, I could keep going.
That's entirely up to
I could.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
I probably shouldn't.
Yeah, it's like the equivalent.
Considering I was going to kill this about 4 hours ago.
You were so busy trying to figure out whether you could that you didn't stop to think about whether or not you should.
True.
Not exactly, James.
Kind of.
I mean, if you look across the week, a quick path to alcohol poisoning. You got that right. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I mean, it's basically streams going every night of the week. But yeah, Friday and Saturday are, Friday, yeah, Saturday has opened up a little bit since the Nashville is on hiatus. So Saturday's not as bad as it used to be. Friday is just Thursday and Friday are nuts. Jeez.
Yeah. Freaking every day's getting nuts.
Yeah, but Thursday and Friday are easily the worst. Tuesday and Wednesday aren't so bad.
Definitely the worst. Yeah.
Monday is, but Thursday and Friday are just bonkers.
Nuts as in just a bunch of streams. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like on Thursday at 8 p.m. you've got three streams stacked on top of each other. At 9 you got the Rocket Review, and I think Drums and Drams is live sometimes. Then at 10 you got another 3 streams stacked on top of each other. It's crazy.
Yep. It's good though.
Yeah, James. Basically, there's a whole lot of streams going on, but we don't explicitly hand off to one another. Sometimes it'll happen if someone knows that there's another person live. They'll send people over to the other stream, but it doesn't explicitly happen all the time. Sometimes, though. Yeah, I can't disagree with that, James. We certainly see that come into play sometimes, unfortunately.
Yep.
Oh, for sure, it is.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's all a whiskey family. Whenever there's something we need to all band together to sort out, we all jump in. So it's officially 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it is. 8 watching. One of which is me, one of which is you. One of which is James. I don't know who else is left. Actually, I bet.
Yeah, me too, James. That's why I love doing this. It's so cool to just hang out with people in the pub and drink and have a good time, as you saw tonight. It's good fun.
So at a bare minimum, you got 8 people watching, and half of them are from Australia. Because Ed, Random FPV, and Simon, even if he is stone cold, are out still in the chat.
Hell yeah, get fucked up. Do lawn work at 7 a.m. and come in and chat with the folks. Oh,
there you go, Ed. Well done.
Hell yeah. At least you're getting the fries along.
Don't tempt him, James. He'll bring out his giant machete. Oh wait, that's Dave Jones. I'm sure Ken gets that reference.
Yeah.
Using that giant knife for his mailbag videos.
Yep, I think Simon's definitely done.
No, he's gone.
As long as it's Klingon blade. Yep, I can sort that. I've got my batleth.
I dare you. Next time you get a big box from, whether it's JD or Burban, whoever, open it up live on camera with a batleth.
I'll do it on the next whiskey trek when I finally get my order from Eagle Moss with my few little models. So it'll be a box about this big. I'll open with the batleth.
Yeah, we got you, James. And now you're right back up to 10. What the fuck?
Alrighty. I'm going to kick this in the guts.
Yeah.
Tiny box.
You get some sleep.
Fuck yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'll get
Tiny box, huge weight.
Jump on a few more streams.
I'm going to try and show up on Cheech's stream. Hopefully I'm still upright. Hashtag stay vertical.
Yeah, I'll jump on. After I get a couple hours skip.
Yeah.
Alright, guys.
Same to you, James. Sanjaba.
Yeah.